What is up, y'all? It's your boy Aniki coming at you with the latest Church of MHA episode, chapter 292, live reaction. We got Ponzu, we got
Let's
Bishop
go!
ED, we got Archbishop East, and we got
What
Bishop
it
Flo.
Yes, sir.
We got a pretty locked and loaded staff on hand for a chapter that I'm hoping allows me to be as petty as I want. So, that being said, I'm immediately just going to hop into this chapter because nobody comes here for anything but My Hero fans. Anyway, let's go.
Hey. Flo be here with the soccer mom headband on.
And you're right. Some people come here to get a bucket of water.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Tarnish, Chev, Java, Nowfall, goddamn, no Google, I want to change my name, Adam D. Blurred, Brandon De La Cruz, Red Scarlet, Fred Deep.
Oh, we got our regulars pulling up ASAP.
So guys, like the stream. Like the stream.
All right.
All right, the OG Tarnish said cut the small talk.
This is small talk stream.
Hold up. Because we got a little flashbacky here, which I like.
Wait.
My Hero. Oh, you're not on it, man.
No.
Get over there.
Yes,
get over there.
I am. Okay, I'm here. Okay.
My Hero Academia, chapter 292, Threads of Hope by Kohei Horikoshi. He wants to air this dirty laundry to the world, does he? Dabi, you fiend. You've been waiting for this moment. When they couldn't prevent mass destruction and faith in heroes is wavering. Prepare for the airdrop, Genist. You will not get your way today. Because we shall have a thread of hope. Actually tied him up. Yo. Best Genist fiber. We know he's court. Missing person, huh? Yeah, right. Yep. See, nope, it's over. It's wave 2 Bakugo. He's about to get that hole stitched up. He's pulling up. You're supposed to be dead. That corpse was real. You've overreached and now you're coming apart at the seams like cheap inferior denim. So what if you're alive? That doesn't change the hard truths about my family's past. Right, Shoto?
Oh, no.
Ooh, them tears. Makia can't move. Unthinkable. Makia's actually been pinned down. That's not going to crack. Even Makia doesn't have unlimited stamina. He's been out of breath since we made it here. And just after executing the last command he got, wake up, Shigaraki. You ain't dead yet, right? I get it, Makia. You're a man who follows orders come hell or high water. And you can't go all out without a proper command. You got to give the big guy an order. After all, you haven't destroyed a single thing yet. Yo, he's literally chomping on him right now.
No. Yeah, that shit was so funny, bro.
This is like intense. This is like real friend shit though. Like this is like him being like like snap out of. Ooh,
damn, that was painful, bro.
That's the flash fire fist though. Oh no. Y'all swore we wanted this. Y'all swore we wanted her to have more time on panel. Not like this.
Bro.
Hada! Check it out. Endeavor's history repeating itself. Another kid with a bright future all burned up.
We talking about
Dabi's killing it, yo, bro.
And they thought Dabi season was over, boy. That's just so funny to me. They really thought Dabi season was over.
Hold up. So I get to see, this isn't even what I thought I was going to get to make fun of people for, but like, I thought Dabi was a bum. I thought he was too busy smelling bad. I thought he was too busy running his mouth, not achieving anything. Dabi aunties, where you at?
Nowhere to be found.
In the mud. That's the answer.
Hey, listen, y'all boy, it never died in the clear. Y'all thought Dabi was done?
Is this Dabi one of the cleanest flex panels in the entire manga right now? With that By Your Flames panel?
Melting the panels.
Niggas melting the panel. Out of here. This is why I said Horikoshi just been snapping this year with paneling.
Oh, yeah, and that was Dabi that burned her, by the way, because he shot his hand backwards.
Yeah.
The blast I had. So play a picture with some people.
You can tell that this is an actual, like, Flash Fire Fist is about condensed streams. Look at the shape of this blast compared to all the other attacks we've ever seen from Dabi. Man been holding back all series.
Coyote gets it.
My time now.
Damn, bro.
Hold on, what is
Another
Coyote
kid with a bright future. Oh, Bernard, bro.
He said Dobby never a bum.
Bro.
bro?
The bars. The bars.
Bro.
I can't wait for the Dabby album, bro. I can't wait.
Bro, they signed up for this. They wanted this. They said they could handle this. They can't handle the Dobby.
Oh no.
Nah, bro, this is.
Look, Thomas, I told you, bro, that data book. Oh, that data book before cast. That
Well,
book.
that's what we was talking about. I was like, the second you saw that mystery, nah, bro. You should have been like, everything is off the table. Also, canonically, Dobby skipped out on some of that recruiting to go take dancing lessons. Anyway.
Yeah, he literally said I got stronger. Yes, I got stronger. Like,
look at that next panel, bro.
Push past the pain. Todoroki's suffering the most, and he's still fighting. Yo, Deku, Todoroki is not suffering the most right now. Even with this family trauma on the table, he is not laying on the ground with multiple broken bones and stuff. Like, I'm sorry.
Deku is. He's usually like more emotional pain. You know, he cries. It's like, that's
I
how.
don't know. I'm just saying, bro. Like everybody, there's a lot of people going through it right now. So
like, it never got the worst. Bro.
The panels, no.
If the number one hero loses here, the whole country's done for. Itchy.
And he's coughing. He's coughing.
Whoa. Destroy. Shigaraki. Gotta destroy. Must stop. The itch. Makia. Destroy. See, there we go. The eyes light up. He really is like a giant toy.
I'm so laughing because they really thought that Genus, one nigga, when Makia just ran through over 100 to 500 heroes in the blink of an eye, they thought one nigga was really gonna stay on top of Makia.
We've taken down half of them, yeah. Bro, we've also lost more than half of our own. So many no-move catching W's. So many. 4 broke away, they're heading for Shigaraki. Are they teaming up and going after a new target? They've gotten more and more coordinated over the past half hour. Burning. There's a lamprey no-move. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wait.
Whoa!
I didn't realize they're fighting in the air.
Wait.
Yeah, a baby.
He's punching him in the brain. All right, cool. Somebody's hitting the brain. Yep. Screaming, trying to get out. Ooh, a flash fire fist clash? Let's go. You really sent those villains our way? One of them almost killed Natsu. Remember him, the brother you cry to every day? Almost killed? What a shame. That should have really hurt Endeavor. Are you freaking insane? Sure am, Shoto. See, your big brother's not so big on feelings anymore. Man, all this fire. Bro, Horikoshi is just going in.
No.
Toya, and now I get to kill you after all.
Oh, no.
Look sharp, Spinner, behind you, huh? Best Genus. It seems luck is on our side. Yo, you got 4 no-move pulling up on Genus. Gotta move. In the midst of that power struggling, if anything breaks Genus focus, the giant's gonna break free. Move already. With Float and Black Whip on my side, my busted limb shouldn't matter at all. Nobody's been saved yet. Don't be the old worthless Deku who can't save anymore. I gotta cover Genus back. Ha!
Yes, it is!
Let's go! Y'all in the mud!
Hey. Is it? Let me ask y'all this: is it chapter a 1 no, a 2 no, a 3 no, a 4 no, a 5 no, a 6 no, a 7 no, a 8 no, a 9 no, a 10 no? It's late me y'all nigga. Power! Shout out to the GOAT is back, son. Let's get it. Yo, we got a $5 donation. Power from no Google. I don't want to change
Power!
Who did y'all think y'all were? Hating on Miriam all this time.
Told you I gonna see that shit.
Who did y'all think y'all were?
Let me
Answer me. Because I was sitting around talking all that good, and what happened?
Le Million season, bro. This Le Million season. Yo!
Where you at right now?
I'm just flying. Oh, damn. What a chapter, man. That's
Where
the
y'all
last
at
chapter.
right now?
Damn.
Because I could have sworn, exactly. I could have sworn they said he was a janitor.
Yo, I see a meme. They had that nigga Mirio attacking like Kirishima from the back, and he was coming from the cell. And
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, it was like it had Kirishima. It was like I think it was painted, and it had like Mirio coming from the sky, and he was naked. And it was like chapter 292, and it was like janitor Mirio janitor means this shit. Looking confused.
So he's the one who hit that
No,
Nomu.
yeah, he hit it in the brain. My boy got that power.
Hey, shout out to Chevron Robinson, $5. Let the head cannon fly.
Bruh. He didn't even give me the chance to read.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the flat. Oh, bro.
Shit, why my phone wild?
Hey man, listen.
Eliminate
I just want to say though, let's not
all
get
the
ahead of ourselves.
Nomus.
Wait, what happened?
I still want to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Those Nomu not out the count yet. All right?
Oh, I don't think they are either.
They got they shit rock, yeah, but that's just a cheat. I want to explain it like this, because I can already see niggas get a little bit too ahead of themselves with the excitement. This is the same thing Aniki pulled up, and he rocked Floyd Mayweather from the side, out the blue. You know what I'm saying? Floyd gonna get back up, but he still got that nigga. He still tagged that nigga.
You know what we miss right now is All Might to come back.
No.
Nah, we don't need All Might to come back.
And that was a joke.
Why would we want all mid to come back?
No, that was
no point.
It was just because
I know, Ponzu. I know. We're not being serious.
See, nah, this is that greatness. This is that. Because
I'm staying on Twitter, by the way.
His thing is like y'all sat there and called him a janitor.
I mean, Twitter's over here. I'm hype, but I'm mad.
So much slander all this time. Oh no! Of course they not mad because they don't want to expose the levels of bummery they were running on for these past 2 years.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying because I could smell I can already smell the fucking doubt. I seen it one time and I could smell it coming from right now. Because somebody was actually an avid fan, and Stan was like, "Oh nah, Horikoshi you're gonna have to fix this." I'm like, he ain't gotta fix shit. You mean he gotta explain and clarify, nigga? But ain't no fixing nothing because this is already set up. Yeah. He needs to explain it further, clarify. There's a difference between.
Imagine thinking Mirio wasn't gonna get rewound with Aizawa right there.
Well, that's what. No. So that's the real thing, right? That's been the discussion at hand. At least even in the server, we were debating this. What's your thoughts? Like, what do you think? How do you think this happens?
All she had to do was rewind him a couple days at a time, and then like get stopped by Aizawa whenever she was going too far.
See, that's what I said. But I can understand the hesitation to believe this because at that point you have to question. There is one question that I can't even answer. What if that was the case? Why is he just now coming up? Now I said maybe because he didn't know about the mission, but then again, if it was successful, why didn't he tell anybody?
Wait. Oh, you want to go? You go, Flo.
Yeah. So I just noticed, like, just before he did the power thing, they show what's her name, the girl from the Endeavor agency,
Burning.
Queen Burner. Yeah, Burner.
Yes, like someone punched a Nomu to save her, so he could have just been doing other shit, like, around, because there is a war and a lot of things are going on, right?
I mean, I guess, but even then, this is the first time we saw them.
Yeah, I know, but like it was obviously going to get an explanation, but like there's a little context within that panel. Like
there's also the fact that objectively every single student in the hero course was said to be at the war at somewhere. So there is no student that can show up and have it not technically work with the story unless they were already at a different location. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like we know that Mirio was technically suspended, but he was still a member of the hero course. Mm-hmm. Just assuming that Eri was going to get training over these next 3-4 months. And we know that her rewind doesn't seem to be like if I have a day of life, I can rewind a day of life. It's way more multiplicative than that. So over the course of these like 3 months, can you come up with it's more like, can you come up with a viable reason why she wouldn't have had enough like time stockpiled to rewind Mirio to before he got shot? Can you come up with a logical justification for her not having the ability based on all the mechanics we know of her quirk? And the answer is no, you can't. Unless you're just assuming she was so busy practicing rewinding everything else around her that she never had any practice time or ability to help Mirio. And that just wouldn't make sense, because one of her goals would be to help him. He would be like the big goal, the big marker that like she's getting some power control, and you know, a good would come out of it too at the same time.
Since her shit is smaller now, it also helps. So that means there's more, because we don't know the technicalities and how long it takes to build back up. So now even Deku's shit, well, good. So Deku can sit his ass crippled and learn what it means. He did.
I mean, my thing, like I said, but my thing is, I just want to know, because I like to think that means that he wasn't on the mission. So, like I said, like, what do you think the reason was that he wasn't on the mission? Because he could have, because if you could argue it's because he didn't tell anybody that he didn't have that he got his quirk back. But why would he do that?
Well, the thing is that they might have known, and they just might have, because like the thing is that this is a case of, because the Dabi reveal is built up on dramatic irony. This is stuff that's like built up on us not knowing what they were doing over the course of the past 3 months. So the question is, why would they like just sit around talking about Mirio if he's just not going to be on this mission? And even if he's not, or even if he is on the mission, why do they bring him up? They've had way more important things to do than just randomly like give us an aside of like, man, I wish Mirio were right here to phase through the bus that we need somebody to pick up. Like, contextually, there was nothing to like, no like good reason to bring him up.
I think it's more so about the fact that they showed all the heroes who were on the mission. Not necessarily, I'm not saying you need to like say, like, oh yeah, by the way, Mario's going to come with us too. No, I mean more so like they showed all the heroes who were there, so that's why. That's why I'm saying he wasn't there, because he wasn't shown in the group.
I think is that the person that was talking to, I forgot his name, to Genius might be Lemillion. That they came to.
No. The person who was talking to the Genius was the fucking pilot. We saw who was talking to him.
Yeah, no, maybe no, because how did he came from where? Because the place that they are right now, from where did he come? That's a question that I would have right now. That's my question, because we know that he was technically at school. So from what's all the thing that happening right now in Japan is not next to
we
UK.
Don't actually know that. No, we don't, because we haven't actually seen the whole arc. So he could have been anywhere for all we know. No, it's like it's a logical assumption, assuming he was at school, but we don't know that.
So
yeah, because that's what we were wondering when we did see All Might and Air. We was like, wait, were her horns smaller than usual? First of all, that's number one. But she's with All Might and not Mirio, when she should really be with Mirio. Of course, as her caretaker, since Aizawa's not there, but since he wasn't there, I mean, still, we don't know what the hell Genius was doing this entire time, getting all those carbon fibers ready.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just like, I don't know what to say.
There's going to be context. Well, I wouldn't say there is going to be there, but I would hope there would be context similar to when Dabi went on the air, and then like he started showing footage, right? Like Horikoshi made out of his way to be like, all right, thank you for editing, thank you for adding this clip when it kind of just happened. Horikoshi usually doesn't just like just set something up and just like drop it and no, we'll never come back to it again, right? So all we can do right now is just give you speculations on what we might think will happen, but I doubt Horikoshi is just gonna leave this alone and not come back to it.
And literally, honestly, the way this nigga moved the plot so damn fast. You see how he covered literally all these plot points? Like, what are the heroes doing over there? It's like, okay, we took out at least half the normal, but there's still a bunch of them around, and their 4 took off. There's still some fighting the other heroes over there. He clarified where Dabi and Shoto stand. Nejire out the paint now. It's like, we got what Maki and them are doing. Maki is coming up, the struggle, and it's like, okay, this nigga clarifying, like, he moving all the pieces at like fucking rapid pace, and now it's like, no, Horikoshi, it only take like 3 pages just to explain what the fuck happened with them. in a flashback, and then we can get a whole chapter, moving the plot forward to another fucking phase if he wanted to. Because that nigga don't waste time.
Like I said,
I didn't
honestly,
even know about Genius because that's the one thing I was actually a little bit disappointed about that we didn't get the answer to that yet. But I mean, we'll see it eventually.
Genius was
chapter.
If Genius not being taken out just means he was like in hiding specifically for like this mission.
Oh yeah, no, of course. But I'm wondering, but I still need to know the context because the only thing, here's the thing: if it was ambiguous and they never showed the meeting with him in talks and just showed the body, I wouldn't even care about an explanation. But the fact is, in the flashback, they show Hawks take out that sword, and I'm like, that's to trick us. But there has to be an in-universe reason why the fuck you took out a sword randomly and then said, "Nah, I'm just fucking with you." Nah, that can't be it.
I mean, all you really gotta do is just wait. Shit. But I understand. All you gotta do is wait. That's it.
No, of course. I'm not saying like it's like a big problem. I'm just saying like I just need that explained to me eventually. I was hoping it was gonna be this chapter, I guess, but I guess not. So it's like at this point, then when I definitely need to explain, like the next chapter is fucking Mirio.
See, to me, Mirio doesn't need an explanation because it's so obvious.
Like, sure it is.
No.
I know what happened. I'm wondering. I just need to know like a few little details about why he's not here yet, like why he wasn't here from the start. That's all I need to know.
I mean,
what was the secret?
I mean, you literally saw him on his way to this fight, like beating other Nomus. There's a chance that he just wasn't as fast, and that's it.
Yeah, it's funny. We still got. Because Ian texted me like when he read the spoilers, he texted me like, "This arc probably gonna go longer than we thought." And I was like, "What the fuck does that even mean?" And I didn't get remotely spoiled at all. So I seen that and I thought burning was like, I thought my baby was done for. I was fucking heated. I was on the edge of my seat, and then I seen something hit. I was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, and then like I see that motherfucker pop up. Boy, I never been so damn happy in my goddamn life, boy. Oh my lord.
I was spoiled that Mirio was in a chapter, but I didn't know how. You know. So when I saw the hit on the Nomu, I knew that understood that it was Mirio, but the mise en scène of Mirio punching the Nomus was so perfect. I couldn't hold myself, bro. Oh,
was it actually now that I can ask this? Was this what you got spoiled on Aniki?
Yep.
No, Aniki.
Oh yeah. The name was trending.
Yes.
And like somebody and then like that's actually why like I was like, all right, well I gotta unfollow and mute you to one of the people because they like were just like tweeting out things like, oh, Lemillion, and it's like, why are you? Because like somebody tweeted like Lemillion. So I'm like, you literally misspelled this so that nobody could even possibly avoid you if they didn't want to get spoiled by you because you decided to misspell Lemillion. For what purpose did you do that other than being a dick?
Yep.
I would have shown No, you can show your height with an exclamation point. You don't need to misspell stuff.
I was spoiled on YouTube.
Like, like people who decided the name of like the video is going to be, oh, blah, 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 blah. Like somebody titled the video on YouTube and I was glad I had already like seen like the dude's name trending because they were like, Mirio comes back, and I'm like, so that's what you're going to title your video.
Listen.
Before the scans are even out. That's what you named your video?
That's why fucking Truth Hero, Anime Uproar, Turtle Court, Pineapple, all those niggas, either muted or unsubscribe. I'm not playing with y'all niggas. Not for fucking up here.
I'm gonna have to keep defending that one.
Like you can't defend it. It's not a good defense.
No, I'm not talking. No. I was talking about Onyx. I was talking about Fabian because he doesn't actually post on the spoilers anymore. So he actually doesn't do that anymore.
Even Pineapple.
Yeah, that is Fabian.
Yeah, I know. He just posted a tweet from reposted a tweet that he did last I don't know many months ago about Mirio coming into the war, and he says, "Oh, so I thought to myself, okay, man, I was already spoiled, but I was thinking to myself, okay, man, please, you could have done it like I don't know on another day, you know why?" You just get spoilers and you do all this stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I would definitely say mute that nigga on Twitter for real. But fucking On YouTube, he doesn't really do that much shit no more. He doesn't spoil.
No, I'm not following. It is because people that I know.
No. I know. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying in general.
Yeah, like that's why I mute words like all. So when you look at my mute list, you'll also see words like bro and wow and no and LMAO and wild, just because people will like just write that.
Well, I mean, there's that. True. But yeah, no.
I don't know if I wasn't spoiled, how would I have reacted on this chapter, man?
So like the thing is that for me, it was like the context of like, all right, so how's Mirio gonna come back then? Like regardless of like if however he's tied into this chapter, what matters more now is what he's doing with it.
Yep.
So like Dobby chapter, so
well, it's like when Dobby was trending, it was like it doesn't matter because I've been like waiting for Dobby to pull up. We knew Dobby was going to be relevant. It's probably finally like confirming that he's Toya. Fine. So okay, yeah, solo beat. So one of the things that people don't realize is that they'll try to be vague, but in the quest to be vague, what they really do is type around like 40 some words that if they just included it, their tweet would never show up in like a person like mine's feed. But instead, because they're attempting to be vague, they type a tweet that is very obvious if you are like critically engaged with the series, what they're talking about. So you see it, your brain can immediately go, oh, they're talking about this based on this and this and this from the last chapter. And so they end up giving you a spoiler anyway because you know what it is because of the context, because you're actually involved in the series. So they tweet something that would not be a spoiler for an extremely casual fan, but is 100% a spoiler for a critically engaged fan and think they're helping.
Hello, friends.
What up, Rex?
Hola, senor.
Yo,
how
bro.
you doing?
What do you think of this?
I'm good. Think of what?
The chapter.
Oh, it's pretty good. I like it a lot. My boy Mirio is back. The true #1 hero.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, calm down there.
Whoa, what do you mean calm down there? That's what I was saying, man. He's the closest, man. Now he's here. Now Endeavor's on the ground crying like a little girl. I love Endeavor, by the way. This is all just like jokes, but he's crying like a little girl. Oh my God, my son is back from the dead. Mirio's power. Meathead season, boy. Meathead. We here, boys. We here, boy.
Oh, man.
We here, boy.
I don't know why he used that word power, because she used that word power, but it is just perfect it is like All Might, I am here, but just with one word.
I don't know about all that, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, if you
because I am here is to make you feel good.
Yes.
But this one seems power always seems like a flex since he says that when he repeats things.
Yeah, man, it's great. Man.
Listen,
great.
Hey, I feel extra comfortable if a nigga run up, one shot some nigga and say power.
Yes. You don't understand what's happening, but you know that you're safe, because you're here.
He used that when he beat a bunch of freshmen's asses. I don't know about that.
Oh man.
Like wait.
BG, we can't do that because they were jumping them, so it's not the same thing. Yeah, I'm just saying if you were about to get jumped by like fucking 12 freshmen, like you not flexing on them?
Bro, he got jumped by 18 freshmen.
No,
18 sophomores. 18 sophomores.
No, they're freshmen. They're freshmen. Because there's only the first years.
Japanese high school is only 3 years.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like they're like the equivalent of freshmen because it's their first years. Like
but age-wise they'd be sophomores though.
Yeah, age-wise, of course, but like education-wise, different.
Yeah, but like the term like freshman, it just means it's your first year. That's why. Like even when you go to college, you're still a freshman. It doesn't matter. So
I'm just saying when you talk about it, you want to contextualize because freshman sounds like a bunch of 14-year-olds, and these are technically more 15, 16.
Well, yeah, but even then, the point being is he got jumped by a bunch of newbies but the thing is he told them to jump him.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now.
That's why I said that whole thing's a flex.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you something right now. It was me and 15 of my niggas, and then niggas say, "Come on, let's go." I'm walking away.
Oh,
I'm walking right away. I'm like, all right, this nigga built different. If you don't gotta see, if you
bro.
smiling and you got 20 of us about to jump you, you built different.
You're
I'm
built
walking away.
different. Yes,
I'm walking away.
What is it? What is it, Rex?
No, I was wondering. I thought y'all was yelling and arguing, but I realized the stream was going on in the background. So like I heard like multiple people talk. I was like, why are they talking over each other this much? I was like, oh wait, it's a YouTube video. So I was like, I was like, this freshman conversation really isn't that deep. Why are they going on about it like this?
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Nah, ain't no. The only conversation we need to be yelling about. It's still Dobby season, nigga. Y'all thought it was over with because of wire? Boy, let's stop that cap.
I gotta ask y'all a question
Guys.
after reading this chapter.
Yo, guys.
Do the heroes? I'm not saying that the heroes win, but do they win? Like, I know this. Like I'm not saying do they, but this. The more this arc is going on, the longer it goes, the more I'm like,
Well, I feel like we're doing. I feel like we're doing exactly how we started the arc. The heroes are doing good, then the villains take over. The heroes start doing good again. The villains take over.
I know, but like the longer it goes, I'm like, I trust Horikoshi, but it's like,
listen. All
My
I got
thing
to say
is-
is my nigga doing his job.
The thing is that they're losing so many people that because we kind of talked about this where there comes a point where in this battle, no matter what happens, the villains have won.
Yep.
Well, the moment Shigaraki woke up, they won. Technically, the moment he woke up and did the mass decay, they won. But like, there's a win in the series, inside the series, and there's a win outside the series to the fans. And in series, yes, I know the villains have caused mass destruction. People, like hundreds of thousands of people have died, both civilians and heroes, like combined. But like, but out of story, like it's feeling a little.
See, and that's the thing is that like I don't have that what you just tried to do because like I can't be like, well, in story they won a bunch, but I'm gonna still say they lost because at that point I'm just
no. It's not just that. It's not really just that. It's like
that's literally what you're doing in that situation.
No.
I'm saying at least from my perspective, the dub had nothing to do with who caught the most bodies. The dub came with if you could destroy the faith in heroes, which is already taking place. Due to all the massive death and then the Dobby reveal too. I feel like they've already taken their dub. Now it's just all extra icing on the cake.
Let me pull a quote from Bakugo. This is probably my issue. I want the villains to have a complete victory. I don't want it to be like a technicality like the first Deku Baku fight. I know like they've gotten it, but like Bakugo says, we need a complete. This is what I want from the villains. I want a complete victory. I want to like in totality, but that doesn't mean everyone has to die for them to have a complete victory though.
Here's my issue with that. That's the same thing people do when they say like, oh, Uraraka doesn't have character to progression, where they're like, well, no, actually what I really mean is I just want her to have like big moments and fights against major villains, and that's why none of her character progression matters to them. You can't be like, because it's important to like, especially if you're gonna like talk about like whether it's like works or not. You can't be like, well, I want the villains to hard stomp because one, like in war, there's usually not hard stomps unless you're like the U.S. just straight up like bullying some smaller country. So like if you have like a civil war or something like this on the scale, it has to have mutual loss.
Okay, so here's what I can compare it to World War II. The Allies, when the U.S. joined, were slowly winning, but it wasn't just enough to win. They needed a complete victory. So guess what? Hiroshima, Nagasaki, boom, 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 boom.
That's not even like that was because they weren't going to stop. That's because Germany had surrendered and like Japan was still going.
But I'm saying, like, if they would have just kept whittling them down, they would have eventually won. But they wanted a complete victory. Like the villains are winning, but they need that final nail to cement the victory. And I don't think, and the more this arc goes on, the more I'm feeling like that nail is getting pulled out a little bit by little bit.
Because like the thing is that wasn't actually about, even back then, that wasn't about an absolute victory. That was about, we're spending a lot of resources. They might actually risk genocide to fight us. We're not trying to kill the entire nation. So if we show them that, like, and then you gotta remember we also followed up that up with a third bomb. So
the hydrogen.
Yeah, we like told them we had a third nuke and we did it. So like that was more about creating the illusion of a strong victory than an actual like strong victory. Whereas here, they will have already achieved all their goals they set out to like have, outside of like maybe Shigaraki being the new king. And even then, on an underworld scale, every villain is going to be willing to follow Shigaraki as long as he lives after this. So they've even achieved that in the long term. So every actual objective that the villains have set out to achieve is accomplished. It's kind of like how people were like, well, the Uraraka fight, was it a big giant slobber knocker that lasted 3? It's like, that's not what Toga was there for. Toga didn't go there like, I'm going to ask Ochako a question, and if she doesn't give me the answer I like, it's going to be a full-on brawl. That's not what happened.
Yeah, but the difference in that situation is the villains actually do want a complete victory.
They don't need one in this.
Oh, whoa.
No.
But do they want a complete victory? Answer yes or no. Do they want a complete victory?
In this scenario, I think they just want to get out.
No,
Rex, because you're ignoring one important piece of context. This isn't the day they picked.
But regardless,
in this scenario, they just want to get out and like not lose. This isn't the scenario that they were gunning for anyway.
Like
it doesn't matter.
The only one.
Yes, that does matter, Rex. Because if you get jumped by like 5 people, your situation of like, how do I get out of this fight and like what counts as a win is going to be different than if you intentionally go after and fight 5 people. Those are two different scenarios.
Yeah, like right now, and that's why I was actually, and to be honest, them jumping them was actually beneficial to their plan, because that's how they got to manipulate it to say that they were, that they just attacked them helplessly and killed the innocent man in twice.
Because
it was to their benefit.
It doesn't matter how you get there. It's the in the moment, and I don't think
that's not good leadership at all.
Whoa, but this goes back to the Shigaraki versus All for One thing. It's like All for One is okay with a half victory or like not a complete victory. Shigaraki says no, we're staying to that we have our complete victory. That's the difference.
Well,
that's not what's happening here. Shigaraki's just really damaged.
And no. Shigaraki doesn't want to. No, Shigaraki wants to defy him because it's not him trying to do this. It's him trying to take him over. It's not so much that he wants to stay. It's the fact that he doesn't like him giving him orders.
It's even without All for One giving him orders, Shigaraki still will want to stay and destroy everything. Do y'all think that he would run away?
I mean,
no, this sandwich on
for real. Shigaraki, do y'all really think he would run away in this situation?
He's run away before.
I'm about to say.
The Shigaraki that is new, that says he's never going. Like, do y'all really think he would?
Because he directly stated he would take them seriously, and taking them seriously in this scenario would be being willing to leave after taking all this damage.
Yeah, that's what because he called for his friends to come there. If his friends said we need to get the fuck out of here, he would leave. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if there was no All for One in this instance, then if his friends said we need to get the fuck out of here, he would leave.
I don't know.
After all, that's why he's calling. Like,
listen.
I don't know if he says that with Makia there. I don't know if he says it with Makia there.
Let me speak up real quick. Let's give I play whatever devil advocate. I just play the mediator between us so everybody can see the viewpoints of the other. In the case that it's no different than your listen, not acknowledging what your parents say, but acknowledging what your friends say. Because you believe in your friends have more stock and they understand the situation more than your parents. So literally, you cannot tell me there hasn't been a single instance where you didn't agree with your parents. You may not realize it, but your parents said something, you didn't really agree with it. But if your homie says something, you're like, all right, you know what? I kind of see where he's coming from with this. So you take more stock in and what he says. And right now, his friends will be giving him, his colleagues, his compatriots will be giving him logical, sound advice who he trusts, rather than All for One who's literally trying to inside his brain and overstep his boundaries entirely. And controlling his, like, he's not taking over his body because he don't want his body, but in the sense that his message is there, like making Shigaraki do certain shit. He's like, nah, this ain't what it is. Like, if I advise you the best course of action, that's different than like, this is what we're doing right here, right now. I'm taking your hand and I'm making you push this button. Rather than I'm like, Shigaraki, the best course of action would it be to do this or do that.
All right, so cool.
Wait, real quick. Wait, real quick. Super chat from Siobhan Robinson. Before Shiggy went into surgery, he said the next time he fights the heroes will be his last time. So Shiggy wanted a complete victory. So this is something that I was going to bring up too, is that if you remember when he was like, wait, what's today?
Yes.
Yeah.
The second, once he
realized
realized that he wasn't complete, realistically, he was like, no, I need to get out of here. I'm not done. I'm not even finished. And they jumped me.
That's all. That's all like that's all opinion based. Shigaraki never stated that. He never said it in his mind. That's something that you can speculate, but it's not. And then like Spinner right here, Spinner says, "Wake up, Shigaraki. You ain't dead. You ain't dead yet, right? You got to give the new guy a big order." The next thing he could have said was, "We need to get out of here." But the next thing he says is, "After all, you still haven't destroyed a darn thing yet." Dabi doesn't want to leave. He wants to complete this right here. Who in the League of Villains is telling Shigaraki to run? Please tell me that. Who's telling him to get out of here?
They're still waiting for Toga.
Regardless, I'm still waiting for Toga.
Oh, come on! Don't bring Toga really after
So
twice
they're not
died.
waiting for their ally. They're not waiting for their ally.
No. What I'm saying is,
wait, no. You can't bring up after twice died. Like that's not more motive for them to stay and get Toga. Like what?
No. You're missing what I'm saying. Twice is dead. You think Toga doesn't want to kill all these people after the all chocolate information? You think anybody who in the League of Villains is telling Shigaraki to run in the situation?
Actually, I forgot to mention. I'm glad you brought that up. That's another reason why I don't think that this is just the heroes are going to win, because she's nowhere to be found right now.
Well, I know that, but I said it's a feeling. I said it's a feeling.
Somebody's been bringing up that good point.
Niggas said, I'm not talking about you when I say this. Niggas said they had a feeling the heroes were going to win when fucking Mirko was over here murking niggas, and then look how that turned out. I'm like, I don't trust these feelings from anybody, because I'm like, we don't know. There's still story left to go. We have no idea what direction we're going to
go. Somebody brought up a good point about the possibility of Ochako having twice his blood, which is highly still possible. And her perform her own version of Sad Man's Parade, which is still completely plausible in this regard. That's like something you didn't see coming out. Yeah, like they said, like they've been saying in chat, she's the wild card. Something you didn't see coming whatsoever.
Well, yeah, and also, but like everyone's saying, they're waiting on Toga. Yeah, what does that have to do with them running once she gets there?
Bro,
because
the ties can listen. Maki can body every single person there.
That's what I'm saying.
The only thing that changed was that Genius showed up for 2 seconds, held Maki down, but that's because Maki didn't have a fucking command. He got enraged and his morale raised by Shigaraki. As soon as that shit happened, Genius fire started snapping one after the other. And Mirio took out. He snuck those high ends, but any one of those can fucking give him a challenge real quick. And fucking or attack Genius from long shot, and his concentration get broken. Like the ties can shift at any second.
Also, this is all right. I'm gonna admit that I did read the scans this week, and this is why. And if I had just read the scans, I may have agreed with y'all about the running thing, because in the scans, Shigaraki said Maki break free of of like the bindages or whatever of the ropes. Here he says Makia destroy. That doesn't tell me they're running away. And no instance in here does that. Like All For One is smart. He understands that if they get away now, recuperate, and get their forces back, they could come back and have a complete victory later on. I'm saying Shigaraki is saying, nah, we've waited long enough. Even though I am incomplete, Maki is here, my friends are here. We're destroying everything, and we're getting our complete victory. I don't see a world in which they run.
All it takes is for them to like realize, because they don't realize how like busted Shigaraki actually is. But the reality is like if he passes out like even one more time, then they know they just need to leave.
Well, the problem is that they do that. He can't. There's a problem there though, because if that happens, they can't leave.
Exactly. So like they need to get out because they know that like he's not functional. That's like all it takes is like compressed to be like, wait. He's like falling up and down. We need to just get out of here to save him.
All right. So like, regardless of what they need to do, Shigaraki's one command is Makia destroy. All right. If Shigaraki passes out right here, that's Makia's only command. Do you know what Makia is doing until Shigaraki gives him the next command? He is destroying. Regardless of what we think he should do, that was Shigaraki's only command. Shigaraki doesn't want to run. He wants Makia to destroy. He passes out right here. Makia is fighting until he dies. Who is fighting Makia until he dies? Nobody. They're not running. This is what I'm talking. They're not running here. This is what I'm talking about. It doesn't feel like a complete victory because I know that the villains are not running here. So where's the complete victory gonna come from? Because Mirio's here now, and now that Mirio's here, I can't like Mirio's saving a whole bunch of people.
Do you think that Mirio could? You think Mirio could stop Makia?
Many people here.
No.
Because I feel like the only thing Mirio can do is save the ones who are at the battle right now, which is all he needs.
But that's what I'm talking about.
I don't think that's a lack of a complete victory because that's what we knew was going to happen.
No. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is because he can save people, he can also save Endeavor. And Endeavor living is I don't think a complete victory. If Endeavor escapes, I don't think it's a complete victory. Endeavor needs to die here for there to be a complete victory. I'm sorry.
That's not true at all.
That's not true.
I'm sorry.
The whole goal is to destroy the hero, like the hero society.
I shall speak a point. I shall speak one point on this. If Endeavor live, he getting crippled. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. If he lives, he getting crippled.
Well, I hate that.
That lung shit don't count. That so I mean, if he still lives, he is crippled. As in that nigga on his arm, damn near on his arm might give it. That's the only way. If he living, that's how he going through it.
Please don't do that, Horikoshi. Kill that nigga off. Kill that nigga off, please. I'm like,
what do you want to kill?
Let me say something.
Endeavor.
Because I understand,
bro. All right, literally, if we go back 6-7 months. Everybody coming into this arc, Endeavor got to die. Where's the switch? Why are we switching up now?
No. Whoa, time out.
Where's the switch up now?
What is happening?
What
is happening? Oh no! What is happening?
What's going on, Fonzu?
Chainsaw Man.
Oh
God!
Okay.
Oh my God!
You can't just like freak out randomly while we're having a discussion. Jeez.
Listen. Nah, hell no. Nobody read Chainsaw Man because it's gonna be just like that one fucking chapter where we got off topic.
Nah. It's not that bad.
Shot for the rest of the week.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Okay. But no. People said Endeavor was going to die.
Yeah.
Like everybody was resigned to him dying. It's not so much that we were like, yeah, if that nigga don't die, like I gotta have it. Like especially with Sayaz, like come on, we have Sayaz in our like.
No. Like, I'm not saying that everyone was. It wasn't so much as like everyone said was Endeavor. People wanted Endeavor to die because they wanted how the story was gonna go after he died. But now all of a sudden it's like, well, I mean, I guess if he just loses a limb or two, we get out of there. It's like, come on, guys.
No, that's not the issue. The issue is just that, like, ooh.
But I'm talking about a complete victory of the villains. Endeavor dying is a complete victory for the villains.
Because here's the thing. What you consider a complete victory doesn't actually like track with what a complete victory would be in the story.
Yeah, that's all.
You're adding on. Stop. Guys. Just let me finish talking. Because you're kind of adding on a bunch of things that you would like to see, and then being like, this would be a complete victory. All the things that I actually like and have like considered to be really cool. That's not how you decide what a victory is, or especially not a complete victory. You look at the terms and conditions of the combat, of the mission of the scenario, then you make sure you achieve every single mission on the docket. So like it's like when you're playing one of those like fighting games and they're like, you gotta block 5 times, X-plan 10 jump attacks, do 3 specials. If you get all that, that's a complete victory. Endeavor dying is not on this menu.
All right, so here
wait.
Let me tell you what.
You almost had it.
Let Flo join his part in because he hasn't spoken.
I was just going to say one thing real quick.
Okay.
I say is here. Welcome.
Let Flo chime his thing.
Flo, go, please, Flo. Flo say yes, and then we'll free discussion, I guess.
All right. So, anyways, for a complete victory, it's like 100%, right? So, in the villain's eyes, a complete victory would be like if all the heroes just died.
Yes.
Right. That is a complete victory. Every single one. Deku, Bakugo, all the kids, UA, everything is destroyed. Everything that's considered a part of hero society is done for. That is a complete victory. So I don't think that's obviously not gonna happen. But I do agree with Rex that the hero society needs to face a major blow. And I understand they already have faced major blow with the Dobby reveal and blah, 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 and all this. But I need someone like actually meaningful to go down in this arc.
Thank you, Flo.
Thank you, Flo. You do know that like about like 90% of their top 10 are either crippled or dead. So that's like that is a meaning.
No, but all right. So when I say
for us,
when I say meaningful, when I say meaningful, it's someone meaningful to us, right? Like when you said
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's not you looking at it from the perspective of the villains. It's looking at it from the perspective of yourself.
Yeah, you're looking at it from. You're not focused on the story perspective. You're focused on the my own flow enjoyment, and not the fact that from a sociological perspective.
So I'm not saying that remember what I said before is that 100% victory in the villain's eyes is that everybody's dead, right?
Well, that's the thing.
Of course, 100% victory, complete victory means after that the war's over. If the war's not over, it's not a complete victory. That's
but that's not going to happen.
Of course not.
So let's take this back real quick, BG. Let's go back to the joint training arc really quick.
Hey Rex. By the way, the chat has been gassing you up, so good job.
I know, because I'm right this time. Here we go.
And then that's what Fred said is exactly the problem that we're running into here.
Wait, hold on. The other person gassing is
Let me talk about the joint training arc really quick. When Bakugo team was fighting, they could have won with losing some people, and then like scraping on Bob. But what did Bakugo say? No, we need a complete victory where none of us go down and all of them are captured. This is kind of the same scenario where a complete victory for the heroes would have been nobody dies and they capture all the villains. Yes, the villains wanted to wait for another day when Shigaraki could complete, but it was sped up. Just because things are sped up doesn't mean you don't work with what you got. Now that the League of Villains themselves, not the Liberation Army, but the League of Villains have gathered all except Toga, Maki is there. They do as much as we hype up Shigaraki, Maki is on that level. They have Maki there. A complete victory is Dabi did what he did. The social ramifications of the Hirosaki are crumbling, but they need a physical victory as well. They need their bodies because they need no. Because look, I
need you to actually admit that socially, and this is only in your opinion. You have to at least admit that this is only in your opinion. Do all these bodies that the heroes lost already not matter? Because you need to admit right now that the average citizen is still gonna care that over 50% of the heroes died, even if Endeavor didn't die.
Yeah, that's cool, but they will feel that. No, they will feel that. But listen, it's the same thing. If all these heroes die, but All Might is alive, guess what? They have hope. The number one hero serves as hope. Endeavor dying crushes that hope.
No, but that's what the Dabi.
I think the one thing that goes against the argument is that Endeavor has been his reputation is pretty much destroyed. So
yes.
There's kind of no real point of destroying like the hope in the number one hero. Number one as a symbol is already kind of
no. If Endeavor is alive, that gives him time. Listen. If Endeavor, listen. If Endeavor lives, that gives him time to say his side. It gives him time to develop. It gives him time for all of this. You squander that flame. All the citizens are left with is Dabi's words. That's all
there is, but the thing
what's his side gonna be? Is that gonna be nothing of this ever happened? Of course not.
No, we're debating. There is no chilling out. It's fun.
I want to talk. Just let everybody talk. Nobody wants to hear me. Damn, guys.
Oh, you want to talk? You're trying to talk?
I was. Yes. It's Saya's turn. I can give my turn to Sayas, but the whole time I just wanted to say a little thing first.
Then say a little thing.
Okay, my bad. So, like the stream. We are with almost 90 people. Like the stream. Show your love.
Oh, that's your thing.
That was the first thing I wanted to say because it's better to say on the live, but people here just love cutting me when I'm talking. The first thing I want to say is that right now, you have to when you talk like this, Rex, Florian, you have to put yourself in the people, in the mind of the society and the people that are there. You're not part of that society. You have to
F the people. I'm not talking about
the people.
Damn. Listen to what I'm saying. Damn, I'm going step by step so you can feel what I'm saying. So you have to place yourself in one of the citizens who just was getting saw their buildings crumble, family died, and they see and through their phone what's happening in Dabi. These people, this portion in Japan, these people see what Endeavor made. He made a monster. This is enough noise to get him cancelled, to lose hope in the hero society, losing hope in the number one hero. That's enough damage. Even if other heroes, just like I forgot his name, Best Jeans, are alive, it won't change that these people lost their families. It won't change that people there died because Endeavor made a monster. His part also in this because he made a monster. They lose heroes, kids. Their favorite hero he died, like Wash, Shield Hero. These guys are dead. Top 10 heroes. People look up to the top 10 heroes. Hawks, done. Mirko, done. All these heroes are done. These people have fans who love them everywhere in the world, over in Japan. They see their heroes like this. Even Endeavor, he's done. What do you want more to get that society right now? It is a win. That's the biggest win that the villains can have right now. That's the thing that I don't understand right now, because you're thinking a complete win. That is already the biggest W that you can get. Everybody is in the most despair, in the terrifying way in the world. And you guys, to talk about yourself and put yourself in these people's place. Imagine that you see your society, the thing that you love, that you know every day crumbles before your eyes. What it makes you. Don't answer me now. Just think about it. Then you can answer.
I thought about it. So here's the thing. All right, let me just say this real quick, Flo. Dan, the floor is all yours. I'm not putting myself in the position of the people. Why? Because I'm putting myself in the position of the villains. I don't care if the people think that the villains have won. The villains themselves don't think they have a complete victory yet. That's who the shoes I'm putting myself in.
They don't care about no. Here's the thing. You got to stop using the complete victory thing because they're not the ones who said it.
Florian, go. Florian's next. Florian's next. Go, Flo. Go, Flo.
All right. So again, the complete victory. I don't really care too much about the complete victory. I just want to focus on the part that I want someone meaningful to die. Right. So imagine if the war ended right now. Both sides will both feel like they lost something. Right. Everybody has lost something. There isn't going to be a 100% complete victory one side against the other. Right. It's not that simple. The reason why I want someone meaningful to die is because the villains have been kind of shafted and kind of taken a lot of L's lately, with the exception of the My Villain Academia arc, right? I want the villains I want Shigaraki in particular, his side, I want him to have an actual dominant victory over the heroes. I want them to be like, yes, not only did I destroy Hero Society, but I took one of your best heroes. I took either Endeavor or Hawks, or like, I want something to have the heroes hanging over their heads, being like, damn.
Man, what do you want more than all the W that he gets right now?
That's we came into this arc thinking that at least one of them is going to die. I'm not saying that like not all Hero Society has to go, but I'm just saying just one meaningful death. That's all I want. Just at least one.
All right,
Jonathan said something. He said Rex is spitting, but Genius does consider Endeavor losing a loss. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, it's like they said it in the story.
Yeah, the things what I wanted to say is I think we have to definitely go away from this complete victory thing, because there is not going to be a complete victory. This will not end the war, therefore there is not going to be. We have to stop talking about this, because that's not what's going to happen. Yeah, I think that in this fight, the villains will go out better than the heroes, but mostly because the villains in the middle of this fight essentially got a massive power up with Shigaraki waking up. And that is like after this, however this ends, when Shigaraki goes out of this fight alive, there will be major dread outside, because they know this entire hero society, all our heroes fought, and Yantomaki didn't even really fight at all until now. And Shigaraki was the only one who was just waking up, just not even really understanding what was going on, when he was attacked by just about everybody, and still they couldn't find a victory. So this would in the eyes of the people, this would cause major dread. I think the thing is with Endeavor is I think that it's a bit of this idea of a system that crumbles from within is gone. Because the thing is, if Endeavor dies now here, they can, even after everything Toya just said, if he dies now here protecting this maybe his fellow heroes from Derby, or maybe just in this battle where he has been protecting the city, or or just in a battle where he has been fighting a villain, then they can't still make him the victim in the situation, or the hero. They can't still, even in a situation where he was just outed as somebody who was abusive to his wife and to his children. In a situation where he dies now, he would still be the heroic hero that died doing his duty. While if he survives, he can't get this doing his duty heroic things, but they would actually have to address this. And the thing is, if a hero dies, even if it's the second or third or fifth number one hero in a row that goes down, ultimately they'll just wait for the next number one hero to come up. Yes, it will be majorly problematic because they don't have a real strong hero to come up now, but it would still be just a waiting game for the next one to appear. So I don't think him dying would be the most damaging. I think the most damaging thing would him having to survive and then having to deal with the fallout. That would be more damaging to Hero Society than him just dying, because if he dies, they can still twist him into this maybe problematic but still a hero. What I think would be more problematic would actually be, just in one sense, what I think would be more problematic would actually be Gina's dying, because he is the most popular hero.
Yeah, like, can I add on to that, by the way? I was going to say the other thing is, even if because I remember Rex said like he can give his side of the story. There is no his side of the story,
right?
Because he already because like even Dabi said it himself, it's like everything, all the things about his family is hard truth. So there's nothing he can really say because everything he said is true. So what's he gonna be like? Oh well, I mean, yeah, I did beat my wife. I did beat my wife, but I didn't beat her that hard. You can't say that.
I mean, it's true.
All right, let's.
I did pay off to
Let's go right here. This stream right here. Everybody put down their bets. Endeavor living or dying? Let's just go around the room and call the bets. Because I want to call it right here.
Before we do that, we can do that right after. And to me, it doesn't have to be Endeavor die. It could be Best Genius that dies. I just need someone.
I do want that.
No, I just want something to have the heroes hanging over their head, being like, damn, we lost one of our heroes like this. Even though they did lose a lot of other heroes before, but I need someone that actually means something to I guess the main story. If you're gonna have like a side character that was introduced that we barely know much about die, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Like Crust, like yeah, that's cool, but it doesn't impact the readers that much.
I mean, let me put this the same way I put this on.
We need a moment like Night Eye. We need a moment like Night Eye.
Deja vu. We already got Gran Torino for the Night Eye moment.
Let me speak on this. Let me speak on this point. Oh, you got it. Yeah. So I'm put it in layman's terms because once again, you see, I can always have the mediator point of view because, like I said, I'll ride or die for my nigga Horror. Whatever he do, he got it. I never stress. My goal is already dead, so I'll give a damn about half of these arguments. Like whoever don't do whatever, my goal is dead, so that's not the point. So I don't have the same personal level. The way I'm gonna put this simple is this: keep it a buck. What I'm about to say is fucked up, but it's true, and I don't care how we feel about this. But I will tread very carefully because Anarchy got monetized. There is a difference between Kobe Bryant's death. For those of you who are avid basketball fans that inspired you, Ponzo, you know about this because we talked about this after stream. And there is a difference between a mass shooting or a mass homicide or murder that you have seen on the news. One affects you more than the other, and one affects the mass majority more than others. Yes. Kobe, a mass shooting you seen affected you for literally an hour or less. That's messed up, but I don't know these people. Yes, no offense to any of the victims, but it just happens for these people that you don't know the faces. There's 100,000 heroes in the society, a bunch of no-name motherfuckers that we don't even care about. If these niggas were doubting prime heroes before the fact, of course, what I care about some no-names. What really generally affects people is somebody you have investment in and care for and has risen up. Endeavor is one of those people who has risen up. Okay, he proved himself to be a sturdy enough replacement for All Might. So that will shake these niggas to their core. Yes, they have lost a lot of heroes, but you don't care. Was y'all niggas caring about Native? If Burner had died, how many y'all niggas would have actually cared just now? Yes, they have lost a lot. But I'm speaking for the point of flowing them because what they're talking about is that actual pivotal figure. Like Rex just said, homeboy said in the chat. If the number one were to die here, we really are fucked. It's like that prominent person who's leading us now. If that person were to die, it really not only does it hits the readers. And it requires that equivalence, but it also really, really affects society. Yes, they have taken their blow. Yes, they already lost their faith. But what was really just like all my stupid life, it's that sliver of hope. Okay, maybe Endeavor's still right. Like, yes, all the stuff with Dobby is another. But the point you guys are missing, because everybody's so invested in their side of factor, and none of us are really, well, you guys aren't really taking in what each other's saying to combine it together. It's like you need somebody really, really prominent. Yes, you can talk about the top 10, but y'all niggas didn't give a fuck about Watts dying. I ain't seen nobody crying about that.
Watts. Yeah, but that's why I mentioned Best Genius, because he is the most popular. Endeavor is the most popular. Endeavor never was particularly popular. The people don't really care about Endeavor. Yes, he has now kind of
at the top right now.
Yeah, he has now kind of gained popularity after the Fukuoka, but the most popular hero is Best Jeanist.
Yep.
And honestly, and I feel like Best Jeanist is more necessary to die anyway, because that's the one hole in Dobby's whole thing.
No, right. That's why he must die. That's why
here's the thing.
A lot more important about him dying than Endeavor.
Here's the reality. Endeavor living shamed for like one arc, because like I could see him dying like the very next arc, getting to live just long enough to make it worse and then dying. That's more than likely what Endeavor's fate is going to be. A fate worse than just dying here. He gets to live a little while longer, sit in his house alone, and still end up murdered.
Yeah, I feel
and
like.
Then, hold on.
Sorry.
And then you factor in, because if you want the villains to get the absolute victory, then you want Jeanist dying, not Endeavor here. Because if Jeanist dies here, Dobby's story is still complete. The most popular hero has died. They got the news of his death today. So the same day that they got the exposure of Endeavor crumbling the physical might, that like the ability for him to be the number one hero, the same day they received massive amounts of terrorism and destruction is also the same day, even if they are not aware of it, that the actual like most popular hero died. But they still got that news. So they lost in the story, and on paper, you would be seeing the most popular hero die in Jeanist. So there's the most important sociological popular figurehead right there. If you want the most popular hero to die, you want Jeanist dead. You have the disgrace of Endeavor giving them the victory sociologically, showing that the hero society is harming their own families. You have the victory, the physical victory, and just how many people they've already stomped out. So if you're going to argue with the villains needing the absolute victory, you should be arguing for Jeanist, not Endeavor's death here.
Yeah,
Come
on, bro. I thought
you just ignored the whole argument.
I heard what he said, but bro.
Okay, so you just don't. Just based off that reaction, I can tell that this isn't one of those conversations that's actually being a conversation.
It is, but what I'm saying. Let me say what I want to say.
No, because I can tell, because that was like.
Yes, Best Jeanist is the most popular, but is he the number one hero?
That doesn't matter.
Wait, guys, it doesn't even matter if he's the number one. How impactful is it that Best Genius dies to us? I'm talking about us as the reader.
But that doesn't matter about us.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Between us and the reader and Meta argument.
Oh my! Sorry. So wait. Am I thinking backwards right now?
Yeah, Flo, I don't know. I don't get it, bro. Apparently, our enjoyment is not a factor anymore.
But apparently, that's
literally.
I'm saying what. I know. I'm saying what is it? I'm saying what's more impactful for the story, not for like shock value. That's for shock value.
What you're talking about
is not what's good or bad for the story.
But actually,
no. Here's the big disconnect. Here's the big disconnect. You are talking about the villains achieving an absolute victory, then ignoring the story conditions of an absolute victory to create your own.
No.
You're ignoring exactly what they're trying to achieve to make your own absolute conditions.
I'm not talking about absolute. Remember at the beginning, I said if you want an absolute victory, all the heroes have to die. That is an absolute victory. It's not just one or two, and maybe some gets away. All of them have to die, right? An absolute victory on the hero side.
Actually, to be fair though, I don't think that's an absolute victory either, because the thing is that wasn't even their plan. Their plan was strictly to cause chaos. Run up, fuck up a whole bunch of the heroes, cause chaos, and then after that, when they come in, some of the PLF comes in and saves them, and then takes over society. That's absolute victory.
No. Everybody. I'll take you one further. An absolute victory if Shigaraki gets all for one. I mean, one for all. That's an absolute victory. That is not up for debate. That's literally the reason why he's trying to get Midoriya right now.
Also, Tarnish, the fans matter, but the fans can also ask for things that are dumb.
Yeah, I think.
No way. I need guys. We need to listen to that point. An absolute victory is if Deku loses one for all. That is an absolute victory.
You're the ones pushing the absolute victory thing anyway.
That is
let him finish. Let him finish.
No, that's Shigaraki's little goal. The reason why Shigaraki's fighting them in the first place was to get Deku. It wasn't for Endeavor. It wasn't for Genius. It wasn't for anything. He was like, "Where is one for all?" That's why he's fighting them, right?
That's true.
There's no way around it. That's why I don't care about an absolute victory. It's just honestly just for the point of the readers. I want to be entertained. If Genius died, I'll be entertained, but it's not as much as Endeavor. Maybe even if Ida died, I'll be like, damn, that would be crazy if Ida died. But I could see. I just want one impactful death.
Okay, the new agenda does Ida die.
Let's ease off on my class president real quick.
He was pushing it that he was right. He knew what he was talking about. No, East, back your man up.
No.
Hold on. Archbishop put his foot back down. I said I'm a mediator. I told y'all what I told y'all. My GOAT is dead. I don't have the same investment as everybody else. I told y'all I stand by my GOAT, Kohei Horikoshi, the right, whichever way this goes or whichever the wind blows, he can always write it. I always got this nigga back. That's what I said. I was doing a mediator to point out the fact because y'all niggas are going at each other's throats and nobody's truly listening to each other's points. Instead of coming together and
just trying to defend our point. You're defending our point, though, bro.
I'm hearing you guys. Yes, they have did all of this to the society. The people have lost faith. Yes, Genius is the most popular hero. The citizens would be so impacted by that. Yes, the villains, they have killed a number of heroes. They can leave here feeling good. They can lick their wounds and come back. Then people are fearing for them. That's cool and everything, but like ultimately, that's not that in Shigaraki's head. Let's step in Shigaraki's shoes. Forget everybody else, the heroes. Forget the rest of the villains. Forget the citizens. In Shigaraki's head, do you guys think that this is a victory to him? Yes or no?
Well, no. Actually, no. That's where I'll agree with Flo. A victory to him is taking one for all. That has nothing to do with killing Endeavor.
Okay. Regardless,
so he's not going to get a victory. He's not going to get his victory this time. So that's not. I think we're moving Shigaraki out of the picture.
Okay. So you don't think anything that's happened right now is a complete victory for Shigaraki? Can you all?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
I'm asking everybody.
No.
So does Shigaraki need a victory here in his mind? Do y'all think Shigaraki needs a victory?
But that's the thing. He won't be able to get a victory because he only cares about.
I'm not talking about a complete victory. I'm saying does Shigaraki need a victory
in general? Because the thing is, Flo was correct about his Shigaraki thing. Shigaraki is still even here because of the whole one for all shit. He's not going to get a victory. The victory to him isn't like, well, I get to kill Endeavor. That's good enough for me. No, he doesn't care about that. No, that would be Dobby. That's Dobby's goal. That's Dobby's victory. That's not Shigaraki. That has nothing to do with Shigaraki.
But remember what Shigaraki also said. My friends' victories are. This is moving the goalposts.
No.
Hold on, listen. I know this is so moving the goalposts. This is so moving the goalposts. 100%. I know this is what I'm saying. I'm moving the goalposts. I admit that I am moving the goalposts. I admit that 100%. I admit that 100%. But I'm going to move the goalposts simply for the fact because Shigaraki said I want my friends' dreams to come true too.
Yes,
what is Dobby's dream? To kill Endeavor. That's a victory for Shigaraki.
Dobby's dream. That's the thing.
What's the next topic?
That's what I'm saying.
Hado was looking cool.
No taking the easy.
That's different. What's Shigaraki gonna do? Sit there and try to kill himself? No.
No, but I'm just saying, man. I'm like, bro, like I can't believe we have fallen so far as to think that Endeavor not dying is not like a shock to the reader and to the Hero Society. I can't believe we are advocating for this man to live. When I remember 8-9 months ago, we were like,
I'm very happy with that.
I understand this. Wait. Hold on.
Real quick, Aniki. Say Yes has been whispering her sweet nothings in y'all ears. Y'all are all now. I am flabbergasted.
Wait. I need to clarify.
Like 3 weeks ago, there was this massive shift in opinion suddenly.
Exactly. Say Yes didn't know.
Look. Here's the thing. My stance on it is this. I do think Endeavor dies. I just don't think that he's dying in this particular stretch of story now. Because I don't, like, at this point, with all the pieces being set up, it to me like just makes sense, especially like have the Endeavor, like Todoroki estate abandoned, but he still lives there. Like it just seems to me that like that's being set up as like a literal final stage versus like everything that's happening.
Yeah, but Aniki, that goes back to my original point, how this all started. I said, doesn't it feel like, as a reader, that things are not as bad as we thought they were going to be? That was my original point.
But
Hold on, but you saying, go ahead, Says.
I remember the very beginning of the arc, there were some of us saying, like, everybody dies, all the heroes gonna be dead.
Yes.
Like, he's gonna die, they're all gonna be dying, all the children's gonna
I'm
die.
going to let me say this. Let me say this right. Let me say this quickly. First off, there's three things. One, I've always had this belief. I don't necessarily think that death is the only way for me to feel satisfied in a story. Yes. I don't think niggas need to die. The only person I think that needs to die is All Might, because he's actually been stated he's going to die. That's the thing. I don't. If you don't tell me that if you don't give me every fucking reason to believe that the person's going to die, then I have no like investment in their death or their life. It just depends on. And I with Endeavor, this is what we think should happen. This is what we think is being as like good for the story. I don't give a fuck either way if he dies or not. But the thing is, either way, I was thinking, okay, there's kind of some reason for me to think this, so I guess he could die. But I don't have any like investment one way or the other. And now since I see that he's what is it about the whole Dobby reveal, I actually get to see it. I feel more investment in him not dying yet, because I feel like him living is more reasonable and impactful than All Might being alive.
See.
So the thing is, his life to me is a lot more interesting than his death. Versus All Might. All Might should just die.
2 points real quick. If I really wasn't lazy, I would go back and like shift through all the streams and just like make a compilation of all you guys meathead moments of like, oh yeah, they're gonna die. Yeah, Endeavor F that guy, let's get it going. And then
us accepting him dying and then us being like, shit, maybe we wrong is allowed.
No. But my second point. Let me finish my second point. My second point was my original point is it feels like there's a tonal shift in the way everyone feels, not just in this call, but in the community. Where it's like I said, the nail has been pulled out slightly, but it's been pulled out a little bit on like this of what's going to happen. And it feels a little. It feels like, I'm not saying there's no ramifications for anything that doesn't happen here if Endeavor doesn't die, but what I'm saying, it feels a little like the weight is off your shoulders a little bit. You know what I mean? Because like if we go back 10 chapters, that when Shigaraki was up and about freshly, that weight was on our shoulders. Like, oh snap, this is it. Everyone is dying. And I'm saying as the longer this goes on, it feels like that weight is slowly lifting. Not in the benefit that the heroes are going to like happy dory, but it's like, okay, this is not the complete mindfuck that I thought was going to happen in this arc, but it's like, okay, this is bad, but not that bad.
Yeah. I think, but also, if you remember, one of the things that I said earlier this year, multiple times, and like it came up specifically with Dustin, where I was like, you have to be careful with how much you build stuff up. And like where you put your expectations, because he was like, nah, Bakugo gotta die now because he got injured. It's the end, done. And I'm like, well. And like, so I think like, it's like having conversations like that is probably what ultimately like shifted how people feel about it, because I think a lot of us were very resigned to just like a TPK. Like, yeah, no, like if you're above 18, you're dead. I think like most of us were like ready to come into the arc. Like they said the heroes vanished. So, I mean, like, and like the thing is that they've lost over like half their heroes that were at the hospital. And it seems like the two biggest strikes were the hospital and the hotel. So we know that Makia leveled a ton of heroes at the hotel. They don't even like, and the thing is, I don't even think they have a report of that. They don't know, hey, X, Y, and Z are all down. Because it's not like, you know, the class 1A group that was there hasn't managed to contact them at all either. So we've been like, I think especially when we were at the mansion though, we were like, Makia is literally running through people. We just saw Midnight get dropped. We're seeing students actually like catch damage. Everybody's got to be, and like that's even ignoring the fact that like as soon as Shigaraki stepped out and we had the I'm cold moment, we know dozens upon dozens upon dozens of heroes died. We objectively knew right there. So we were like, yeah, slaughter. But it's like, oh, wait. Objectively speaking, like 50+% of heroes have died now. even if this was a hero-saturated society, just taking away half the heroes is enough. And I think when we had that conversation about Toga's goals and why she was fighting Ochako, that's also part of what's like, wait. Are we over focusing on like the meathead hype moments, like you described them, Rex, as meathead moments, in exchange of like what the story's actually trying to do here? And I think that, AKA that Karen arc, as we called it in the last stream, were you there for the Karen arc that's coming where like the parents, like we get the fallout of this with like the parents
was I
fighting with
there?
you? I don't know if you were
so.
there for that part. We had a discussion about like the Karen arc where the parents, like going to pull up, because like, and it's not just UA that's going to be on the hook for this, because schools around the country agreed to putting their kids through these programs, and schools around the country agreed to put their kids into this war and the danger. And let's be real, just because our UA bunch is, fine and dandy on camera, doesn't mean we didn't have dead students from other schools. UA is the cream of the crop. It makes sense for them to live. But the gap between the third years at the provisional license exam and Deku and them, like they finessed, you think all of them was going to make it through this fine?
Nope.
Some of them dead. And so like we got to have like this parental backlash arc. And I think during the parental backlash arc is where like if we have that fallout right there, then you kind of get like the action high point, similar to how the Culture Fest had like a bunch of all this like family wholesome stuff, but except this would be a bunch of upset, angry, destructive families. And the culmination of that, instead of it being like, oh, the Culture Fest, where we build up to a bunch of peaceful things and everybody's trying to make everyone happy. And the culmination of this is like Deku versus Gentle and Airy smiles. Instead, the culmination of that will be Toya versus Endeavor, the rage of all these like unbridled families due to the harms caused to the children of generations, taking it out on the adults that were responsible. And that's how like that fight ends at like Todoroki Estate. That's where I think we're setting up now, where we're going to get a fallout arc. And then that's where Endeavor ends up finally dying.
I wanted to say, because I found what Rex said earlier, I had that feeling like 3 weeks ago, because I remember that for the longest time, I've been like the only one who thinks like, yeah, I would like Endeavor to survive. And then 3 weeks ago, there was suddenly this massive shift where suddenly the opinions seem to change, and suddenly people seem to think, not just with Endeavor, but with many characters, that they're going to survive.
That's literally around the Toga chapter.
Yes, it was exactly that chapter, shortly before Darby arrived. And I think now more so with every chapter, like the thing is, I think like the moment to kill Endeavor would have been right after the reveal, and now with everything that now happens with Bestinus coming in and Mirio coming in and these Nomu coming in, it all kind of moves away from this reveal, which also seems to move, as much as I feel like, emotionally away from the entire Darby situation a little bit, and which then makes it feel as if we're getting safer and safer. But a little bit, a part of me is kind of feeling that we're kind of getting soothed into this false sense of security.
Please, bait his switch
might be a thing, I feel a little bit like that. But I'm not sure.
I said that.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That's exactly what my point was. Some people, like Ian, shocked me most of all, while he was kind of scared that Dobby season was over. I was like, what would make you think that? I was like, this is obviously planning ahead 101. It soothes you to a false sense of hope that Endeavor is like, okay, he's safe now. But think about it. Had Endeavor died right then and there, that chapter, what any of this other stuff even be as impactful, or
it
like
wouldn't.
You got a real bet, like Mirio popping up this chapter wouldn't have been as like you still reeling from Endeavor's death from like last week or the previous chapter, and you got Genius popping up like all late and shit. Like, okay, how am I supposed to be shocked? Or like, cool. It's like, nah, it's just working around and aging up the tension again, because Endeavor is literally like stuck right now. The thing ain't did shit since that shit happened. I don't blame that nigga at all. That nigga ain't did shit. You don't mumble a damn word.
But I think here's a bigger issue that we haven't talked about. This arc is leaning a little into uncharted territory. And I think the reason I feel this way is just simply because Horikoshi doesn't generally write long arcs. Because this is the longest arc we all agree that this is going to be the longest arc in the series.
Oh, yeah, undoubtedly.
Because
okay,
like this or the very last arc, I think are going to be the longest arcs in the series.
Okay, yeah. So because this
we're only one chapter away from being tied with Overhaul.
Yeah. So because this is such a long arc, and like just imagine in the Overhaul arc, we were pretty much wrapped up with everything at this point. Because it's still going on, we're in uncharted territory when it comes to Horikoshi as a writer, and like how he's going to like. I'm not questioning his writing ability, but I'm just saying like how arcs continue like in the future and like how it's super long, because like we've never experienced like this long of a back and forth between the heroes and the villains, because Hero like heroes in general in this society have quick victories. This is the first time that it's been such a long roller coaster, and that's why like the feelings are so up and down. Like 10 weeks ago we were like 6-7 weeks ago we're all on the villains hype. 5 weeks before that, it's like, is Horikoshi really not gonna have the villains get a victory or anything? Like, it's just big ebb and flow. So now we're in another position where, yes, the heroes have taken major loss, but this is kind of like their comeback season, where like maybe they salvage what they can right here. But who knows to say that five chapters from now that bait and switch and Endeavor gets shot through the head. Like we just don't know. So that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I said. But that's what I said from the beginning, though. It's like it's about the fact that it's always been a constant back and forth this whole arc. So I don't really think that people should be worried about how.
Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about.
They're winning right now.
Yeah,
they were winning before, and then they switched it around.
Yeah, but again, I can also see the arc.
You gotta look at it this way, right? So you have the overhaul arc that at this point, this is where we're wrapping it up, right? So here we're not wrapping it up. So that means, it implies that we still haven't even reached the climax of the arc. So
well, we are in the climax of the arc, actually. That's what
but as far as we know, who knows? Like, we still don't know how long this arc is going to go. It could be 5 more chapters. It could be 20 more. We really don't know.
And the other thing though is that, like, I know I said the Karen arc could be a separate thing, but the reality is that
it could be this arc.
It could be a part of this arc, because like it could be the cooldown phase of this arc. Because like, let's be real here. Like, at least like we saw Mama Bakugo sitting there with the photo album, chilling. All she has to do is like look up from her photo album and look at the TV and be like, "Oh, word!" like that's all we need to do was like cut back to that. Or remember Little Dai from early on who walked past the All Might statue?
Yeah.
Cut back to his first day of school with another building on top of the school.
Yeah. So this is my original question. I don't know how many weeks ago it was. Like, how like we all agree that there's going to be like another arc after this, but yes. Do we think that it's another arc, or is it just a continuation of this arc and it's all one long arc? That plays a factor in like how all of this is, because if this is all going to be one long arc and like all of this is literally until we get like our potential time skip, then this is a long ass arc and it's nowhere near done. But if Horikoshi decide to divide it up, then we get the we can call it the Karen arc. But like there's a possibility that this is all one long arc.
Considering,
I don't know how you feel about that.
Considering they called this the climax, I don't think so. I think this is
okay. And I just wanted to put the elephant in the room. I just wanted to present the elephant in the room.
I'm not that fat.
There is a problem. There is a problem in that chapter, and the name of that problem is called Hado. Did you?
I was waiting for that.
Man,
he's saying that Neji got taken out. So it feels like she still got wasted.
I was really disappointed.
Yeah.
Hold up. Y'all remember that stream ago when y'all were like,
it became a meme for me. Literally, I'm doing something. Nope.
Yeah, the thing is, this chapter more than anything is more than the last chapters before. This chapter is the one where I read and I after the thoughts and do I like that? I'm not sure if I like this chapter. This, I think, the first in like a line of, I don't know, the last 10 chapters or so. That was the first one where I was a bit iffy whether I liked the chapter or not, because of things like this and
y'all remember,
Mario just.
Y'all remember those weeks ago where y'all was like, "Oh, hot up here," and I was the only one like, "Get that clown up out of here." And y'all was all attacking me. I told y'all she wasn't gonna do nothing, nigga.
Hold up. You can't just cap like that real quick. Because last I checked, she hit Shigaraki with the Kamehameha wave. He was slumped. He was
already slumped.
I'm speaking. I put my damn. I put the coat on. I put the coat on. I ain't trying to hear shit. I'm putting the coat on. I ain't trying to hear shit. She hit that nigga with the green flood. I don't give a fuck if she didn't get the same amount of screen time as Tamaki and Mirio in Overhaul. She put in her work and she helped knock that nigga Shigaraki out. I ain't hearing that shit.
He was
already No, he wasn't.
You know what I'm waiting?
He was doing his Doc Ock shit. He was doing his Doc Ock shit.
He literally took on. It was a 3v1. And that nigga was still made. He put scratches on all those niggas in that fight because they pulled up airlines. Shoto was looking healthy. Ida was looking healthy, and Neji was looking healthy. They cut back 2 seconds later. Them niggas all got scratches and bruises all up on them. So I was like,
to
Okay.
be honest,
he put in the work.
I just want to
Pop. Nedra ain't do nothing. Pop. She is trash.
Bro, what are you saying?
Come on,
I just wanted to say, I just want Nigeria to have the same type of development that Tamaki had. That's the only thing that I want from her.
She did. He got crushed by Makia. She got crushed by Dobby. Same thing. They're the same.
Let me say this. I just wanted right now. What I want from Nigeria next chapter, I want her to stand up and be a hero. If we get this, I will be one of the happiest men of the world, because it will show that Horikoshi don't forget.
So you want her to be like Crest? So you want to be like Crest? So you want to be like Crest? He a hero, right?
No, let me see this. No, like, what are you expecting from her out of an arc like this? This isn't overall. There's not like.
Yeah. I just want her to act like a zero.
I get it. I'm just saying, like, but out of the circumstances of what she's here for, what the fuck was she gonna be able to do?
Why I feel iffy about this is because of all the student characters
I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm not moving the goalposts because because she did. I already said what she did, and she did enough. That's all she really could do. I didn't expect her to do much more than that.
I kind of am iffy about this is because there are quite a few students on the scene here. She is the oldest one, and she's one of the big three. The thing is, it's kind of iffy how the old big three compare now to the new big three. But I find it kind of weird that she seems to be taken out first. Like Ida at this point has been longer in the season.
No, Ida.
A little bit sad. It's not like I don't think she did anything, but I just find it sad that she's like the first to be taken out. I don't think she's taken out. I hope she's not taken out. But if she's taken out, I find it a bit of a waste.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Because here's the thing. Ask yourself this. If she's the one that's being taken out first, why is that?
Because she's dangerous.
She's the first to attack?
Because she's a woman.
Let's go!
Those two had the right answer, but damn.
I mean, the answer is because it's not the main character.
The reason why is because she can blast the shit out of Shigaraki, and she's the biggest threat, like power level wise. Yeah. So you take her out. Yeah, no, she's a bigger threat than Shoto.
Yeah.
Cool.
So like you real quick blast her. And then you get down to your family business.
No, so this is how BS y'all.
I don't want Mirio to save her. No, I'm talking to the chat right now. I don't want Mirio to save her because it will just put the woman need a man to save her. No, I don't want that.
Let me tell you, Ida already saved her from falling, so that's already taken care of. But anyways, I remember when that chapter came out, y'all was like, "Oh, Nejire, you had your meet out in front of the computer, Nejire, yes."
Whoa.
And I was, y'all was like, Nejire senpai.
We were carefully hopeful. Yeah, we were not.
No, y'all were hyping her up.
Wait, hold up. This nigga Chris said Mirio's gonna go raid. Well, nigga, you don't give a fuck about her.
Cancel Rex 2020. Cancel Rex.
Let me tell y'all were all on that Nejire hype train, and I was like, guys, it's not gonna happen. It's Nejire. Who is her?
No, nigga. Hold up. I already got what I wanted. I'm already satisfied with her.
So let me tell you how much BS it is that y'all say she knocked out Shigaraki. Shigaraki was already knocked out. That was all for one using Shigaraki.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They still knocked him out.
Okay.
Was he fighting or not? One achievement that she has, please.
Was he fighting or not, nigga?
Oh my god! If y'all want to compare achievements, look what Mirio and Tamaki's done, and do y'all call it this an achievement? Shoto did the same thing she did.
Mirio's been
Okay, hold on. Let's compare. Do you think that okay, I love Tamaki to death. Do you think Tamaki knocking out 3 no names is the equivalent of her help assisting and knocking out Shigaraki? I don't think it is.
Yeah, maybe.
No.
Wait.
Hold on.
The way you phrase that is a little disingenuous because
okay, hold on.
But it's not disingenuous.
Let me clean it up.
It's not disingenuous because it was wrong. But in terms of importance, it wasn't nearly on the same level.
Let me clean it up. This is what I really mean. Mirio, we've seen him in the overhaul arc. Tamaki, we've seen him in the overhaul arc. In this arc, they're going against the Paranormal Liberation Front. These dudes are all stronger than the average person. They're not just random thugs. So him taking them out, yes, is a big thing because of what's going on at the dimension. Her knocking out Shigaraki.
No.
Listen.
Yes, you mean in this arc? Okay.
Yeah, in this arc, yes, her knocking out Shigaraki is like this thing, but like this credit that we're giving her, like. Shigaraki fought Endeavor. He fought all the heroes with no quirk. He just fought 100% Deku. He was knocked out. He was already done. All for One was the one protecting him in this situation. It's like, oh, cool, you knocked out a person that was already crippled and was a paraplegic. cool, Hado, take the victory. I guess.
You know what? I'm gonna
beat up a
you know what?
You wasn't because you wasn't being this mean to Shoto about it.
I'm finna use my quirk.
Endeavor's the only Todoroki I recognize. I hate Shoto too.
I'm finna use my quirk real quick. You know what? I'm finna use my quirk real quick. This one ain't happened. Has Shoto been doing his job? There we go. This one ain't happened. I wouldn't have got shot in the back. I wouldn't have got shot in the back if Shoto was doing his job. There, I'm using my quirk now. I'm tired of this shit.
I want the Shoto hate train too. Let's go.
What the fuck is come on? That didn't make any sense. That don't make no goddamn sense.
If Shoto
was a good little brother and held his family together. No, I'm kidding.
That's not even fair. Not even fair.
Best brother of 2020, Dabi, hashtag Toya to the Todoroki.
They're over there fighting.
Now you see how much blasphemous that is? That's the same way y'all doing Hado right now.
No. I actually really want not to be out now. I really want to just be fine, just to rub it in Nami's face because he's been so cocky. He's like, oh look, another child all burned up because of you. But it's so funny if she said, I'm not actually burned up, I'm just sitting here.
No.
It don't matter.
I want her to be
burned.
I want Hado to be burnt, but still, standing up and do her hero job. Even if she dies, that would be painful. But even that would be. I just want her to show why she's a
first-degree burns, a third-degree burns.
Please, if Hado dies, give her the crush treatment. At least have her do something good. Let her save Bakugo or someone more important.
She's not gonna fucking die.
Bro, she's literally just injured so that she can't, so that she doesn't.
Okay, guys.
Listen,
I just want to say,
not to mention, I don't want her fighting Dabi anyway.
If you think that the big three will die, no, right now, just hypothetically, just an idea that.
Honestly, the only way I see Tamaki is alive is if Fat Gum saves him. Other than that,
Fat Gum did that shit. They was literally right next to each other.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If Fat Gum didn't save him in time, then he's dead. If he did save him, he's alive. Then if Tamaki is alive, all three of them are living. It's dependent on Tamaki. If we go back to the thing and they see Tamaki body's dead, then all three of them may die here. But if he's alive, I think all three of them are going to live. That's just the way.
No, wait. I would go
that would be the best thing. That would be a really important thing because they were seen as the future heroes. The hope of being the best heroes. These three because they were the big three. If they die in this arc. That would be also a massive blow for UA because they were the top of the crop. The top of the crop.
The cream of the crop.
Thank you.
I would say Tamaki will probably show up to the battlefield, and I can see them all three dying.
Really?
I mean, I've just realized that Mirio's been said to be like the closest thing to number one, right?
Yes.
And he now has his quirk back.
Yes.
I just realized, like half an hour ago, I said like there's nobody there to take up that position, but I mean.
Mirio's there. That's what I was saying. That's what I said when I first came here. Is that Mirio's here now? Nobody is touching Mirio. I don't care. Nobody is hurting Mirio in this fight.
No, I don't think that. I mean, that would make no sense in terms of the.
What? Who can hurt Mirio?
It would make no sense for him to die after the prophecy because.
Oh yeah. They're not
going
to kill him. I don't think he's gonna die. I think that Mirio will be that person to help them escape.
Also, I want to say Mirio is stronger than I gave him credit for because we always had the argument about like what Mirio could do versus like Nomus and stuff. But obviously he can take out Nomus.
So I don't know about take out. I don't know if they're taken out. That's different. No.
So here's the thing: is that Mirio is also like a technique core.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that he brain blasted each and every one of these, like punched them straight in the exposed brain.
The problem I would have with that is how we know to do that.
No. Only this because the thing with his quirk, when he go to the ground, he used the power that he gets from to get the expulsion that he gets from Gong, give him a really powerful blow. He could take out if you with the power that he can get in one blow, and you get it on the brains, it can kill somebody.
Yeah, I agree. But my original grievance was I didn't know if that power was enough. Because we've seen All Might fight, like, you know, there was no real gauge in the amount of power you needed to take out a Nomu, essentially.
Well, I mean, my issue would be how would he know to do that?
But it's
technical.
He's a hero.
Because like the Nomu, like getting their brain cooked, that's been knowledge for a while.
Yes.
Like at this point, I think everybody who's gonna be a hero would know about like how to fight Nomu, because that information would just have to be disseminated, because the Nomu are just too dangerous to not let that information be
and Omar are just gonna. I'm not gonna tell how you're gonna defeat.
And also, he worked on a Night Eye. You don't think Night Eye didn't know that? Like Night Eye definitely knew that weakness for Nomu was.
Ooh, question.
What's up?
Do y'all think this is the moment that Night Eye saw?
No, I don't think so.
When he said Mirio would be a great hero.
I think so.
I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is as well.
And that's why he was gonna die.
I can't think of any other reason he would say that, because at this point, Night Eye was looking in his future, and he had no quirk at the time. So to me, I feel like this is the moment he makes his return. I cannot see another moment where he would think that would make him say something like this.
Imagine. I thought he might have seen him as an adult hero. I thought maybe.
I mean, adult hero is totally possible.
I always assumed he just saw him as an adult.
You know, so that's what I thought too. Because
he said though,
the million is back, baby.
Like that's what I thought as well. Like he saw him as an adult hero, because I thought Mirio was gonna get his quirk near the end of the story. But now that he's got his quirk now, I think that he means this moment right here.
Yeah, the further it goes into the future, the murkier it gets, that he can't see everything, but he can see like the events or what have you.
Not just that, but when he looked at All Might, part of it is also how well he's known you and how long. And he worked with All Might for a couple years and could see at most like 5-6 years into his future, it seemed like. So if he's been training Mirio for like 6 months to a year, him being able to look ahead another like 4 or 5 months, I think that's fair.
Yeah, Mirio is 19, maybe 19 right now, because he did his last year when he was quirkless. So yes.
Will he be 18?
Wait,
no, he's 18.
No, he'd be 18.
He's an adult now, regardless.
18 to 19.
17 to 18, I think that's the age.
He'd be 18,
First
turning
year
19
15,
this
16,
July.
second year 16, 17,
I'm looking up his birthday.
It's July 15th.
Oh yeah, 18.
Red Scarlet. The thing with Night Eye Core, he gets different all the future in one time. So you get like that's what he said though. That he get when he see the future, he see things like a movie. It happens really everything like in one time, different. So he can see further in the future. And the thing with Deku, when he said that he was seeing the future of Deku, he couldn't see past the fact that Deku was being punctured to death by by Overhaul. That's why he said that he was about to die. You know, that's the thing. That's the thing with Night Eye. So what we assume right now may be the right thing, but maybe that he's also what Mirio is gonna do later. That's the thing.
Also, I got a question for you.
Let me ask you. Oh, you got
go. No, go. Go.
Well, it was just a matchup. So if it's related to this, you might as well go.
Oh no, it's not related to this at all. It's completely different.
Not really.
All right. Damn, Flo. I ain't even get to answer the question, bro. You gonna do it like that? Nah, for real. No, you're talking to my mess with him. But for real though, how good of a fight do you think it would be between Miracle and Mirio?
No, I was talking to my mom. My bad.
Go takes that dub.
What, bro? Power? What? Are you kidding me? Power.
Yeah, I think it would have to be Mirio. I mean, as I said,
you can't touch him.
Staying to number one. I don't know.
Well, yeah, because
that's the only thing we have to measure them against each other, and that's
Mirio. He can control which part of his body that he just make like intangible. But so, and he can see, and the speed that he can go with it. I will say that he gets the W on 7 on 10. I will say. I guess
the The only person only type of quirks I could see beating Muriel are emitter quirks. I don't think physical. I don't think a physical.
Unless you're All Might, you just outspeed them.
I don't think. I'm not gonna say Miracle's winning, but I think people are downplaying her skill and reaction speed because remember she was fighting those high ends to hold them off herself. The only one that really got her was the black hole one. Can nobody dodge that shit.
Well, so that's
Miracle could get it.
My thing isn't necessarily that like that he would just wash her. It's just the fact that no matter what she does, I don't think she'd be able to,
get past intangibility. I know that, but I just make sure people downplay.
Well, so here's my issue, like with the reaction thing. Exactly. But
that he's not beating Muriel. If he can touch him, he can beat him.
But the thing is that it's not just reaction with Muriel because he trained under Nai literally taught him how to read the future or predict in a sense so I don't think the issue with Miracle is that yes, she has incredible speed, but we've seen Muriel dodge incredible speed. We've seen him like we've seen that Deku at 20%, like of course Miracle is not the same as like a linear Deku, but like we've seen Overhaul be able to handle like that type of speed, but not handle like Muriel's prediction and without a quirk. So
I think Rappa is a feat in itself because when Rappa's speed is top tier when it comes to punches, and Overhaul could just he killed him just by he outspeed him and killed him. So
Overhaul is fast as well. So that's what I'm saying. Like, with Muriel's speed, like coming out of the permeation plus his prediction ability, like when Ozzy would say he's the closest to number one, I don't think that was like a for show thing. I think Muriel is really just that nasty. Like I really do. So like I love Miracle, but like. Muriel is a different beast. Like I really, honestly,
still different.
I would challenge that notion with the fact that her experience too, because I won't spoil Vigilantes, but she's about 25 right now. So that's like almost 10 years of experience. Because to not spoil, she's been in the streets fighting even before she had her license, like since like middle school.
Experience is a definite factor, but I think that if we look at I don't want to say talent because I don't know if Muriel had talent. I think he does, but like I don't know. It's like
No, he's not talented. He's like canonically not talented. He worked really hard.
He worked really hard, so I can't even use the talent factor. But I don't know, man. Like
he was smart. He was smart. That's the only thing.
No. He wasn't. He's not smart either. He doesn't have like amazing grades. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not.
Well, when we say smart, I don't mean like education smart, but like emotionally intelligent, like situational intelligent. He is intelligent like that. That's in situations, he is smart. So like
he's tactful.
So with I don't know, Muriel is just, in my opinion, right now on this battlefield, besides Makia, Muriel is the strongest right now.
If I went with skill, I'd say probably Mirko would probably be more skilled than him, but no, he just has more. It's just a bad matchup. It's terrible.
The other thing though is that
pivotal detail about the
Squid. No, it ain't.
rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. I'm
Come back!
Twain and 3 days from Nazareth.
What? He's yelling over him. Talk.
All right. You know what's one pivotal detail we ain't talking about? How Toya's staples getting undone like a button jacket.
Talk to him.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
It's crazy.
My goat turned up. They can't believe they thought Dobby season was over.
Yo, bro.
They thought Dobby season was over, but then he pulled up like a demon and started burning Shoto. Like Endeavor's ambitions. It's crazy.
Damn.
All I know is Tim pointed this out, but they're fighting in midair.
I saw that. No, I saw that. I forgot to mention that. I saw that because in one panel when they're like having a little clash, you can look at Dobby's feet. You see the flames coming out of his feet. They're flying.
Oh yeah.
Also, I'm gonna see it right now because I didn't give attention to that detail. Damn.
I put it in the chat. Look in the whatchamacallit chat. The Zoom chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That was a while ago though, isn't it?
Yeah, I posted it. Look at Dobby's feet.
Which means that Shoto's really did just like rush him. So Because so when you get that panel of like Genus like trying to keep him sealed, and then you see those like little flames, that's literally Shoto jumping up to try to fight him.
Yo, man.
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about
my question next
Rich. Yeah, Rich. My fault.
Do y'all think, I don't know if y'all talked about this already because I came in late, but do y'all think that Makia is going to get affected by the sedative in this fight anymore?
Yep.
I don't think so.
So here's the thing: is that now that he's back, like shrunk down to normal size, that drug should still be in his system. So technically, he should be affected by the sedative, depending on how long it takes for Shigaraki to wake up.
He just grew in size again.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it is going to take effect. They said he was panting and shit, but that's because. But I mean, I took that to be him just running for as long as he was.
I took his panting as the nigga just ran over down. He ran 10-hour distance in like fucking less than an hour.
That I would hold on. I would give you that if we didn't know that Makia. Like if we didn't know Makia was fighting for 48 hours and 44-minute waves, I could give you he would be tired after like 30 minutes of rest.
Okay, so here's the issue with that.
This was a 10 out of 10 chapter. This is all the time I could afford. Just letting y'all know, I never died. I just came back here just to revitalize the stream a bit.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, man.
Really,
thank you.
The only reason why. All right, man. Peace, Squid. The only reason I don't agree with that, Aniki,
for the second time that we get 100 viewers.
Yay!
Thank you, guys. Really, thank you for the love.
Don't worry, I'll give y'all a free pass to my OnlyFans while I shake it down.
All right, man. Yeah. I got you, bro. I'll subscribe. I'll be a fan. I support my friends' businesses always, 100%. But
oh my god.
But the only reason I don't see the 48-hour fight comparison thing because Spinner stated that Makia wasn't even going all out versus them. He was like, even though he was fighting them, he wasn't like fully going out because he wasn't even at the same size he was when he got to Deka City. And we know that Makia is in his, and we've never even seen he's in his attack mode. Plus, he's going a distance we've never seen him go before. So like,
but my question is, do you think traveling is more intense than 48 hours of combat, even if you're not going all out?
I think he's probably breathing hard because of the sedative, but I think what we also learned is that even with the sedative, as long as Shigaraki is awake and gives command, it's not gonna do much. Like they need to take Shigaraki out to take Gigantomachia out. The sedative seems to just ensure that if Shigaraki is out, Gigantomachia is also out.
I guess. I mean, to me, it's like, alright, bro. He like, it's like a difference. Like we fighting like, if you're amped up and you're really truly exerting energy, like so, Aniki, you 6 foot, right? 6'1"?
Yeah.
If you were fighting your little 7 that's like 5 years old and like 3'2" or something like that, or like 3'2", it's not the same amount of energy. Like you fighting for an hour, you just teasing them around just like that. It's the difference between you getting ready for a pro match in the street or a brawl and like the octagon. There's a difference because you got your anxiety, your ambitions, your emotions running high, and your adrenaline, and you're actually giving it.
Oh no, I know all these things. What I'm saying though is that 48 hours of fighting is still probably going to be more stress on Makia than just running in a straight line.
I don't even
I mean, but he wasn't. But at the same time, we gotta account for what the hell he was doing. He was fighting all these heroes. Remember how many heroes were most likely in these cities running up through there, and remember he was chucking entire buildings out the way.
And like, also he was fighting Mount Lady before that, and there
was like people in the way. Remember, there was still people in the way coming for him. And Skeptic gave us that, like, all right, we got to prepare for these heroes coming too. And he's like, man, I spent too much time fooling around with these damn gnats. It's like he put his safeguard on. He was like, I'm done playing around with these niggas now.
I'm still on the side of Momo sedative did nothing, so I'm still on that side until I'm.
You just like to discredit the women doing something, well, isn't that it?
What?
No,
pretty much.
Let me tell you.
Pretty much.
Let me tell you. Hold on, real quick. Easy. Let me film myself. Let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you. if La Brava come in here and somehow,
so the ones who can sexualize have value.
Whoa. Let me just tell you, La Brava came in here and was like, for some reason, this would be an asshole, but she's like, Deku. No, she said, Mirio, I love you. Oh my God.
Yeah, because then it would be the guys doing something, right?
That's
so bad writing.
That's the Brava's work. Yeah, they said
Yep.
when Jessica got powered up, you guys are hypocrites. You guys
Who got powered up?
Yeah, this I ain't gonna try to do Rex like that. Like,
no,
yeah,
but like.
Ain't nobody doing like anything. He said it himself.
I just noticed the pattern. Somebody keels over, somebody is punched to unconsciousness, but it's not the girl punching him that's doing it.
Okay, no.
It's just happening. He's just falling over. Somebody's breathing hard, but it's not the sedative that the girl gave him. No, it's just him running fast.
Okay, I can see now that I'm looking back at it. I can see how all of this like culminates to this like viewpoint. But like with the with the Hado thing,
we need the hashtag cancel Rex 2020. Put that on the chat. Cancel Rex 2020.
So like the Hado situation. Like Nezre situation, like I was never a big fan of her. So when all y'all started hyping her up, I was like, oh, it grinds my gears. I had to stand the contrary. I had to like pick the contrary point of view. With the Miracle thing, everyone hypes her up. I'm just like not the biggest Miracle fan. Like what she did was cool, but like I'm just not the biggest fan of her. Like please, if y'all would have had like when Jiro was doing all that crazy stuff, like give me some Sue action, give me some Ochako action, and So, yes, I'm a Frog Boys Unite.
Wait. So you fuck with frogs more than bunnies?
Damn, bro.
Hashtag, guys, the
hashtag and what are frogs? What is
cancel Rex 2020?
Yeah, I don't want to say that.
I need you.
Yeah, hashtag amphibian boys. Hashtag amphibian boys. Give me some girls I care about in this series. Like I don't care about Miracle. I don't care about Hado. Like they're cool or whatever. But like if the girls do this, and when they start putting in work, like all of them, Mina moment, I was so hyped. I was like, yes, Mina, let's go, girl. I'm always on your side. Get this moment. And then she got the character development route. Yeah, that's cool and all, but I wanted the meathead moment. Like,
nah, get the fuck out of here.
Perfect. That was just
You think
that was perfect. That was perfect.
I was gonna let them do Rex like that.
I'm gonna be real with you. If they gave her that dub, I'd have been pissed off.
Who,
I would have been pissed off.
If they gave Mina the dub?
Yes, because the thing is, I don't
Why?
think because of the fact is I love Mina. But Mina right now, before this, doesn't really have no fucking flaws. And then at that point she turns into Sue 2.0. And I don't like Sue. I don't like Sue at all.
If Mina had managed to throw that sedative in, Rex would say, look how he's panting. That's the sedative.
Oh, 100%. I do not like Momo either. If Mina would have, like, yo, I like Makia is going down.
Getting Rex. Now she's getting Rex. Okay.
I would have like me, dude. You understand? Like, there's just certain characters that I just don't like. Like, actually, I just don't think Maki's going down. I actually have a lot of respect for
sucks. Froppy is the only one that I'm waiting for arc right now.
Yes, the amphibian boys unite
because she's boring as shit.
And Momo is interesting.
Yes,
Just has big boobs. As much discipline as our big boobs.
Hey, but guess what?
What does that mean?
Guess what?
They both do.
Streets told me. The streets told me that Yuno and Yami go this. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Streets told me you want Yuna. What's her name? Yuno and Yami go this. So
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
No idea what you're talking about.
Here's y'all know who the ghosts are.
I really don't. But here's Momo right here. Oh my God, I'm rich, but I just can't do everything as good as the best people in the world. Oh, my character. Then you got
like Bakugo?
But Bakugo's not rich.
Is that a question?
But he's basically the same in terms of character.
Please, no! It was never on that stream, niggas. No, we don't do that. We don't do that here.
Sayers hate the middle class.
Rex said fuck capitalism.
Hashtag Sayers hate the middle class. Hashtag Sayers hates the middle class.
Oh my God.
Classist? Man.
Yeah, she's classist, man.
I gotta say, of all the classes to hate, the middle class is like Why? It's in the middle.
This is like
this man said, "I don't. What was it? I like Baco. He's not rich."
Yeah, exactly. No, it's just that Momo's like, oh my God, I'm rich. I have everything that's ever been. Momo's like everything that I ever wanted has been given to me, but I have to work hard one time. Oh my God, that's so hard to do that.
It's like, oh, I was born with this perfect quirk, but look, there's this guy who's working harder than me.
Whoa, there was nobody working harder than Bakugo.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm just joking.
Look at my girl Ochiko. Look at my girl Ochiko. I'm so poor. Oh my God.
Ochiko was working harder than anybody, nigga. You want to know why? Because if you look at the volume extras, she went to sleep and fought her hunger for dinner by drinking water because she ain't had no money. Can you imagine going to school and going for like they go to 10-hour work days in school to like 10, 12 hours all day. They don't get off of school hours until like 7, 8 o'clock. Imagine you starving there that whole time, bro. Before they moved into the dorms.
What you were talking about?
Ochiko, bro. She was confirmed starving in the streets. Look at the volume extras. She was confirmed starving in her house. Her little apartment. And then she took the train to school. She would go to sleep and drink water to avoid
ramen noodles and syrup sandwiches. I can relate to Ochiko.
You're talking about Momo.
I can relate.
Ochako. We talking about Ochako.
Ochako. That was the point about her that she was trying to do everything to have like economy to
stability.
No, just try to not use a lot to spend a lot of money. She did always her best to do that.
She hasn't had anything that has ever been given to her, and she comes in every day and put in her work. She puts in.
Okay, wait. Here, I want to keep this a full buck. Rich people are less impressive, but but that isn't Momo's character arc.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the one thing I do have to address real quick. Like,
yes. You can say that all you want, but I'm saying like the argument I'm making is that what is it? She doesn't talk about her being rich. She doesn't complain about having to work hard.
No, she accidentally brag flexes though. But
she all the time. We go into the dorm room. This is a room. I thought it was just a closet.
That was a big flex.
But that's not her. Yes, the thing is, that's not her being like, oh yeah, I'm rich and you are poor. Well, no, that's her being ignorant.
That's how I thought it.
She has an innocence when she's flexing. Like,
she's not trying to be over here like, oh yeah, y'all are all bitches compared to me. She doesn't do that. She's not arrogant.
But I do real quick want to address Momo's like actual character arc though, because it is one that I like, even if like Momo herself is kind of like whatever to me.
Yeah.
Like I do enjoy the fact that her character arc is directly one about like, yes, you are smart. Yes, you have like a really good perk. Yes, you have all these things because like as a person who is rich, who was born and like is so used to having everything and things working out, her character arc is her learning how to deal with the fact that it's not gonna work out her way most of the time. That's why like in joint training, she's basically like resigning herself to die. Like if that was like a real fight, she's sacrificing herself right there to make sure that Tokoyami takes out the rest of the villains. So you know what I mean? Like there is merit in her character arc where she's going through these things, learning how to accept the fact that just because she has good ideas doesn't mean she's right all the time. Just because she comes up with strategies doesn't mean that she's always going to win. Just because she has a good quirk doesn't mean she always gets that victory. Just because things have usually gone her way, she has to adjust to the fact that in the real world, there's people with better capabilities than her that will still surpass her, even if she's had everything from jump. And that's why she immediately starts losing her confidence like the first couple months. Like, damn, all these people are objectively better than me. I'm not even the best girl athletically. So like as a physical specimen, I'm lacking behind the women and the men in my class. I got the grades, sure, but I'm not sitting out here flexing like they are. I didn't make it real far in the, tournament like they did. I didn't get chosen because I was, putting on a clinic. I got chosen because I was pretty. So like, she's kind of living through all this, like, okay, I need to become someone who's more than the things that I was given. And that's where she's at. So like, I respect that story arc.
That's why she's so happy to teach people. That's why she'd be so happy to teach people.
You can say you don't care about her character. Like I said, I don't care if you say you don't like her. I love Momo. I don't care if you don't like Momo. I'm saying just don't cap about what her arc is. That's my thing. Don't cap.
Okay, the fucking rich bitch niggas off the mud is the shit. Hey.
Yeah, exactly. so let me just say this. That Aniki, that was a well put together statement. All I know is she resigned herself to die, and El Chaco said nobody died. I'm getting the dub, and that loser Deku lost control. What did Ochako do? She carried them to victory. That's my female lead right there. Not Momo. Get out of here.
That's my female lead.
Get out of here.
Choco said city girls up.
fucking Momo's a side character.
Exactly. Exactly. She got side character feats. She got side character.
Since we're on the topic of this, let me make the perfect segue. Since we're on the topic of best girls, and we're on the topic of, best girls as they get older and mature and to find young women and develop more.
Oh my God.
Hey, hold on. You're not going to see where I'm going with this. Watch this. I bet none of y'all niggas get this. I'll give you 5 seconds to type your ideas out right now. 5, 4,
what ideas?
3,
what?
2.
What are you talking about?
I'll give y'all 5 seconds. I'll give y'all 5 seconds to guess where I'm going with this. Because everybody seems to be off chart. I bet you none of y'all get this.
I guess.
No, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As they mature with the women as low as the men, let's talk about movie 3 and the new designs coming in the future. Yeah, y'all thought I was going somewhere nasty. I got all your asses. Nigga. I wanted to talk about the new designs in the movie because the design's cool as fuck.
Designs are cool.
I was like, pause.
Got all y'all niggas.
Let me call East out real quick. He had those 3 breaks so he could figure out how to shift it.
How to make that transition
work. Because he wasn't going to talk about the movie. He was actually talking about something else. But he was like, "Oh snap, they're not on my side."
No. Because I knew where y'all was going. I was like, okay, I'll give y'all a chance, and I bet money none of y'all niggas catch where I was going.
Yeah, because you weren't going anywhere. We make a sentence.
I said, let me bring up. You came in late. I said, let me bring up the perfect segue. As they develop future, what's one of the biggest things that niggas talk about in this damn series? That kids got no drip. What happens in the time skip? Niggas come back with new outfits. I was talking about the movie 3 with Ian just the other day, how their costumes are cool as shit. And I was like, here we go again with another movie. Good concepts. I think I was in VC with some of them boys last Friday. We were talking about movie, new concepts, and new art. And I was like, how we could get some cool quirks, but they'd just be in the movie, not in the actual manga themselves.
I got to keep it a full stat. This movie, I need it to be canon. I don't need it
to be canon.
I need it. No. Here's why.
Bro, the fucking costumes are raw ish, bro.
Exactly. I need those costumes to have the opportunity to come back.
So cool. I love
those costumes. No. Here's the thing. Those costumes are dope as fuck. But that's what gives me faith that we're going to have some real good costumes for time skip. I have complete faith that we're going to have awesome costumes that are different and still fitting for the character.
My thing is, there's just no reason to not at least give us like a movie taking place during their internship. Just give us a movie.
I mean, see, that would be cool. That would be cool. But the problem I'd have is I feel like we're gonna have, as long as here's my stance. If it's on the same level of importance as fucking like the first movie, then you know what? Fuck it. Who cares? But if it was on the same level of like importance as the second one, ooh, no. Don't want anything canon. No, please no.
Because
what I mean by that is like if like when I say level of importance, I mean like something that if this happened, there ain't no fucking way I wouldn't have heard about this in the series itself.
I agree.
You could go without speaking about fucking movie 1. You can go without speaking about that. But with movie 2, oh fuck no, you can't go without speaking about that.
I'm kind of iffy about the movie. Like I like the movie, but I'm really iffy about the canon status.
Here's my thing with here's my thing with second movie. I feel like if any of the movies took place a bit earlier in the story, I'd be like unacceptable. But because of how late in the story that this stuff is taken now, it's like I don't know, bro. Y'all gotta just like chalk it up to like this is just another bad thing happening. You've had like 4 or 5 big ass events by now.
Yeah,
this is becoming par for the course. Like,
this is another instance.
Okay, Coyote.
This is an instance where we also did a second fuck where both of them fucking did this shit, and they knew about it, and All Might knew about it too, and they never mentioned it.
Yeah, but the thing is, it can't be that late, right? I mean, it can't be after the Darby reveal. It can't be.
I can't see a time where. Oh, you mean like the new movie?
Yeah, the second movie that we saw, it couldn't have been after the Darby reveal. So it
is it?
No, it couldn't have even been from before the war.
Like somewhere shortly after.
But this is my issue with the second.
I can't see where it would have. I can't see where it would have taken place.
So we had this discussion in the Discord, and I was arguing that we have like. There is no logical place in which this fits. Mainly, and everyone was arguing against me. Of course, to go against Rance, but like I was
wait.
Hold on, real quick. Let me finish.
No. I'm asking you to clarify. You mean this movie or the second movie?
Second movie.
Oh, I agree. I was on your side. I agree with you.
Not you, but everyone else. I'm BG. Like just because one person's on my side, like I usually always have one person on my side, but it's usually like 30 against 1, like 2. But like the second movie, it was like, bro. It happened after MVA, but exactly after MVA, Shigaraki was in the mansion.
Yes.
Not only was he in the mansion, he was severely injured. Shigaraki literally was like coughing up blood, like he was on the ground. Like where in like I just don't see canonically where this would take place because Shigaraki literally went with the doctor next, and he was resting. He was so injured that he was resting.
What is Sports League canon?
Wait, hold on.
Let me finish my whole point.
Yeah.
My whole point with the second movie is this is the way I feel about it canonically. 9 is canon, yes, just like Shiki from One Piece, but the events I don't think are canon.
I don't either. I agree with that.
There's something I was gonna answer the question though, like because if you remember, there's also the flashback to when like Shigaraki's like wearing the suit and like walking around in the like lab. So there was some downtime between like after the big fight and before he went into surgery. There was still like a little bit of downtime in there. So like it's not like boom, the fight happened, they had the conference, immediately went in the tube. It was healed up. I think he had to heal before he went into surgery, which makes sense if you think about it. Like
I just want to talk about this point though, which was crazy is that I just realized something too. Ain't none of y'all niggas have faith in me, so all y'all niggas trash.
About what?
It's because Flo be saying out of pocket shit sometimes. So like now we can no longer trust anybody.
I see exactly where I thought I was going. And I realize now that none of y'all niggas have faith in me and all y'all trash. Your own Archbishop, y'all thought I was gonna go down some dark and wrong road, calling Chris Hansen on me? All y'all trash. Going down.
The chat called Chris Hansen.
The chat talk about I'm gonna call Chris Hansen.
Capping so hard.
I ain't said nothing like that. No. Hold on.
They talk about whoa, Eve, whoa. I'm like, nigga, I'm talking about the costumes going further.
I just feel like
also real quick, I want to address that. This might be unpopular. I don't want nobody else in this movie.
What do you mean?
I don't want the big three. I don't want no.
Yeah, I only want them. I don't want no more students. Because the problem is that it's gonna return to movie 1, where the other students are there for cameos and shit. I don't give a fuck about these niggas to see them in cameos. If they're not gonna do shit, take them out.
Yep.
I love the cast. But if they ain't gonna do shit, get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, for me, that was the problem. Movie 1, like, all right, this comes just a big ass fucking insult. The fight was lackluster. Lackluster. That's the word. That's lackluster. Like for everybody else compared, like, but then movie 2, I was like, okay, I see now. But movie 1 was like a big ass stereotypical shonen movie. The MC get the biggest moment, and everybody else is kind of on the side. Yeah,
exactly. I really liked how the other students were handled in the second movie, but I really just want like I don't know an internship arc with the 3.
So
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want none of them other niggas in this movie.
So here's how I look at it. There's a time period in which we don't know what Izuku, Bakugo, and Shoto did. I don't want this to be even a part of that. I want this to be some alternate universe, literally a movie that has nothing to do with the main story. I feel like once you do that, you can have a better story. Because I feel like the issue with the My Hero movies, they're always trying to find some way to fit it canonically in the story. It's cool for it not to be canonically in the story.
It doesn't fit.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Oh, real quick, look.
You want them to take the Dragon Ball way.
No, the reason
yes, please
right,
give
so
me, give
why they
real
do
quick.
that.
So I would agree with you. I 100% agree.
I know,
with
but
you.
let me finish real quick.
Flo about to chime in. He's about to give an example why they do that.
Yeah, because it's like niggas don't really care about canon, non-canon. You have to appease like their mass audience. They're not doing it for like, you know, the hardcore stands. Like, oh, this is like, no.
But that's what I'm saying. No, but that's what I'm saying though. The hardcore stands are the ones who want a canon. It's the niggas who aren't hardcore who don't give a fuck about that canon or not.
Yeah,
that's the thing that doesn't make sense to me.
But the thing that irritates me is that the hardcore fans are the ones that's going to this movie.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, it's not just, but it's not just hardcore stands. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I would say majority.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Like in Japan, maybe, but in America, no. People who are just like, I like My Hero. It's cool. I'll go see it. There's a lot of people like that. I know a fuck ton of people like that.
Think about this,
of course, but yeah.
Think about this. Remember how the anime onlys are the masses, or the almost damn near on par with the mass consumers of the series, right? Or damn near, right?
So one thing I will say, that we got to stop saying that just because you're anime only, you're casual. You can be a hardcore anime.
No. You missing my point here, right? Because I get to finish. I'm just saying that in that regards, remember how they had to tiptoe around Deku having 6 quirks in the movie? Because my homeboy got spoiled low key, but I was like, I tried to play it all like, the fuck he's talking about? Like, you tripping and just like that. But in the movie, he saw Heroes 2 Risings, and he kind of started piecing it together when Nine couldn't take the quirk. He's like, that nigga got multiple quirks, don't it? I try to keep playing it off, but I'm like, you see how you have to tiptoe around this shit just because you wanted to throw this movie way back at some plot point and shove it into continuity, try to attempt to shove it into continuity. Is like, bro, you could all people care about in the movies, they don't care about if it's canon or not. They care about if it look pretty and the fights look cool. You can do way more shit if you just take it into an alternate universe. Deku could do all this fucking all this cool shit. It's like, or you could do all this other shit and you don't have to worry about the plot. When you
I don't think even think it's canon though. Like I don't think it's even really to be considered canon. Because the thing is, they do this with other anime movies too. Like FMA Brotherhood has a movie, and that movie they gave a time frame of where it would have taken place. But niggas take that to mean that this actually happened in the story. Like I don't think that's what that means. What that's there for, is to give context as to what part of the series this is, so where you can understand what they can do and what they can't do, what they should know, what they shouldn't know. I don't think it's necessarily there just for people to be like, oh yeah, this happened. Oh, so when I look at this, when I reread this, I got to think about this happening. I got to watch this too. And no, I don't think that.
And that's why I actually think it's always a bit weird that they go so far ahead in the story, because the thing is, if they now say this happens sometime after season 4, in this case, apparently, it's really difficult for people who only watch the anime to deduce from that what that means. Because normally, if I say like this story happens during the overhaul arc, then I have a quasi idea where the characters are in terms of power, in terms of their schooling, and so on and so forth. But if I say to anime only that this will happen after season 4, it will tell them nothing other than, well, okay, I have to watch this season that hasn't even come out at that point in time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they're kind of fucked, because they said the movies come out in the summer, which could be anywhere from fucking July to fucking August.
That's why I said goodbye to Shiggy's Masticated Struck and the Sad Man's Parade, because the way people based off their schedules and this, that, and the other, like, oh man, no, coming out by then.
Nigga, now I know you didn't watch my video. I talked about this. No, that's not going to be effective. Video. Nigga, what?
He wasn't in, like, East wasn't available.
I've been off the grid for the past fucking 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, I made a video about this.
Why didn't you VC? Oh, never mind. You couldn't even reach me. I've been off the grid entirely. I had touched Discord like 2 days ago, barely.
Yeah, no, that was tagged. Go to self promotion in the server. That's where my video is. But anyway, my point being is, with that being said, that means niggas are going to find out about, are going to know about the, at least. Actually, that won't be, that's the thing. It's not really spoiling anything, because even if it takes place in that 3-month period, all that does is, like I said, all that does is give context to the fact that this nigga has Black Widow. This nigga probably can fly now. Actually, that is kind of low key. But the thing is,
you should know. That's another thing.
That's another thing. No, I didn't say about Floyd. I'm not talking about Floyd. I'm talking about Todoroki flying. But then again, there's something I forgot to mention. The thing is, only thing in Heroes Rising I'd say was an actual spoiler was the 6 quirks thing. But other than that, I don't think there's really any spoilers.
All right, so real quick. So here's
no. The reason I hold on. What?
I'm just saying, let's bro. This is so common that it happens all the time. That I've done it, other people have done it. You get from watching you get from that too. But like you get from watching the Hero Rising movie, right? You get home, man, I'm hyped. Let me just research. Let me do some research. 9, like maybe everything in the movie didn't connect. So you're like, let me do 9 My Hero Academia, and then you go on his wiki page. Then you see first appearance, and like in the manga chapter, it's like what? Oh, he was here, and then and maybe you think, oh, maybe all of this happened already. Then you go down this rabbit hole and you can get spoiled like that. That's the reason why I don't like it being canonically, because it inadvertently spoils so many people. And the reason why I like the DBZ format is because you can have great moments like legendary Super Saiyan Broly. Like that's not canon, but Jesus Christ, was Broly such an impact in the Dragon Ball Z community that he might as well have been canon. Like he might as well for the long. Like of course he's not, but people look like when people talk about their high moments in Dragon Ball, sometimes they do go to Broly. And like and I think if all the 3 My Hero movies followed their route, and I hope they follow it with this 3rd movie, you can have those high moments that's removed from the story. That's like, bro, I wish that villain was in the story. Bro, I wish they'd had this. Like you get to want these things. Like you get like, oh man.
Yeah, Dix R6 made a really good point too. Like this might be minor stuff, but at the same time, well, the second thing might be minor, but the first thing is pretty big, and it's in the manga. Second movie had shown Hawks and Endeavor Scar and costume before the anime did. And you might not care about Endeavor Scar, yes, but Hawks' intro, Walks' intro was very pivotal and a good showcase for who he was as coming into that shit. Because he barely did shit in the other movie.
What I was
also True Star. Wait. True Star. Real quick, Broly is canon now. We're all aware that Broly is now a canon character. He's even mentioned in the Super manga. That's not the point that Rex was necessarily making. Rex was more of talking about the fact that if you've been playing and involved in the Dragon Ball Z community since you were like 5 years old, like when I was, so over 20 years ago, and you were playing like Dragon Ball Z Budokai, Budokai 2, Budokai 3, there were people whose favorite character in Dragon Ball Z was Broly.
Yes.
Even before Broly was like an actual canon character. Like you could be like 12 years old.
Or Bardock. People love Bardock.
Bardock is one of my favorite characters.
No. Bardock's a bad example because he actually is canon. He's in the manga.
No. The Bardock that we like is not the Bardock that is canon. Let's get that.
No. I'm saying he is. Before, I'm talking about before minus. I'm not talking about minus. I'm talking about Bardock. The Bardock story and the Bardock character are in the manga. Not the story itself, but the Bardock character and this thing and a scene from the movie is in the manga. It's like, so I'm like, so it was just at that point, it's just implied that the fucking movie like special we saw is the story of Bardock. It's not until like in 2013 that's no longer the case, because that's when Toriyama got stupid and said, yeah, you know what? How about I rewrite this shit and make it ass? But yeah, no,
that wasn't the case. The Bardock thing was never actually canon. That was just
Here's the thing. You got to remember that
I'm not saying it was. I'm saying the Bardock movie came out, like the Bardock special came out, and then after that he put the Bardock character and a scene from the movie in the manga because he liked the special that much. So at that point, you as a reader, it's when he's looking at Goku. He sees that he looks just like that Saiyan who opposed me all those years ago, and then it has a scene from the manga, from the special where where it's Bardock in space, standing opposing Frieza and all his forces.
Yep.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta Google this because I don't feel like that.
Toriyama crackhead. He don't know how to write.
Okay, hold on, real quick. I don't think that's true.
That is true.
That's in the Dragon Ball Z manga. The Dragon Ball manga. Yes, when did the Bardock special come out?
1990.
Bro, you don't have to do the research. It's Toriyama we talk about. This nigga forget his own story. All right.
That was in the early 90s, my niggas. When did you think that came out? Are you thinking about like father? Like, are you thinking about episode of Bardock, my nigga?
The father of they did come out in 1990. Jesus Christ!
Wait. You have to remember that the Buu saga ended in like 97.
No.
95.
Yeah, see, so like
no. My thing is that like when you're a kid watching it came to America late, so I didn't know that the Father of Bardock came out in 1990. I wasn't even born. Like I didn't know. I thought it came out way later than that. Well,
I was in the Dragon Ball community for fucking 3 or 4 years. I have to know this shit. I have to.
I just didn't know. Damn.
I got you. I'm sorry. I have to flex when I'm right. You know that.
Damn, they say BG was the real original Geekdom 101. That's crazy. That's what the chat just said.
No. I'm never gonna take that title from him. I learned all this shit from him.
Yeah, they said BG greater than Geekdom 101. Chat wilding right now.
What?
I just want to say this. I know it's a little late, but I thought the first My Hero movie was better than the second.
Oh, I mean, like we're all wrong sometimes, Flo. It's not fine.
Yeah, it's fine. But also, like, I'm just gonna point out that the third movie, I do, like you said, BG, I do want it to be one that more focuses on the trio, just because I want a more cohesive narrative. Whereas when we do like these big ones that focus on like all of 1A or like a bunch of characters, you get all this like, okay, we have to establish where everybody is, we have to establish like what everybody's up to, what their dynamics are, like blah blah blah, because
well, of course, because that shit raw, but there's not. If you actually break it down, there's not much of a story. It's just fights.
Because you have to get all that stuff set up. But I will say that I don't hate that, because one of my friends, even like somebody who's in the server now, they got into My Hero via the movies. So at the same time, like, it is working and does bring people in, like new audiences in. So I can't complain about that.
Flo, real quick, BG. Flo, I'm with you on this one. After release, while Aniki and BG were talking, I thought about it. I like the first movie more. Like, I think the second movie has higher moments, but like just overall as a story in a movie, I think the first movie is better.
I can't agree with that because the first one's boring. That's the thing. Like the first one has the first one. No. Here's the thing. The beginning of the first one is great. The end of the first one is great. That middle is boring.
When they slice of life, when the slice of life bits and stuff.
No, it's not even just slice of life bits. It's just when they're like infiltrating in the fucking like fortress shit and all that shit. And All Might get captured. All that shit.
I like that a lot.
I don't know. All Might being captured for that long is stupid. And then there's also the fact of it's like him being captured that long and him lasting that long when he can't only hold the shit for like an hour is stupid. That's stupid. And then we get to the other problem with what is it? The fights are stupid. The other thing I don't like is they rip that shit from the fucking like from Camino directly, where he's like, what if we were able to get through this without fighting? They almost do it word for word. And then the other problem is they say, fuck that right afterwards. And they start throwing hands. Like, what the fuck is this? That's a shit story.
See, when Deku was running side by side to All Might, my nigga.
No, I said that ending is cool. I said the ending is cool. I don't care. I'm saying the thing I care about is the journey. The journey to get there was ass.
So actually no. This parallels perfectly. The beginning of the first movie is good. The ending of the first movie is good. The beginning of the second movie is bad. The ending of the second movie is bad. My opinion.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me tell you about the ending of the second movie. When that fight happened, bro, I was like, get this bubblegum colorful fireworks out of here. I paid my money for this BS. Horikoshi, I will find you personally. I was upset. I hated that.
He didn't animate that.
I know. I'm just saying, but like that like bubblegum, like fireworks, everything with one for all. I was like, okay, man, all of this, and then they start playing the music over, giving me the sound effects. I was like, give me the sound effects.
Here's what I
love that.
Here's what I say. That one, I'll give you that. I agree with that.
I can't, but
no, I agree with that. No, I agree with that. I wish we would have got some sound effects. But the animation, get the fuck out of here. That shit was wrong.
No. You're missing what I'm saying. The animations was good, cool, like great animations, but all the like effects,
I like the effects. I love the effect work on that movie. It was amazing. I don't care. Like, that's why I'm like, when you're talking about the fucking like, when you're talking about the sound effect thing, I have agreed 100%. But even then, you think the beginning is bad? I don't think the beginning's bad. The beginning had the fucking League of Villains fucking thing. I'm fighting the pro heroes. That was dope. And then we get to establishment of what they're doing on this island. It was fun. The only thing I didn't like is Bakugo. We're not gonna talk about that.
So let me talk. Let me go then. So we'll segue again. You know what I'm saying? First off, I want to say y'all still trash from your Archbishop again. But to the main point I'm trying to make, it's funny that you say what Aniki was talking about and the cast for the second movie or having it more focused, which is why I'm so happy the second movie exists for throwing out that plot line. How Horikoshi said the manga will be even crazier than the second movie because now that you think about it, he's literally lined up and even the massive cast. The more we get all these other older pro heroes out of here, and we have the inevitable time skip, and the kids age up, and now everybody's in the forefront, and we don't have to have them on the back burner. He's gotten remember all the lieutenants of the fucking PLF squads that we don't even have names for or quirks for yet will be relevant later on. And you can get a bunch of 1v1s or 2v1s or team matches and sets up like that. And then you still have a bunch of high ends. Then you still got Maki. Like the last arc will be really good for everybody going forward. Because I think the last class will really be Deku versus Sugar. That would be the final class. Unlike here, when there are more pieces to the puzzle, and like because Hirosaki has to fall and stuff like that. Whereas it'll lead up as you go from the lesser characters to the higher rank, so you get to the Bakugo, whoever, and then you get to the Shoto and Dabi, and then you get to the Ochiko Toga, then you get to the final climax of the pyramid, which would be Deku versus Shigaraki, etc.
I'm so glad that
high ends and all that balanced out that you have so much weight for villains on that side that matches the heroes and the development that the cast will get by the time they reach the end of the story. That when it finally comes together, this shit will really be undeniably like fucking peak. Well, I already say it's peak fiction, but undeniably like fucking god tier.
I'm so glad Horikoshi.
I'm sorry, I had to switch to my computer.
Okay, cool. I'm so glad that Horikoshi didn't do the Bakugo Deku 1 for
Yeah, I'm so glad he threw that shit out.
Jesus Christ, that would have happened.
Yeah.
If that would have happened in manga, oh my god,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that shit in a movie, that shit's raw. In the manga, I'm ripping my volumes in half.
No, the thing about it,
That's wild.
Horikoshi said it was normal. The end of the manga would have been this one about the
I know.
It would have been trash.
And that's why I'm very happy my goat understands that shit was ass.
Because I would have grabbed my American flag, waving in the front lawn, burning volumes of My Hero. I'm like, no.
I don't
Bro,
know.
I wouldn't have hated that bad, but damn.
not that bad.
Nigga,
I would have made it that bad, but like
no, exactly. It's like Deku gives up his dream and hands the Bakugo has to give up his. Like, see, I think that part I like that part a lot. But at the end of the day, I still did myself. But still, fuck this shit.
Here's the thing, right? I don't know when I last felt so conflicted. There was part of me that was like really, really hype, and the other part was just like bullshit.
Here's my thing. Here's
the thing. I don't think that hard about it because it's a fucking movie. I don't care.
So
but it's canon.
Hold on. There's a couple things. First off, when you look back, like we've had such heavy establishment that One for All is sentient that I'm okay with that. Like it works. The thing though is that for me, if that were like the ending of the manga, you couldn't do the last thing that happened. You know what I mean? What do you mean? The final thing about the exchange. That
that couldn't happen.
But like
that was absolutely
no. Like that wasn't asked to me because I was like, cool. Like One for All's been sentient this whole time anyway. This is just confirmation. Cool.
No, I don't. No.
But my thing about that is that because it's like technically canon, that's the only thing that makes me not like it is that it's blatantly in there. Even if One for All sentience is an actual aspect of the quirk, it feels disingenuous and just like moderately convenient because it's stored within a movie. If this is something that happened in the manga, depending on how it was executed, you could actually make it like a recurring thing where it's like, okay, we tested this out, and if we end up in this scenario again, at least we can do this again, and like that's going to be our final trump card.
Here's my issue with it. It's the fact that they're like, because All Might gives a perfectly reasonable explanation as to why it doesn't work, why Deku still has it, which is I guess maybe it didn't complete, or something like that. But until when he passed out, which it's still kind of stupid, but it's like, okay, I'll take that. But then he says no, it's because they said no, we don't like Baku, we like Deku, we stay with Deku, even though Deku gave it away. So I'm like, I guess that is. I guess it is sentient. They could do that if they wanted to. I just think that kind of defeats the purpose of how the shit works.
Well, it also defeats the purpose.
And not to mention, and then I'm not finished. And not to mention, the biggest problem is that after this, Bakugo conveniently says, "Huh? The fuck happened?"
Yeah, I stand by that being like a movie gag, but 100%. Like if Horikoshi wanted to let it hang, he would have Bakugo mention it later on.
But like also,
and I'm glad he didn't. Cause fuck that shit.
Because like also like this removes what?
No, I'm saying like Rex, you go because of.
Oh yeah, but this also like just goes into the thing at the beginning of the series. All Might said you have to be willing to give the work away. It takes away the free will of one for all of the users. If they're able to say, actually, I don't like who you gave this to, I'm gonna stick with this.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I think.
It's like,
like that.
So we chilled in the cafe and the niggas like, you put pineapple on pizza? Nah, dog.
First off, I had to listen to these bums talk about that last night. I don't feel like hearing about that shit again. Second off,
wait, Aniki, you don't like pineapple on pizza?
We've been over this. I hate pineapple on pizza.
Oh yeah, you're never.
I had to push the agenda.
Did you just call me ghetto for that? Fuck it, I am a hood rat. Like I don't care.
No.
I didn't say that. I said you're.
You don't understand. I had to push the agenda. I was getting attacked.
Dude, the pineapple on pizza. Oh my god!
Y'all just like
name a better. Dude. Like, let me tell you, when that pineapple.
You like when your parents cry.
Yes.
I said I like that a lot. I don't mind pineapple on pizza.
I like pineapple on everything.
But I don't.
People who like pineapple on pizza like it when their parents cry.
I like pineapple on burgers.
Yes, it says you like when your parents cry.
I don't.
Yes, you do. That's why you do that.
That shit is great. You're just asleep.
No, y'all just have terrible taste buds, and it's okay. I still love and respect you. I just don't respect the way you eat food.
Listen, we come from all walks of life, and some walks are more blasphemous than others. You see what right there? I mean,
yeah, it's blasphemous. Of course. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That's why it's so blasphemous that he hates it.
That's crazy to me. That's like I never understood the dislike for pineapple on pizza. It's just like, bro.
Either.
Do you like pineapples? Yes. Do you like pizza? Yes.
Put them together, perfect, right?
Oh my God! There you go. Jesus.
No.
It's like pineapple on toast. Works out.
Okay, I can see.
Wait, who just likes toast?
I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, this fight was so fucking raw in the manga. I need to reread this.
Yeah, can we just admit that Spinner's the greatest of the League of Villains? That man.
Then how do you feel about this?
Yes, we can.
I'm reading.
I forgot to mention that. How do you feel about that theory then about him getting decayed?
Who?
Spinner.
Who the fuck?
Spinner?
Yeah, that's a theory.
Why would he? Why?
Why the hell?
Because Shigaraki was talking about his itch and shit, and then they're tied up together.
He can control that shit.
I know. But the reason they said is he's the side. They said he's the side character of the League of Villains.
If that happens,
remember what happened to the last side character?
No, Spinner's the OG, man. I can't wait till Horikoshi.
No.
It's true quirk because, like, bro, clinging to walls, they can't be it. Please, Horikoshi. I'm begging you.
If that happens, all the talk about the villain's complete victory, we can just forget about that, right? He's just so stupid, decaying his own friend.
Bro,
I think that's ass. I think that's absolute ass.
Kaiser, only bums place fruit where it doesn't belong. Don't you know that the pineapple is a sign of royalty?
Hold on, you put tomatoes. You put tomatoes on pizza?
Tomatoes?
Tomatoes are a false fruit.
I hate tomatoes.
Wait, how do you hate tomatoes, but you eat?
I hate tomatoes. I hate like actual tomatoes, not
First of all, people eat pineapples solo and on their own. If I see you walking down the street and you eating a fucking you just eating a tomato like it's a fucking apple, I'm gonna go into the other side of the street and call the police. There's something wrong with you, nigga.
I've seen people do that before.
I've seen it and I've never approved of it.
Me either.
That sounds disgusting.
I've seen my grandma do it. Like she has a garden. She literally got a tomato, eating tomato by herself.
Eating a tomato like it's an apple.
So y'all put strawberries and oranges on y'all pizzas. What y'all telling me? Cool.
Yo, tangerines. Maybe I haven't tried it. Let's do it, baby. Let's see how it goes.
And when you throw it up in the bathroom and you sick as shit, make sure you
said tangerine on the pizza. I can't.
I don't know. Maybe it sounds good.
That's funny.
Bro, I need to I need the arc to be over already. Something I can do by reread.
I already reread it because I just finished my reread like last week or 2 weeks ago.
I don't want to do my reread until this is over because this is like a culmination of everything we've seen so far.
Okay,
it'll hit way harder when this is all over.
Your question about couldn't Shiggy give Spinner of the League somebody like secondary quirks? Yes, technically he could. We showed that Wolfram was capable of handling the second quirk in the first movie. It just comes to the matter of whether or not because.
Okay, Coyote, stop capping.
Okay, look, Coyote, I'm gonna need you to stop hating on Spinner because that's anti-black.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
No. In the world of MHA, technically he is black. In the world of MHA, he is black.
Yep.
Oh, well, actually, yeah, technically.
Yeah. In the world of MHA,
what do you mean?
he is black.
Do you mean
the heteromorphic quirks?
Yes.
He literally said, he literally said his upbringing. He came from a backward town where they discriminate against him because of the color of his skin. So in that world, he is black. Yes.
He's like Piccolo.
Get the fuck out of here.
We claim.
Out of here.
No, Piccolo is black though.
Did y'all? I know that's just like Piccolo. Did y'all see that that Jump Force thing with Deku, where Piccolo was like, "What's up?" And Deku was like, "You were a villain." Piccolo's like, "Wait, because of the color
Wait, no, he said, what? No, I'm an Namekian. That's what he said.
I know.
Hey,
I'm just joking. I know.
Listen. Did y'all see that tweet? Y'all see that? Yeah, I know y'all see that tweet. That's like, what's black? What's feels black but isn't black?
Oh,
and I see Piccolo on there. I see Toto from JJK.
I saw my nigga put Mr. Popo.
Yeah.
Oh. Yo, yes. Thank you, Nafisa. The man who gasses X-List is hating on Spinner. Spinner just woke up Shigaraki. He did it better than X-List did. He woke up Shigaraki without getting killed. Without losing his jacket.
And he kept his grip. And he can fight on his head. He can fight on his head.
No. To defend Coyote. He did make a bigger contribution to the story. He gave Shigaraki his best drip.
Like the stream. Like we are with 100 people. Like the stream. Let's go to the 100 likes.
Yeah, but no, you know what? If we talk about bigger contribution, actually Spinner had Shigaraki's back and kept him alive during an MVP.
But did he give him his best drip though? I don't think so.
Where's that drip at now? Where's that drip at now? Where's that drip at now?
Where's that drip at now? Nothing's more important than drip.
Okay, but what he walking out? The nigga ain't got no shoes.
You said it wrong. You said it wrong. You should have said lives come and go, but drip is forever.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Drip is forever.
Listen.
Actually,
He gave him drip.
Xless cape was like
I think he lost the cape, right?
Yeah.
Listen.
Spinner will always have that image.
Listen. Spinner upgraded Shigaraki's character and kept his life alive.
2 likes.
What?
We missed 2 likes.
Not you. I'm talking about East. What did you say, East?
Listen, Spinner not only motivated Shigaraki, but he kept him alive this long, and he reaffirmed Toga that this is where she belongs. Going further in the story, those ramifications last longer than the drip that only lasted for 10 minutes until your homeboy and never rolled in and burned that shit up into a crisp. Cause what Shigaraki right now? He bare chested, got a man pecs out, the ass cheeks out, toes out, all that drip gone. Nigga ain't up but black pants.
And we hit the 100 likes. Thank you, guys.
Yo, let's go, yo.
Hey.
Thank you.
All she got is a pair of cargo pants and some black forces.
Some black forces.
Oh, bro. Just wanted to say something. I missed a lot of the conversation because my Wi-Fi died for a moment in my place. So
talking about
what
drip.
did I miss?
We're talking about how X-List had the biggest contribution to Shigaraki by giving him his best drip.
Oh, that's a good thing. And next week, in the panels, right in the last chapter, when Beijing came, you see one word, drip. When he was going to action, once he was doing something, I just love that panel because he's the drip hero for me. You can see, I don't know which page it is, but he was about to move, and you see the speech bubble drip.
I can't find the page.
That was too good. That was just too
But
good.
hey, listen, since we on topic of characters and stuff like that, and giving shit Rocket the drip.
It is page 4. The largest panel.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about with his cape. I can't find it.
Oh,
there it is. I found it.
I forgot who else that Coyote wanted to talk about this too. And and this would be really interesting.
Real quick before you go on, East, I just want to say, when we was in Discord and we was talking about X-List, I looked at his character design in the anime. He has some of the ugliest colors I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was really disappointed too. I have
to Rex, say. Go, Rex, go!
Right. Oh, Rex is destroying his own faction right now.
So what happened was, let me tell y'all what happened. So we was talking about
X-List. What happened was.
So let me tell you, we was talking about X-List, and I was like, yo. I was like, that dude is trash, whatever. But at least his design is great. I went back to the anime. I said, wait, his colors are trash. I went back to the manga. I was like, wait, he was way cooler in my mind. I had this idealized version of X-List because Shigaraki ruled the cake. So I thought X-List was this cool looking dude. I went and looked at the manga. I was like, he looked trash in the manga too. How did I think he was cool? Jesus Christ, he's terrible.
Of course. Like I said, I told you, Shigaraki's drip was so powerful that you just thought it made you think. I think the original one was better.
Yeah.
Yes.
True.
Listen. You know why?
I swear to say we can't talk about them colors.
This is how I knew X-List was like 6 foot and handsome. You know why? Because white pretty niggas cannot dress. They all basic. So I knew that nigga did not know how to color coordinate. Because if you see that nigga face, he handsome as a motherfucker, and he tall and he built. You see, he had everything in his life easy. This nigga ain't got no true drip. The cape was a drip, bro.
By the way, I'm pretty sure most of these characters are actually Japanese, but
look at this.
Besides the point.
Yeah, that actually goes against your point because Japanese people could dress.
I'm
Hey,
sorry,
it is what it is.
Wasn't you just roasting that nigga colors? Okay then. My point still stands.
I'm just saying, man.
I'm just saying you were just roasting that nigga. I'm just saying you were just roasting that nigga. Back to but the point I was talking about.
The scans look ugly.
The point I was talking about though.
I really don't know why you always assume that every character is white in this show. They are all Japanese.
That one girl from
because we're in America. Because we're in America and we see white people.
It's PTSD.
We too in Europe. The most people think they're like white people in anime and manga because even for their eyes and everything. But yeah, still.
Yeah, but that one girl from
Japanese.
Hey, just be glad we ain't making fun of that bum crust, Coyote. All right.
Whoa! All right, now you've gone too far.
Oh, I'm starting to
fuck cross, bro.
Hey, all right, but back to the point. Back to the point about making before all the irrelevant stuff started come back up. Somebody brought up a good point. Coyote was, JJ, eat my ass. But Coyote was making a good point before talking about how the high ends are gaining their intelligence more and more as the battle goes on. Although they weren't developed, it's taking them longer, but they started acting as more of a coordination too. And another thing I noticed was that them niggas like I was talking to Ian about this when the scans came out. I was like, as they started coming after Makia started roaring, and I was like, when I think about it, Makia is basically the big brother to all the high end gnomes. If you think about it, like they're a bunch of bucket monsters, but it's like if you were to think about it, he's the big brother and leader of the pack because that nigga was like the first gnome out of all of them before anybody else. Because he's been around since All for One Day is confirmed.
Oh yeah, because like we
he's
got that early hood.
Yeah, he's literally confirmed as that since All for One Days. They already said that shit. Like he was that bodyguard since back then, like 100-some years ago.
Wait,
shit like
that. Where was Makia when All for One's fighting All Might?
That's a good
question.
Already in hiding. Yeah, because if he remember how hard that fight was. They both took major L's. So I'm pretty sure that could have went either way in his mind. But as a failsafe, you still need Makia on the back burner.
Man, if Makia was there, All Might is getting destroyed.
Oh yeah, no. If Makia and AFO like double teamed All Might, but like the thing is that with they're like Makia being as huge as he is, like like All for One could run up on him, but as soon as that giant tornado comes out, like all that splash damage, you're just better off fighting 1v1 at that point. Like
I wonder, like we've never seen this in the story, but you know that size he was when he first saw Mina and Kirishima. Yeah. I wonder could he not like like DC wise, but I wonder if he muster up the same amount of strength in that form. I know we haven't seen it yet, but if he could, that'll be insane.
I don't think he can ever be that small again, personally. I know what you mean, but I don't think he can ever be that fucking small again.
I personally think that's his normal size.
I would think so.
And I think he can go into that form. It's just that there's no reason to. And like when we saw him first, when Kurogiri got him, it's like one of all for one's like lieutenants basically calling for him. So like, and Kurogiri was kind of in danger. So it's like he has a reason to be big again. So like I think there's a possibility that like I don't know. It's weird because he wasn't small when he was in like hiatus when Shigaraki was in two.
But even in his first appearance, which is back in like the 60s, after Garen was talking about that shit, that's when his first true appearance was. He was talking about, all right, now this wave is going to rise up more and more villains to strive, and it showed a clip of Davi, Toga, and some of the other characters. Yeah, Makia, and it was like he was still pretty fucking giant too. Like he was somewhere like in the trees height.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if a quirk was added later on for his gigantification or like, because like there's no reason to show him that small if he can't be that small again. Maybe I don't know.
I think they were still working, but I agree with you, man.
He probably has a quirk that makes him allow him.
Guys, I'm just like seeing panels from of Best Genius, the way that he used his quirk, man. I felt like it gives me vibes of Megumi of Jujutsu no Kaisen. The way that we see using his hands,
Oh yeah, you're right. I see it.
You mean that guy from Jujutsu Kaisen is like Best Genius, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Let's correct that. Let's correct that right there.
No.
Before
it came after.
It was more Naruto style. The first time that I saw Veggie use his quirk, it was more like Naruto, the way that the people that use like marionettes, the way that they use marionette fingers, the way that he used. The first time that I saw him using, it was against how he saved all the people back then. Oh, he was restraining all the Numus back then. When they tried to raid the place, the Kamino Ward. I had it was I didn't see him using his hands like closing hands and everything. He just put his arm in an X way, if I remember wrong. And right now the way that he uses his hands, like closing it is more like I would say JJK this the way how you use this right now. Megumi uses his hands like to put shadows, to make form of shadows. This one and right now I just have the same feel of it. I just want to say this.
Yeah.
So Ian's here. Wait,
I
Ian's
just
here.
want to say something because if I'm going to be catching up to JJK soon, I'm only like 30 chapters behind. So don't spoil. Yeah. So if you guys have a JJK stream, just let me know, and I'll make sure I'll catch up. But I might become a JJK stan soon because there was this one part. I'm just going to say this like out of context and has nothing to do with the actual story. But they referenced Digimon, and I was fucking geeked.
Yeah. When did they reference Digimon?
That's in hidden inventory.
Yeah.
I'll put it like this.
They mentioned one of the most iconic moments too. So I was just like, bro, oh my god. They said,
I'm like, if you are like going to go for like a lot of like hype, yeah, you don't enjoy a lot. You don't enjoy hype. A lot of hype.
So real quick, I want to on stream. I want to walk back my statement because I've said this a lot. Like I've hated on JJK. So I just want to say that JJK is actually good. It's just not for me, and I will never catch up to it. So you guys will never have to worry about it. I've tried 3 times.
Did you watch
it? And I went into the 4.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
And I'm not, and I'm giving up. I'm not watching.
Did you watch it?
It doesn't
watching
matter.
Watching it is a different experience.
I was about to say because I don't like the first. I don't like the first like 7 chapters of the manga.
But I've got 50 plus into the manga.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, like I feel like you should probably give the anime a shot at least because that is where I was able to actually get invested heavily in things I didn't even care about before.
But what I'm saying is I'm currently not watching.
I had the same problem.
I'm currently not watching any shonen or like action anime right now because that's just not in the mood I'm in right now. I'm currently reading like what's this called? B Blues. It's a soccer manga. Like I'm not watching anything like action related, so I just won't watch the anime. So it's just not going to happen.
I don't know.
And I've already gotten 50+ chapters into the manga, and it wasn't for me. So like that's just like it's a me thing, and it's not a series thing. It's just a me thing.
Are you talking about I don't know Ashi when you said like the B Blues or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought because I've seen that on the timeline.
Okay. So Ian's in here.
Also, Chainsaw Man is trash.
Okay, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
All right, go ahead, Ian.
Ian, give us your thoughts.
Howdy do. First of all, my thoughts are I really like Anaki's mic or whatever that giant red thing is. Is that a mic?
Oh yeah, it's my mic. Usually the camera's sitting on top of it.
Okay, that looks awesome. All right, anyway, that's my real life thoughts. All right, chapter thoughts. So I can't be here for too long, so I'm just going to go through rapid fire. So first of all, I am very happy that my one fear of like Best Genius coming in here and stopping the plot was like immediately rectified as soon as Dabi was just like, hey, fire, boom, and then he just got out, and I'm like, all right, cool. So the Endeavor plot line can continue.
Yeah.
Two, I just wanted to address the Mirio thing because I know that a lot of people are having like mixed feelings in terms of like, oh, did it come out of nowhere? Was it not emotionally satisfying? This, and this. The way I see it is Mirio's return is the catharsis of Mirio's return is not for Mirio as a character because he already showed that he was fine with it. He was willing to sit with it. I'm sure it hurt him a little bit, but he had hope due to Night Eye, and he's just the perfect guy. Like that's who he is. So there was never going to be a Mirio arc of him being like, oh, how do I deal with the fact that I'm quirkless, this, that, and the other. So, and that hasn't been built upon at all. So it's not for the Mirio catharsis. It's not for Deku because Deku has already kind of gotten what he's going to get out of that arc of Mirio losing his quirk with him trying to offer it up to Mirio, with him trying to offer up his power to Mirio, with him kind of redefining what he wants to do as a hero and how he wants to save people. So that's already been accomplished. So the payoff for the Mirio return will be what it does for Eri as a character. Because Eri, throughout all the time in between Mirio has lost his quirk, has been blaming herself, has been saying that my power is a curse, I can't do it to help anybody. And so if we get the flashback next chapter, because I think we will, it's similar to Float, if we get a flashback to show that Mirio was the one to help her control her power, help her to emotionally like sustain herself, and that she is able to basically redeem herself in her eyes by giving Mirio back his power, then I think that is more than satisfying. And Horikoshi has done a good enough job to set up that Eri is the focal point of Mirio getting his quirk. We have so many times where they say, oh, her horn's getting longer. They have the fact that they said we're going to train her before the time skip. And we have the fact that obviously in this arc, we all speculated way back when we saw her horn was shrunk, that maybe she had used it on Mirio. So logically it checks out. And emotionally, I think it can be easily capitalized as long as that is how it happened. If it's as simple as, oh, we trained her and now Mirio has his power, deal with it, then what was the point of it being gone for so long? But if it is to help Eri grow as a person, help her to find more confidence in herself, help her to not feel like a curse, then that is the payoff for it. She gets to be responsible, quote unquote, for Mirio losing his quirk, and then she gets to give it back. We get the hype moment of him coming out of nowhere, even though there was setup. And then hopefully next chapter, we'll get the emotional catharsis of how she got there, hopefully through Mirio's help. So that's my statement on it. Agree or disagree?
So you're saying that you think that Mirio has now taught her to control her quirk to the point where she can reverse the damage her own quirk did to Mirio. Like,
at the very least, to Mirio.
I think there is a possibility that it might have been not quite accidental, but a bit accident, like they were trying to achieve that, and they managed it. Because I do think that it is a bit far to say that they learned to control it now, because that way you would have this, in a way, this very convenient
8-year-old that's way too OP.
Right.
No. Yeah, no, exactly. The way I'm imagining it is something to where like she's trying to control it, and he's able to like calm her down or help her to the point where she is able to basically, like you said, kind of accidentally get it right the one time.
Because the other thing that I'll say that goes into that is that while he's touching her, all he has to do is like have a hand on her and set it up so that like be consciously trying to go intangible with that arm, so that like at least that physical contact breaks, and then they can immediately like rewind. So as soon as the quirk comes back, you have like a way to stop it. Like with Aizawa there.
Right. I just think that there has to be some emotional payoff to him getting his quirk back, because otherwise it really does just feel like a plot device to bring back, and I don't think that's what he would do. So that's why I think there's obviously going to be some emotional core that he will pull on, probably with Eri, because otherwise it really is just like, hey, he didn't have his quirk for a while. We kind of dealt with what that was going to affect the characters in the overhaul arc. Now it's back. And I don't think he would do that.
And I'm completely okay with that.
That's why I stayed away from the Masters, because I knew, because it's certain things. It's something I just don't get about My Hero. I don't understand why it's literally the only series out here running that just needs to be already be complete and finished. Why I can't just take his time, because this nigga Horikoshi can't fucking breathe for his life. Every other damn second, there's somebody doubting, fans, air quote stands, doubting this nigga every 2 seconds along the way. Like, I still remember that the Shirokuma bullshit. People I thought was actually stands doubting Horikoshi the next second. Like, he better understand. He better put the flashback in the main. Like, nigga, can he get to the next chapter? Or before you already jumped down this nigga throat? Like, he can't. What he do? Put 3-4 pages explaining the backstory in a brief synopsis, and then young niggas looking stupid. You could have get a nigga one chapter to let me at least, okay, he can do something as simple as, okay, this was Aizawa's best friend. They were friends. They did this. Then he died. That's not the hardest thing in the world to do. But they were jumping down his throat. Oh, he should have put the whole story. Like, damn, nigga, can he get a 2 seconds?
Oh, okay. So
I was like, oh, you're gonna hate Jose. You're gonna hate Jose then, beast.
Hey, I
have no problem with Horikoshi taking his time. What I find a bit the thing is, what I have no problem actually with Mirio getting his quirk back. I was expecting it that it would happen sooner or later, so it happened now, no problem. What is the reason I'm kind of a bit iffy on this reveal? It's not so much that it happened, but more so the timing of it happening. The thing is, Mirio has this completely new mood that he brings into the story, where he's always like this smiling, great, always in like this great mood. He is always happy, even if the situation is rough as it is here, which seems a bit like an odd throw in this very dramatic scene where everything's crumbling, everybody is depressed and distraught and very distressed. And of course, he's refreshing, so it could be good. But it's also like an odd, just throw that ball of wood.
So one thing that I want to say about that is that
I was going to address that.
It's not necessarily about whether or not Mirio's a ball of happy. The reality is that when you're in this situation, one, you're gonna throw your best in everything you have at these like issues. Like, Genus wasn't supposed to be coming back today. Like, today wasn't going to be the reveal of Genus. It was like
I mean for Horikoshi for the
no. What I mean for I have the thing about that is that's the thing. That's the point though. He is supposed to be this like, because everybody else is depressed. They're all down. They're all like distressed. But he is supposed to be. It's just like the title is called, a ray of hope.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be there to give to make everyone feel like we can't give up just yet. We still have a chance. That's the purpose of
what he's about to be there.
But the thing is that
a fresh wind.
There's always like there has to be a give and take, and the reality is that like Spinner, Compressed, like we already see Dabi breaking out, like he's occupied with Shoto, like fighting or whatever. But like they just took out Hato. There has to be a balance to this, and so Hato goes down in the same chapter we get Mirio. So even if you feel like things are better because Mirio's here, objectively the score is basically still the same as it was at the start of the chapter.
Yeah, and
they're down a heavy hitter, or they're up a heavy hitter.
And to add to this too is like people like, well, this really takes away Mirio come back. It just not them like, no, it takes away from overhaul. First of all, it actually doesn't, because even if he does have his powers back, I'm sorry, where's Tamaki right now? Looking like he on death's door. I'm sorry, where's Hato right now? Looking like she on death's door. Like I said, like where did he save these hundreds of people that just fucking died? Did he save anybody from Maki? No, he pulled up and just assisted Best Genius with a clutch move right now, but that's because he caught the high ends off guard. Yep. Remember, these niggas are getting smarter by the second.
This isn't my thought, but I'm going to say what like Jose said about this. His
taking the extra thought.
And him and Manic, their stance is it takes away from Overhaul because of the fact that one of the things that made Overhaul so great was Mirio's sacrifice. But because he got it back, they feel that kind of takes away from the whole thing, kind of like fucks that up on reread or like fucking like when you like look back on it.
Not really.
So 2 points.
Find it in a way a bit.
Now, my thing to that though, I'll say that. I mean, I don't know if that's fair because we kind of already knew about this. We knew this was going to happen. They said it
right there.
Like Night Eye said it.
That's what I mean. I think the argument is a bit dishonest because we knew that eventually he would very likely get his quirk back. We knew how it would very likely happen because we knew it would probably be very. And now that it's like we've been waiting for this to happen, and if it happens now or in a year, it would have ultimately happened. So it's like we know it will happen, and we just wait until it happens to complain about it because it takes away from something we already knew wasn't really the point of the arc in the first place.
I'm gonna call out Jose here, and I'm gonna just straight up say it's not that it takes away from Overhaul. It's the fact that you got to be in the mud now because you've been pushing that damn janitor agenda.
Yeah, oh God.
Like that's the reality that like people who are like it doesn't take anything from Overhaul because the end of the Overhaul arc is Night Eye being like, you will be a great hero during Culture Festival. There's the conversation where we're like, Ares gonna get better, and then maybe we'll see the return of the Peerless Hero. We've been talking about the Peerless Hero returning for a long time.
And Anthony
the second he lost that quirk, they right on the table. Hori was like, no. You think I'm gonna waste him? No, that's not happening.
Well, I mean, the reason that I knew that he was going to get it back is because of the fact that Horikoshi himself said it when he was like first writing Overhaul. He said characters in this arc will show up in the final arc, and I'm pretty sure one of those characters is Mirio.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I'm like, I don't think he would just bring Mirio back in to fight with no fucking quirk. They're gonna turn into a Batman.
Real quick, I just want to say, on this topic of Mirio and stuff, I don't like Deku's face in the last panel. Why are you so happy? Please get rid of the whole. Get rid of the whole.
I don't. He looks shocked. He looks shocked. I don't know about
he looks shocked and happy. He looks like Lemillion. What? Like get rid of that hope. I don't like that he's happy. I need some dark in his eyes again.
About that point too.
No. I love that he represents us. He represents us. He represents us right now. When we saw he represent what we saw Lemillion, we say the same thing as him. We were shocked and happy.
I think Rex is just mad that it's not All Might showing up to give everyone hope. So
no. 100% not.
You forget you made that theory, Rex. You forgot about that theory, Rex?
I didn't. Like I'm saying that was a concrete fact. I just said it's a possibility.
Oh my God, no, it's not.
What?
Anthony Rodriguez was talking about.
No, it's literally not now. It's literally not now because she has her horns small.
Anthony Rodriguez was talking about how this will take. It depends on the person if it takes away from Overhaul art. That's not true. That's not a true thing because it depends on how it's written. You can't really say if it takes away from Overhaul or not when this isn't fully fleshed out and done. Because the concept, we knew this was all gonna come back. Everybody knew it's gonna come back, and you just read the story. It depends. Like it's always like we knew Dobby was Toya, and it was gonna get revealed. It's all about execution. The things don't like Lemillion can show up right to save this genius for this point. But that doesn't change the fact that where was he at in all these other situations where we know him, and he knows that he could have changed everything had he not been here. He can still feel guilt and regret at this time and other, like in this entire thing, and he could have grown from that experience. Because we know Deku just broke all his fucking body parts, but that doesn't. And then he's talking about I ain't saying nobody yet. But going forward from this part is like, yeah, does that change Deku's sacrifice just because his arms will get healed later on? And it'll be like one arm being useless, but he'll have a robot arm, what have you not. It's like we already knew it was coming back. It doesn't change, it doesn't negate anything. Like if you just let it play out, it doesn't because it's like we knew this was already gonna come back. You already knew this like that. It's like it doesn't change the sacrifice because like if I failed to save all these people when I should have been there, you can still feel that guilt.
Let me make this point right here. The only thing I don't like about Mirio coming back is that now we know that Eri has some type of, whether it's pseudo control, whether it's dumb luck control over her quirk, her rewind quirk. The fact that now this leaves the door open for Deku's wounds to be kissed like hand clapped away. Yeah. That's the one. That's
something I've heard of.
To counter that, it was just like how people were scared that she was going to be a plot device, and that Horikoshi completely rectified that within literally like not even a span like 3 chapters. He rectified that. If he planned ahead at the first point where this could have really went wrong, I'm pretty sure he planned ahead because he set this up 100 chapters ago already. So I'm pretty sure he planned ahead for this to happen even now. It's like anything can happen. Like you don't know what went wrong with her quirk, or maybe it drawback, or it's too dangerous. This that, and the other. It's like any repercussion, like it could be
Non,
balanced.
elle parle de vilain.
Real quick,
Ponzu.
Let me like reply to the East. Like, yes, we can speculate that Horikoshi is gonna like he's thought of this. There's repercussions for all of this stuff, but so far we've seen Aries sit just fine on All Might. We've seen like nothing physically wrong with her. So like regardless of that, now like the whole thing of why we trusted Horikoshi with Aries because she hadn't done anything for like over 100 something chapters. It's been like, but now like the whole thing was that Aries may learn something later on, but now that later on is now. And it's a lot earlier than I honestly thought the later on was going to be.
All right, so I got the
and like I don't like I have faith in Horikoshi as a writer, but there's also the possibility. There also is just a possibility that he helps Deku out. It's a possibility.
Okay.
It's a certain chance
of
it being abused.
Let me go back off Rex then. I got a perfect counter, and I'm nowhere near as god tier or as highly as a god tier as writer and highly planned and foreshadowed and set up as Horikoshi. Easily, I've seen this right now, right? I can easily make the justification. Aries' horn was already smaller. We don't know. If she rewind Mirio, she would have to go back months on end. Who's to say the drawback for that isn't the same thing as months on end? That okay, well, it took this long for it to charge back up. Took months for it to charge back up. Now she used it for Mirio to charge back up, like 4 or 5 months before prior to. Then it's going to take that amount of time too. So anything can happen in between this time. Was like okay, what was like, okay, but yeah, just like saying what y'all saying he could fail. It was like
but the thing is, she has reverted her father back to non-existent as a child.
No, the stockpile definitely isn't.
It's not a stockpile where she can only revert 6 months if she waits 6 months.
I'm not saying that's the exact thing, but there are technicalities. Like I'm saying, it's I've seen this in one chapter. Already got a comeback for everybody.
I think my important thing that has to be is that because one thing that is problematic is that for one, she can age people back, right? She can do that, I think.
We don't know if we don't even know. Like technically she should be able to. She should be able,
which is hugely problematic. Even like if we're not talking about now, but in 15 years or in 10 years, she's gonna be able to control that. That's hugely problematic if we are now suddenly have the ability where she can make everybody immortal around herself, essentially. That's one thing. And the other thing is, can she heal without aging people back? So for example, somebody like Hawks, for example, who's 22 now, in 8 years, she would be UA age. May be able to control her career. Could she then heal his wings? In 8 years, he would be 30. Maybe he can age back to 22. Maybe he gets his wings, and then with 30, you can still be a hero. I mean, 30 isn't that old.
She's definitely a plot breaking. She is definitely a plot breaking character, and it is definitely valid to have like these concerns. Just simply because even though we have the precedent of him doing it right the first time, there's still always the possibility of how he's going to use it later. I'm just looking at the precedent, but it's not wrong to be like, yeah, but obviously you can write yourself into corners and you can have her ready. I would just say that unless Horikoshi is going to kind of flip the type of story he wants to tell, I think he's going to stick with the idea of scars have consequences. These actions lead to this or that, and they have long-term ramifications. Whatever it is for, and like you guys brought up with Mirio, the point of Mirio was never to make Overhaul look like a scary monster who had these long-lasting ramifications for Mirio. The point of Mirio's sacrifice was immediately answered whenever we have Night Eye saying like, oh, you'll be a great hero. Whenever you have Mirio say, hey, if Eri gets her power fixed one day, which she probably will, we'll probably get her to do it, then I'll give my quirk back. So the story is painting Mirio's him getting his quirk back as a likelihood. Whereas I think he will follow through with things like, oh, hey, people have died, or hey, I'm gonna literally put in your face the flashback to when the doctor said, hey, you're gonna lose the ability to use one of your arms. I don't think he's going to pull back against that, but he obviously could.
My problem is in a scenario where Eri can control this skill, there is no reason within the plot apart from that Horikoshi wants to keep to these themes why she wouldn't do this, especially for people she likes like Deku.
Well,
okay. I got
wait. So, real quick, there's a couple of things we gotta like touch on here. It is very unlikely that Eri rewound just Mirio's DNA. So, from that perspective, because like if you think about it, if she would have just rewound his DNA only like that specifically, that would have been like her unlocking a high tier ability.
Yeah.
Right now, with where she's at, the best we're probably getting over the next couple of years is her being able to close up wounds. The main story of My Hero Academia will likely be done before Eri can be a problem.
Yep.
Or final arc plot twist.
Well, I mean, yes, you're technically dodging the issue.
Yeah, I'm not saying this as a criticism, just like
Yeah.
it kind of dodges the issue.
Well, yeah, like that's the point though, is that like if you want it, because like he's introducing this, but he's like, I'm gonna have this metric, I'm gonna have this thing that could be a great thing. But the reality is that just like all men are not born equal, just like sometimes you can have the most broken OP thing in the world, but it ain't useful to you for another 10 years because you can't use it properly. And that's basically kind of like what Eri is.
The issue is with that, I would have agreed with you until the Muriel thing. It's like, it is useful.
That's not precise rewinding. That's just rewinding his age. That's why she wouldn't do that.
Allegedly, we assume that.
Okay, what makes more sense? No. Let's just be logical. Like, be actually logical here real quick. What makes more sense? She rewound his whole body physically, including his age, or she pinpoint accurately rewound his DNA?
No. So here's the thing.
Just answer the question that you got asked.
Let me.
Don't skip past the question.
I'm about to answer it. My thing is that his losing his quirk is directly tied to her quirk. So all she's doing. So technically, all she will be doing is doing the effects of her quirk instead of rewinding his own body. That's all. I think honestly, it's more impressive to rewind his whole body like months in a like behind than it is just to take away the effects of her own quirk.
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that.
It requires so much accuracy.
Let me negate this too. Actually, let me close all this out. First of all, let's remember how she even who was the main person we were talking about, because we seem to have forgotten a main key player. Who was the main person we were talking about who kept her in check? That's right, Shoto Aizawa, who just lost one of their eyes, I'm pretty sure, and can't fully use their quirks. I'm pretty sure we just agreed that he's out of commission for being a hero. Wouldn't that be Shoto Aizawa? So if by dumb luck, like you said, Rex, they did that shit, or she was training, we know she doesn't have full pinpoint actually control of her quirk. So regardless of all this sketchiness, well, she could do this, she could do that. They're not gonna just randomly use her quirk without a safeguard because of how wrong it can go. So we know for a fact, undeniably, Aizawa was right there keeping her quirk in check when she was using it. So the fact that he can't even use his quirk like that no more, that already is in the gates, like she can just go ahead and do anything she wants with that, because like it's gonna be like, okay, yeah, she did with Muriel, but she was already training, and Aizawa was right there to keep her.
But now you're speculating how much she learned in these 3 to 4 months. Like
we know she.
It's all speculation.
Exactly.
My thing is though that there's a difference between not all speculation is equal. We gotta just admit that right now. Speculating that like Eri has like top tier elite quirk precision, that's where we differ. No. This is where we differentiate. I think that the rewinding the body is actually more precise than just getting rid of her quirk from his body. But that's not what happened.
I have a counter to that right now. I'm going to counter to that right now. I don't think that that's more impressive because she already does that. She does that unnaturally. So I feel like her like doing that, and then like Aizawa, you could argue that Aizawa just stops her, and then that's where it is.
Exactly, it ends with the
eyes. I don't think that's anything to do with precision. It's just what she does.
I mean, it seems that completely rewinding the body is the easiest thing to do for her, because that's what she did with Deku the entire fight.
Yeah, okay, exactly.
All right, so here, and also I think this is how we view Eri's quirk and what she does. I think so. How I view it is Eri gets rid of any damage or anything wrong with the element of the human first, and then she starts rewinding the body. So the way I look at it is the ailment that Muriel is suffering is his quirk. So I don't think she rewound his body. I literally just think she got rid of whatever the ailment was in his body, which is him not having a quirk. And then there you go. I don't think it's the body thing.
But that's the thing. The thing is, there is no damage. That's the thing, though. There is no damage to rewind. It's just him. So that means it would be the body first. They would be
the thing. But that's how you view it, though. That's how you view it.
No. Like the explanation of the bullets is that they go into your DNA, erase your DNA, like the quirk factor just like straight up is gone from your DNA. So the only way, like, so you can't rewind something that isn't there anymore, technically. So like something has to give. Like, and the thing is that if it took manufacturing to get to like the rewind like that focused, so that it's only targeting like the cells and making sure that the rewind is only attacking a specific stretch of information within the genetic code. It seems like for her quirk to autopilot target the genetic code first seems a little disingenuous.
All right, so here's my thing. If she was to let's do this imaginary situation where she heals Hawks, right? What goes back first, his wings or his age?
Well, his wings, because that's damage.
Okay, cool. Now my thing is that rewinding. If let's say there's nothing there. Let's say we see nothing there. Every rewinds, it goes back to what it was. Rewinding is not just like creating something, it's putting back what it was.
No, but I'm actually going to actually now that I think about it, I have to disagree with that. Because it's not actually that it rewinds the damage for it, it's still rewinding the body. It's rewinding the body to before it got damaged. And with Hawks' case, it would be the fact that he had his wings got fucked up. She would rewind him to before his wings got fucked up. So the thing is, and then after that, when there is no damage to unfuck up, it would just rewind him physically, his age.
I think she didn't rewind, for example, Deku's damage at his arm, right?
She did not. Yeah. We confirmed that.
Right.
No. Because that was the new baseline state of him.
Yes. That is, for example, either it's that he first heals the damage and then rewinds age, or she goes or it is that maybe healed scars don't count as damage anymore. That's another possibility.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Because it's your new, that's your body. Yeah, like that's your body and it's like base state now. Like that's just what it is.
But see, this is why we need an explanation of her quirk, because that makes sense. But like, if she does, like for example, if she would have kept rewinding Deku enough, who's to say that his arm wouldn't have been healed? Because if she's rewinding his body, there's a point where his body literally.
Yeah, I mean, if she had rewinded me like a year ago, then he would be fine.
That's what I'm saying. So that's
wouldn't have his quirk anymore.
That's my point with Mirio, is that you rewinding, like, there's nothing wrong with his body right now. So my thing will be, the first thing that happens is, if he has no physical ailments, the first thing that will happen was his quirk gets back. Once his quirk is back, then his body starts going back. So that's the way I think about Aries' quirk, is that whatever is like missing first, that comes, then after whatever is missing is back, then we start going with the age or in the body. So that's why I feel like with Hawks, it will be his wings come back. Oh wait, now that there's nothing wrong with him, now let's go with the age. That's just the way I think of it, and that's why I think that her getting his quirk back actually is like the least amount than keep continuously rewinding somebody to nothingness. Because I think that
I want to say something real quick.
Because real quickly, let me finish this. So like with Shigaraki Quirk Awakened, the first thing he did was like destroy, like a complete devastation. That was like kind of like maximum potential. So for Eri, I think her maximum potential is just erasing somebody out of existence. So she probably has limiters on herself mentally, so that what happened, just like Shigaraki did with the decay. So that's why I feel like getting back his quirk isn't that big of a deal, but rewinding a body aging, like physically aging someone backwards to like a baby to nothingness, is actually more impressive. That's just me. But
I just want to give my final statement on the matter, Anki.
I get you, Rex. Go ahead, East.
Yeah, so all I got to say is the same way we spent a measly 20 minutes going back and forth on this, Horikoshi started all the characters in the ending of the story way more years and more time than we have, because we're only talking about stuff we can see when a chapter drops, although he's planned ahead of this entirely. So I'm just saying, as always, I got 100% faith. I understand the skepticality, but I already seen all this coming. As soon as the chapter dropped, I was like, I can smell the doubt and people talking about the ramifications and the negations, the overhaul arc, and this, that, and the other, and Eri being broken coming up as soon as he popped up. So I understand the doubt or whatnot, but like I said, the 20 minutes we spent back and forth, I'm pretty sure he's already spent way more time in his head planning this out prior to. Once again, Aizawa was out the picture.
It's all just a waiting game.
Yeah. Once again, Aizawa was out the picture, who was the safeguard for her not to go overboard. So, but that's my 2 cents. Y'all got it.
Can I address another Mirio question that I've seen?
Sure. Because
okay,
I'm looking at something real quick. So yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. So another thing I saw was someone, I think it was Alexander. He had brought up and a bunch of people kind of thought of the sentiment. So it kind of seemed like to him like, okay, Mirio's here, that's great, and that feels awesome. But is he just like here and he's just gonna fight, or how does he actually tie into like what's going on, like in terms of being relevant? And so some people are wondering, like, sure, it's cool Mirio's back, but is he needed? Like, is he just here as just like he's gonna fight a bunch of people and then that's all Mirio's worth is to the arc? And if that's the case, doesn't that make it kind of cluttered? At least to some people. To me, I don't think so. My answer would be that one, I do think that he has a plan for Mirio outside of just like he's going to show up, grab a few people, and leave. But even if that were the case, I'm not too upset by it, so long as he does something cool, obviously, to pay off the fact that, hey, the cool guy with the cool quirk does something cool. But I don't think it makes it too cluttered. But I could totally see how some people might be like, hey, we're here with Dabi and Endeavor, that's super relevant. We're here with Shigaraki and Deku, that's super relevant. We're here with we're here with the high ends. We're here with Aizawa, all these characters, and then just this kind of like extra agent just pops in and is kind of affecting the plot. Now it's like, all right, does Mirio need to be here? So that's kind of my question.
So for me personally, like this was my original point with this art when we had the discussion of like a month or two ago about what needs to happen for the heroes to escape, and I said somebody has to show up. I literally said someone has to show up. Now, of course, I said All Might, but obviously Eri didn't rewind All Might, so Mirio's here now. Mirio is definitely the escape button. He has to be. Otherwise, what's the reason he's here? Because like otherwise he serves no other purpose. Because like Makia is like he can't defeat Makia unless the sedative kicks in. So it's either the sedative kicks in and then they can escape like that. But if that was going to happen, you don't really need Mirio for that. So I think Mirio is definitely going to be the one to help them all escape. So like
him and like maybe Ida.
Yeah, him and Ida. That's what I said.
I think especially since Hano and Toya coming in might also be important. Toya coming in.
Yeah. So
might also be important in terms of getting away.
Yeah, and what I meant was somebody outside of the arc itself. Someone outside of the arc had to show up. And literally the only two people that's outside of the arc was All Might and Mirio. It's literally
and I guess technically that's Genius, right?
And Genius, but like for all we knew he was dead. So like,
the other thing, I this little theory that Shinso will show up and then try to copy Shigaraki's voice, and so they could solve Mafia.
Doesn't have a license, right?
Doesn't have a license.
The problem with that is they have to know that that's how that works. But
they know how that works. They know that. But I don't know if Shinso would
know
that.
Because the only reason I'm questioning it because it's kind of weird because even Spinner didn't know this.
Yeah, Spinner had to put it together. So
no. Because you remember at the beginning there was like when Redestro and Tokiyama had their original clash. In fact, I was like, don't worry about that. Like they was like, don't worry about the
guy. I get that. That's something that doesn't make sense to me actually. Like that's what
I think you'd get that information from like Hawks probably.
You get that from Hawks because he's been scattered him out for like 2-3 months.
What's the topic now?
Oh, we're just talking about how like it was kind of strange that like Spinner doesn't know that Makia only listens to Shiggy, but
no, that's not what happened in this chapter.
He figured it out. He figured it out.
No. The difference is that what Spinner was saying was that Makia stamina isn't limitless. In order for Makia to keep going, he needs constant orders because his one order was bring everyone to me. Now that everyone is to me, I need another order to keep going. It's not that he doesn't know that he only listens to Shigaraki. It's that he knows that Makia needs consistent orders.
It's the morale quirk.
It's the morale quirk. Yeah. He knows that the morale quirk needs to keep coming. Like it needs to keep getting popped up by Shigaraki, or else Makia is just gonna stand still. Like that's literally what Makia. He's literally on command. If he's not getting in commands, he doesn't do anything. So that's not weird to me. And Sprinter pointed it out himself. He said, "Yo, Makia, like, yo, Shigaraki, you need to give Makia order, or you know."
Yeah.
And also, I thought this was originally a kind of just like a. Like an anime, like, ooh, look at his eyes light up. But back whenever Shigaraki first gave him his order and he was sitting in the basement and he wasn't doing anything, his eyes lit up again. And that's when he got big and started doing all the stuff he was doing because he had the order. And I thought that was just like a visual to show like, oh, Mamaki is hyped up. But it happened again. So I do legitimately think it's what were we going to say?
I was like, yeah, it's the morale quirk.
So I think that's really interesting because they always talk about how like, whenever you try to give too many quirks to someone, they become a Nomu. And they're like, well, Makia was close enough that he could handle a lot. But I definitely think this is kind of a side effect of it to where like he can like think, but it's like based on, again, like because he was trying to get out of the binds. Like, he's not dumb enough to not want to protect his master. And then during the trip to get to him, he was able to change his mind and be like, okay, originally I thought I could just ram through everybody, but I need to put them down so that they don't come after me. So he can make logical decisions, but it does seem like it's sort of like you have to give him like a path line to follow.
Yeah, he doesn't really have an agenda of his own. What he wants to do.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Guys, Roger is here.
I am.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
He is
Thank
upset.
you. I loved this chapter except for the Mirio thing. I think Mirio being here is awesome. I'm cool with Mirio being on the scene, but I genuinely think this is exactly what I was talking about. Remember when we did that discussion stream back in like February and March, Aniki? And we were talking about how I wasn't really feeling My Hero Academia. This to me goes back to all the stuff I was saying in that live stream. This one thing in particular, it is way too early for him to get his quirk back. I don't care if there's we developed the serum, whatever BS is going to happen. This is way too early.
Let me ask that. Why do you think that?
I think the thing to me is that Mirio hasn't really had the chance to shine as a hero without a quirk yet. I think he really hasn't done enough in that situation, because obviously you had the stuff with the festival and you had all the fallout since, but I don't think he's been in a situation in which he's actually shown sort of the thing that we love Deku for, and do you know what I mean by that? I think like the reason why we like Deku in the first place is because Deku was somebody who did not have a quirk, who then inherited a quirk, and that, because he doesn't know, like he knows how to be a hero without it, basically is the reason why he's as good of a hero as he is. I think it plays into that. And I think Mirio was in that same situation. His whole thing was that, why wasn't I the one that actually got the quirk in the first place? You have the growth with him. I think that was great. I like Mirio as a character. This does not take away from Mirio as a character. This takes away from his arc in general. I think
that's what I wanted to say. The reason I asked that.
Before you go, can I say something?
Please do. I genuinely want a good explanation for this.
No, just a little comment because you compared Midoriya and Mirio.
Absolutely.
Mirio at first did have a quirk, unlike Deku, but Mirio's quirk was so undeveloped. It was as if he didn't have one. He was so underwhelming, is that it was like, he had to work so hard to get it. So like their pathways were similar, not the same, but it's not identical, but it's still very similar. So I don't that's the only problem I have with what you said. But overall, BJ, you take it away.
I was going to say the thing is, that's kind of the thing though. There are differences like between Mirio and Deku.
Of course.
And the thing is, this is one of those instances that kind of still kind of shows that Deku is the one who was made for One for All. If he had that same type of drive and all that type of shit, because the thing is, Mirio pretty much, from what I can tell, was waiting for the day for him to get it, to make his return.
Of course,
but he had no intention of going out and trying to do hero shit without it.
And he had no despair. And he had no despair.
Yeah, what's up? I would like to say something.
Wait. Guys.
He's like, hold on a minute.
Let me talk. Okay, go ahead. I got people cutting off. Here's the thing. Mirio, yes. Like, first off, starts off with a bad quirk to the extent where you argue that it's detrimental and hinders hero work. So he kind of already had that journey. And the thing is that I don't expect Horikoshi to necessarily repeat character arc cycles, right? So Mirio already had to come to terms with his body or his quirk or whatever, however you want to look at it, make peace with what it was, and then adapt to it, grow, develop, etc. And then when he lost it, showcased it by like fighting for the extra 5 minutes, because he fights Overhaul for 10 minutes with the quirk, 5 minutes without one.
Sure.
He already makes that sacrifice. The reality is, and then the thing that differentiates him from All Might, though, is that you kind of want, like, him, Deku, and All Might each have to have their own character arc here.
Right.
So if you have him lose his quirk permanently, he's too much like All Might, who's just stuck sitting on the sidelines and had potential to help out. If he loses his quirk and then we have this huge thing following him where he's sad about it all the time, even though like during the outro, they do include him like having like PTSD nightmares sitting up, and which is like a nice little artistic detail thrown in there where he's like sitting there in bed upset late at night. So you kind of have to make Mirio have his own character arc. He needs to
have comparable experiences to Deku in that he has to like overcome his body's inadequacies and how to deal with his quirk, but he needs to be distinct in his own way that yes, he lost his quirk and now he's gotten it back. But the thing is that Mirio showing up here isn't going to be the glorious I am here moment that All Might got. It's not the glorious I am here moment that we will see Deku have. This is more over him balancing the books because, like I said, we lose Hado this fight. Like she's not necessarily dead, but she's not getting up for a while. So
right.
You need Mirio there to like show up. In addition to that, though, Eri has been training her horn for like 4 months. It would make no sense if we got absolutely nothing out of it, especially when she had a small horn in the beginning of the arc.
I agree with that. Because that's what I was going to say. It's obviously Eri's behind this. I mean, that's the reason he's got it back again. But I feel like we needed to have seen that at some point. Now, I understand why Horikoshi didn't include that. I get it beyond like little bits here and there. I understand why, because you want that moment where it's like a surprise where Mirio comes in and you're like, oh, he's got his quirk back. It's over for you now, villains. Like, oh, you know, I get why he wanted to have that set up in the way that it did. But I think to have it happen without any real...
Like, I think it's going to be handled like the float
reveal.
I think
it's like a foreshadowing. There is
foreshadowing for this. I think it's going to be handled like the float reveal where, yes, like you get this big Mirio moment that's like designed to give the hype, and then we'll get like 3 or 4 pages that'll kind of like highlight Eri practicing, and then like Aizawa turning to get off or something like that.
Sure.
Because like I said, like the big test.
You don't even need. I mean, to be fair, like I'm saying, they've already kind of foreshadowed this anyway, which is the fact that when we see Eri in like in the earlier chapters before the war started. She has a big fat ass horn, but then during the arc itself, her horn is tiny, and her quirk only works on people. So she had to have used it on somebody.
All right, so
it was already implied that it was.
I'm gonna be on Roger's side right here, real quick, Roger. So I think that I am still in the belief camp that Mirio came back a little too early. Like I really would have preferred if he came back later in the series, because like
absolutely.
But here's the only caveat to that. There's only two people in this series that Eri could have used her quirk on. It was either Mirio or All Might, and you have to decide which one would you have liked more. I personally would have liked All Might more, but that's just me.
Get out of here!
What do you mean? Get out of here! BG. What do you mean? So you're telling me if All Might didn't show up, I am here. You stands and fools would not be like, oh my.
No, I definitely. I'm gonna back up Rex real quick.
With you. I would not.
If All Might came back, and his quirk was completely back to normal and everything was good and Eri rewound, I genuinely would have dropped My Hero Academia.
I would have been
hated
that.
We have two one for all. This doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
So
would have been really upset.
But real quick. The only way that could have happened if it happened, if it happened earlier in this arc, because Shigaraki needed to have been still able to fight. That's the only reason. That's the only way All Might could have came back and it'd been reasonable, because that means he could die. Now that Shigaraki is down for the count, it only makes sense that Mirio comes back. Because I honestly, if All Might would have came back when Shigaraki had just got his quirk back, and like it literally had to have lined up perfectly where Shigaraki got his quirk back from Aizawa, then Makia showed up, and then All Might shows up. Because any other order of which it happens, All Might literally just dominates the fight. So it's all literally, and this was one of my issues with the arc that I mentioned before, is that it's getting so bad that the heroes need out. We don't know what out that is yet, but it's like, and Mirio had just happened to be the out. So it's like it was either going to be All Might or Mirio, and it just meant like the longer the fight went on, it was like obviously it's got to be Mirio now.
Yeah, and again, I like that Mirio's here. Like, it's not upset that Mirio's here.
I get that.
Yeah. Because the one thing I got spoiled on this chapter, I'm so glad I didn't see Hado getting burned to a crisp, but I saw that Mirio was back, but I didn't see this panel of him popping out of the ground. I saw the panel of him punching above Genus. So I was like, okay, is he in this without a quirk? Like, that's really interesting. That's cool. He's showing up regardless. So the second I saw the little boop and his head pops up, like, yes, it's cute. I love Mirio. He's one of my favorite characters in the series, but that instantly just like sucked all the hype out of that for me. Just that one little shot of him in the ground.
Real quick though, I also want to like touch on the timing factor.
I would like to say so. Okay. I would let you talk first.
The timing factor here, the reason why though is because while I do like the idea of Mirio showing up at the end of this, like for the final arc, and that being when he gets the arc, like his quirk back, the thing that I'm thinking about here is this. Eri, like we were talking about before you got in here, Roger, Eri is not realistically going to have cellular rewind precision by the time we get to the end of the series.
Oh, of course.
what that means is that if she's going to rewind somebody, she's going to have to rewind their physical body back, more than likely.
Sure.
That like, unless she's like somehow rewinding your DNA first, because like Rex was talking about, maybe it like pick symptoms to rewind before it starts rewinding your body. If that's the case, fine. But like in this scenario, if it requires you to rewind the body more, or she's like rewinding bodies right now, because that's like the simpler approach to how she's going to do it, then Mirio would have to be in the final arc, more than likely, like Deku and them would be like 18, 19, 20 potentially, and then Mirio would have to get rewound all the way back to 17.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
I
it
think
would like
it was,
make like it would be like the later it goes, the worse, like the less valuable Mirio is. This is probably the most valuable he could be while actually getting rewound.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The thing is, I thought that I also think it was early, not because I thought he would be a cool hero without a quirk or anything, but because I thought he would. I'm not quite sure where we are in the year now, but I think we are still before the final exams.
March.
It's March,
right? It's just before the final exams, and I was very convinced that he would at least miss the end of this school year, and it doesn't seem like it. It seems like the way it is now, he can just normally write his final exams in, I don't know, in a few weeks, I guess, or in a week, and then and then just graduate normally. I thought he would at least like lose a year or something like that.
Yeah, it hasn't even been a full year since he's lost his quirk.
That's what I'm
it has
saying.
like 3 weeks, 3 months, I think.
No, it's been longer than that. It's been like fucking.
He lost his quirk in October. It's March.
Yeah, it's been like 6 months.
6 months.
It's still
I don't know. I'm not sure how long this time was exactly.
Can I talk to
when
Roger
it
real quick?
happens?
Hold up. Because Ponzu's been waiting for a while, so we got to let
Oh,
him
yeah.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
So the thing what Emilio represents the story, because I watched some videos and I came up with something that's really important, is that you get the cardinal virtues of heroes, and the thing that Mirio represents is fortitude, the ability to confront fear and to keep going when all hope is lost. It is something that Mirio represented. When we get this flashback in Overhaul, he's the guy who always was, even when he lost his quirk. It's like losing a part of himself, but he confronted and he still went going. So him getting his quirk back, and still showing up right now in my eyes is just something that goes in character with him in his arc as a person, because he wasn't like Deku. His character wasn't like Deku. He lost his quirk. He just accepted went with it.
Yeah.
He went with it. That's something that he's all about this. That is something that's why when he didn't help Eri that back then, he felt so guilty about this. That's why that he couldn't accept that he had to go to save her, because he's a guy that has learned really his whole life was about I'm facing the hardships, and I had to accept them and go forward, even if they look impossible to surpass. That is Mirio. What Mirio is about this. So him not seeing him how it is to who he was quirkless. I understand what you mean. We got some shot there and there.
Yeah.
And I understand what you mean, because it would have been better if we had seen him at least suffering a bit. But his character is a guy that he knows that he can do anything.
Yeah.
And
well, I don't
he will
fault
do the best. I don't know. You just I don't and I understand you, Roger.
Yeah. Because I was going to say I
you.
don't fault him at all. I totally get what you're saying. Like I think it is in character for him for sure. My argument is just it's too early in the story for it to happen. And again, I don't know when else it would have happened based on even just talking to you guys for this little bit, like when else they would have fit it in. But I think shoehorning it in during this, it just seems wrong to me. It seems like the wrong place.
So like the way here I've been looking at this arc. Just look at Marineford and compare it to this arc, like when Shanks showed up. Like it's the same thing where like all.
Well, no, Mirio's not Shanks.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
that man is not born in my academia. That man is not born in my academia.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that like with Shanks, you needed some like, I don't want to say ass pull, but you needed something big enough to stop the war.
Sure.
Because there was no way Luffy and them would have got away.
My argument then would be, wouldn't that be Genist? Wouldn't that be Genist? That's literally
Genist
the whole
strong
thing.
enough by himself.
I would say.
Well, he's not. I agree.
Stopping already. He's stopping already.
Okay, guys.
Stopping already. Just over the fight from the fire.
Let Rex finish, because there's actually something that I'm going to point out to answer Roger's question.
Perfect.
Yeah. So like, you needed something big enough to offset like the current balance. All Might would have been the offset to where Genist and Muriel did not need to show up. But because All Might did not show up, you need something on equal level. And I think Muriel and Genist being there, it's that now they can restrain Makia, plus Muriel can grab everyone to get out of there. Because regardless, there is no victory right here. Even if the heroes were to beat all the villains right here, they've lost.
Of course.
So Muriel showing up right here, like, it's like you have to pick your poison at this point, because like there's no logical way the heroes, like, the only two scenarios is something happens, crazy happens so they can get away, or they all die. So you have to pick your poison of who comes in. So it was either All Might or Muriel. So it's like, oh well,
no,
you got
I'm very
Muriel,
glad it
Genist.
came in that regard.
Okay, and the thing about Genist, the reason why you can tell, we talked about how like he had that like one like lung. And people are like, that might not be a big deal. That drip panel isn't him just
obviously
saying
a big deal.
Right.
That panel where that's him starting to get a nosebleed. And then if you look closer, you turn the page, he's coughing.
Yeah, and you
and
can see on the next
close,
one.
You can see blood like by his eyes and stuff. He is overstraining his body to even like just to deal with Makia.
Absolutely.
Genist alone isn't enough. Since Genist is obviously like not in the shape that he used to be in, and he doesn't have the like necessarily like the firepower or anything else, you need the power of Muriel here, who's not as strong as All Might, but somebody who can real quick throw out some damage and hopefully help some of them escape. At this point, Muriel and Genist are covering the rear guard, and more than likely what's going to happen is you're going to have Ida running people out of here, Shoto dragging Endeavor, like Bakugo trying to get out of here, Bakugo getting to have like one last moment, like telling Genist like this is what my hero name is going to be. And then Muriel, and then Genist more than likely flinging Muriel away with his cords as he goes out and dies. So that
I can see that happening for sure. Yeah. I can see that happening.
Genist is still dying today. Genist still has to die today because that's how they get their sociological win.
I do wonder though, someone in my chat even just donated, KY donated and said $10 that Endeavor's reputation is mostly recovered now that Genist is back. I am wondering if they're going to do that because
that's not streamed. They can't see it.
They can't see this.
It's not live. It's not live. I mean, I think there are still cameras on it that might be able to just get
see the Genist.
Yeah.
No, like I was going to say that. I was going to say even Dabi said it himself. Even if Genist is alive, it doesn't take away from all the shit that other shit he said, because he still has to address that.
Exactly.
And that wouldn't change anything.
And I agree with that. I don't want them to do something where it's like, oh, Genist is here, so we're going to negate everything that Dabi said. I still think the world needs to see Endeavor as the bad guy that he was in order for anything to really continue.
With the truth about Best Genist, it will get out eventually that Best Genist didn't actually get killed by Hawks.
Sure.
They will have camera footage of it, and somebody will show it. And it will fester, of course, this thought, but it will get out immediately at some point. I do think that this may lead to at least Hawks being fine in the public eye, because killing Best Genist is by far the worst thing that Toya said about him. Him having a criminal for a father is, of course, something where he will be judged about, but it's ultimately, I don't think, something where people would reasonably say, well, everything he does is now negated because his father is a criminal. And killing twice is something that they may be able to. I mean, he was killing a villain during a major event that, and I think in the video even shows him like with burnt feathers and whatever. So it clearly shows that this wasn't like an assassination, but it might have been, of course, from the back. But there was clearly a fight happening here.
That goes back to what you were saying earlier, though, real quick.
But not with
I don't think so, because it only showed him running away. It didn't even, and it showed him pleading for help and getting stabbed. It didn't show any
but
of
it
the
also
content.
showed Hawks basically not having any feathers anymore.
Yeah, but the thing is, you think people are focusing on that though? I don't think they will.
No, I don't. Because that goes back to what you were saying earlier too. Is I think
to manipulate pathos.
If you've got a situation in which, like you were just saying, Aniki, that Genist sort of flings Bakugo out of there, and there aren't any cameras on the situation. If Genist is actually dead, then after all this is said and done, like that stuff will still stand. And Hawks will have to explain himself. And it's going to be a lot harder to explain to the general public, oh, yeah, I've been a double agent.
If we can't find Genus.
I had to kill this guy. Exactly. If they can't find Genus, exactly. If he just gets burned up into ashes, like if you know.
It's done. It's done.
There's no body. Yeah, exactly.
There's no body. There's no body.
Hey, Aniki.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
I was just wondering, I just want to know if I could answer Roger's question about Mario.
Yeah, especially because you're on limited time too.
I was going to say, Ian's response is exactly how I felt, but go on.
Okay, yeah. So everyone's kind of been giving. Roger, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there, of course. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So everyone has kind of been giving you like the logical reasons of like, well, it makes sense because this and this. But obviously at the end of the day, it's how does it make you feel? Like, sure, it can all make sense, but you just might not vibe with it. So I just wanted to explain why, for me, it works just fine. Which is simply that ever since Mirio lost his quirk, I never felt like Horikoshi was setting him up to have I wouldn't say a depression arc, but just like an arc to where he has to wrestle with the fact that he's quirkless because of the fact that Mirio is presented as the perfect guy, like he is the perfect character. That's why everybody likes him, even though which is that he has these he represents the perfect ideals of All Might. He's so positive. He uplifts everybody. And so the moment that I didn't think that we would need to get an arc with Mirio kind of like struggling or trying to figure out like what kind of hero he wanted to be quirkless was the moment that Deku offered him a quirk and he said, well, that doesn't matter because one day I might get a quirk. And even if I don't get my quirk back, I'm still going to be a great hero. Night Eye says I'm going to be a great hero. So I'm just going to chill out until that it happens because I trust my sensei. I trust that Eri can be helped, and I trust that I did the right thing, and I have no regrets. So to me, so then it makes me think, okay, what's the point of Mirio losing his quirk? And what Horikoshi has kind of been setting up this whole time is that Eri feels guilty. She feels like it's her fault, and she feels like her quirk is a curse that she hurt the person I would say she cares about the most, which would be Mirio, because for all he did for her. So to me, you get the hype moment of him coming back, and as long as we pay off the idea that that Mirio, being the great guy he is, being the guy who literally struggled with a quirk that requires precision, if by some way he was able to help Eri, I guess, quote unquote, redeem herself in her eyes and give Mirio back his quirk, then that is the emotional catharsis that I think would be required to make this work. And I think also the timing then wouldn't really matter because again, Mirio as a character, if he was going to get a spotlight of him like struggling with the fact that he doesn't have a quirk or needing time to get over it, then you would do that during the culture festival or a little time after. But considering so much time has passed and Mirio as a character has constantly reinforced the idea that he's just this perfect guy, he understands how everyone's feeling, he has hope for the future, he trusts in his sensei, he trusts in Eri. I don't think you need that to make this work, if that makes any sense. So that is why for me it connects just fine.
I think here's the reason, honestly, why I'm most upset about this is that prior to this, Overhaul was hands down my favorite story arc in My Hero Academia. And I think a big reason why it works so well is the stakes, the loss of Mirio's quirk and the loss of Night Eye. And to me, having it happen again this quickly where he's getting his quirk back, because I stand by everything you're saying as well. I get what you were saying. I get what Ponzi was saying. I get what everybody's saying. I do. But I think it's an unfortunate, I don't know the right way to word this, but basically.
Oh, no, hold on. So is it just basically that it feels like it takes away, takes away certain things too quickly? Whereas like you,
exactly.
Like because you read it, you obviously expected that one day Mirio would get his quirk. Of course. So it's not like, so it's not like you're saying like, oh, Overhaul getting like that kind of taken away is just like, if it ever happens, it's negative. If Mirio ever gets his quirk back, that takes away from Overhaul. I would just say
not at all. Because I think eventually we all expected he was going to get his quirk back.
So you're just saying that you kind of wish it happened later.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So this is going to sound weird. Can I just finish up real quick on
it?
Yeah. Okay. So I would just say again, I would tie it back to Eri in the sense that ever since Overhaul arc, the whole point has been to deconstruct everything Overhaul ever did to Eri. And the last thing that you can kind of do for that is take away her guilt that she feels that, again, he's the one who took away Mirio's power. But to, I think, also take that away from him as well, I think is just building upon that. We took away the fact that he was torturing her. We took away the shadow over her life. And now we're taking away the guilt she feels for Mirio losing his quirk. And again, she doesn't know about Night Eye, so she doesn't actually have that guilt. They didn't tell her that he died. So I think it just kind of makes sense to bam, 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 you get that. But I also understand if you want it long term. I just think that feeling only really matters if you're focusing on Mirio rather than Eri, who has constantly been getting these little points of like, okay, we take away this from Overhaul, we take away the smile back from Overhaul, and now we take away the guilt back from Overhaul. But I totally understand. It might just be something that you got to sit with, and as the series goes on, maybe you're like, okay, no.
I think that's what it is. I think it is just something I'm going to have to sit with, and I don't think it's necessarily something that even within the next couple of story arcs, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I really like this. Yeah, and I think we're going to have to see how the stories play out after this as well. I think if this goes right into a time skip, then I think it goes back to what you guys were saying earlier, like where you can't rewind that far back and have all that regression. So I get why it would have to happen now if we're about to go into a time skip. But if we don't go into a time skip in the next like 2 story arcs and we're still in present day and dealing with this stuff for another couple story arcs and Mirio's just chilling with this quirk, I'm going to be like, this is horrible. This is
I agree.
So wait. So I think part of this is also though a bit of big 3 SD where everybody's used, like to a certain degree, especially if you're in our age group, a lot of the anime and manga that you read and watched growing up did these crazy, like, all right, like 6 years from now, we'll talk about this again. Type plots. Like IRL though, it's been 3 years since Mirio lost his quirk. And in story, it's been like 5-6 months.
Has it really been 3 years?
Yeah, it was 2017. That's another reason why I never really understood the it's too soon argument. Not from you in particular. I mean, in general.
Yeah, sure.
It's been like 3 years.
It's been 3 years.
It feels so recent, I think, because of the Overhaul arc happening so recently in the anime.
Yeah, and 2020 has been like nuts.
So for me personally, like with the like it's too soon thing, I never look at anything too soon as a out of world like our world perspective, but in story canonically, like it like to me it feels early and like
I agree with that too because it's like it's only been 6 months.
Even in still going back to One Piece, even in One Piece, like there are certain things that happen. I feel like it just happened a little too early.
100%, of course.
So the out of world context really doesn't matter as long as because like with My Hero in particular, I feel like this story out of a lot of shonen actually moves at a reasonable pace, like in story and time wise.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna go into what I was about to finish saying though.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
This story doesn't seem to be doing like, oh, we jumped like a year, we jumped like 2 years for the most part. Do you guys know when the longest time skip we got was?
3 months.
10 months.
10 months.
Beginning of the story.
Oh yeah, the training.
Yeah.
Right.
Beginning the story.
So you got the 10 months there. Then you have like a couple extra months like between like when the exam finishes and then school. Then you have like these like this 3-4 months is like the biggest we've done like off screen since then.
Yeah.
So like we might not get like this is a hard time skip where we're sitting here like, oh yeah, we just like did like 2-3, like this might not be like AOT where we just jumped 4 years. But you might notice like 2, 3, 4 arcs from now that we're another 5, 6, 7 months away from where we were now. You might not get like the solid traditional time skip.
Yeah.
But like, that's what like.
I don't necessarily need that either. I don't need that at all. I need
that.
The other thing for me,
I only want it because of this Mirio thing. That's literally it. That's because I don't mind if we don't get a full 2-year time skip or whatever. If we're just going like 5 months from where we are now, that's fine. Like I'm totally fine with that. But even if it is just 5 months, if it's within the same year, like the same 12 months from when that moment happened with Mirio and the Overhaul arc, I'm still going to feel a certain way about it. And like I said, I'm going to have to sit on it. I have to sit on it, I think.
The biggest thing for me is that when I also go off the 3 years thing, I say that I only really mention the out of universe years because of how much stuff has happened in universe.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of stuff that's happened since Overhaul. So I feel like a lot of time has passed. A lot of things have happened within this.
And you know what the good news is, Roger? Even if we have to wait a while to figure out how he's going to play it, it's still going to be pretty hyped to see Mirio's back, baby.
Oh, of course. I love Mirio. Of course. I love Mirio. I think the thing to me, though, that is almost like more interesting in the short term is Hado and whether or not Hado actually like is down for the count. I don't think Hado's dead. Like, there's no way they're going to kill Hado.
She's not dead.
She's not dead. No. There's no way.
We were just talking about this, how she became a meme like Big Mom in One Piece.
Whoa, she is not.
She is not mean.
I'm
She's
glad,
not
I'm glad you
mean.
said that because that goes back to a point I wanted to make earlier. The point I wanted to make earlier was that I forgot who said it. Where it was like, oh, this isn't like a One Piece or something. I think that's another reason why I feel so strongly about this Mirio thing is because I read series like One Piece where Pound dies, right? And then 3 months, 4 months later or whatever, Pound is actually alive and Capone is finding. Like, I hate that shit when it happens in One Piece and I hate it when it happens here. It's the same thing. It's a unifying thing. I don't like
when it popped out, then you had reasons to be angry.
To be fair, no. That is One Piece capping all the time when you think people are dead, like Pell.
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it's not like one or the other. It's I don't like it when One Piece does it. I don't like it when my.
No, I was
hero
just
does
saying
it.
that like
It's the
that
same thing.
symptom, like that sort of storytelling is like reminiscent of that. So like it gives you like these callbacks. That's why I call
Absolutely.
it PTSD, like PTSD. Like
It is. That's what
you
it is.
start, like
Yeah.
It's like when people thought that Bakugo was guaranteed to turn into a villain as soon as he got kidnapped from Kamino because they were like,
Yeah.
"Look, he's Sasuke," and it's like he's not even like
One of my subscribers donated actually Acolyte and said the bigger issue to me about this is the fact that Eri has gotten a grasp of her quirk during this arc instead of after the time skip. I really hope Eri doesn't become a crutch to heal everyone who's taken massive damage due to the battle.
That's a reach on their part. That's a reach on their
part.
Real quick, let me say this.
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier, and literally all this boils down to is you gotta have faith in Horikoshi. Like all the arguing we did, it literally just boils down to you have either you have faith in Horikoshi or you don't. So it's like it's a toss up in there. Listen, because it's all speculation at this point.
I'll cut it down to this. It's simple as this: who was there as a safeguard to keep her quirk in check? Undeniably, Aizawa. You can't speculate, try to dance around and shit. It's confirmed fact. Who was out of commission as a hero because he had his fucking eyes scratched out and he can't be a hero no more. And even if he could, he can only do his thing for a couple of seconds.
So
Also,
then
Aizawa.
I want to ask then curiously because you're mentioning this thing with Aizawa then, and again my chat's like freaking out because KY even donated again and said I just want stakes, man. That's all I really want for the series. I doubt the damage to Endeavor's legacy will be lasting since it would mess up the catharsis of the redemption arc, and it's rare for Horikoshi to have unhappy endings with arcs and characters. And that goes back to what you were just saying as well. And I know it's obviously two different topics, but it still ties in. I guess it goes back to what Rex was saying too with having faith in Horikoshi too. But it's the kind of thing where I do worry. And I guess I want to ask you,
fair enough.
Like, do you think if this ends up happening and Eri does end up reversing the damage done to like Midnight, for example, or other characters that were present here, Wash, or like
she did.
Well, again, we didn't see anything like concrete.
Like Deku's arm.
You say that, but again, as a One Piece reader, if I don't see the body, I don't believe it. So it's the kind of thing where if that does happen, how would that make you feel about this Mirio thing? Or are they not related at all? Because to me, they go hand in hand. It's a stakes thing again.
I'm dropping
So
they dropping series if they do what?
If Eri it just becomes like a panacea, then like that's a major issue.
Yeah,
the reality is this: the thing is that when people bring up fears about a series, they need to be based on the actual series itself.
And precedent set.
Sure.
Yeah. So like, let's just objectively look at how Eri's been structured so far. She's been giving a stockpile quirk, which means that when she's running low on juice, she has no quirk basically.
Right.
When Monoma copied it, could do nothing with it. Was even given even made it a point to emphasize like a fat gum comparison. This quirk is useless without its stockpile. So you factor in that we've always had to have a stockpile. Her horn size is determinant of how much she has stocked up.
Yeah.
Then you add in the fact that it like shrunk because we have Mirio back. So we see her with small horn, we get Mirio back. One person made sure that her horn was a nub. So like we
has like useless.
Like we have these consistent rules that Horikoshi has written into his series into his powers. Like Shigaraki, you can decay anything. If you start decaying stuff, you start to break down too after a while.
Right.
Same thing with Endeavor. It starts to overheat. Like we've constantly had a power system that has rules within it, even if people like to think of it as just like a free, like loosey-goosey power system. Like think about it this way. I always like to bring up Ida. His engines run on orange juice, carbonated beverages gunk up his engines. That's the level of thought that we're talking about is being put into these quirks and their consistencies. Because like also fun fact, sugar is really bad for engines, like like with a real car.
Of course.
Kind of like where that principle comes from. So like if we have Horikoshi consistently weaving in all these like rules and guidelines two quirks, then it's almost impossible within the actual narrative framework and the rules that have been established for Aerie to be a MacGuffin plot device because she will never have enough stockpile to just heal indefinitely.
I legitimately feel better having talked to y'all now. I do. I feel a little bit better. I'm still not. I don't love it. I still don't love it. But I do feel a little better about it because my initial shot, if you go back and watch my reaction, I was reading the stuff with Hato and then, Deku screaming saying, I got to cover Genius back. And I literally flipped the page. I saw Mirio on the ground and I was like, I'm done. I was out.
And right there, I was like, nope,
and I knew I had to talk to you guys. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, Aniki, please link me because I got to be on the Church of MHA. I got to talk to y'all about it.
Roger, so you missed our earlier conversation, and I think this actually goes back into my earlier point about this is becoming Horikoshi's longest arc, and the other longest arc overhaul was literally wrapped up at this point. We literally was just in transition chapters at this point. So because of that, we've had so many roller coasters that we just don't know where Horikoshi is going to go. And because literally 10 chapters ago, maybe 9 chapters ago, we were on the edge of our seats and we had this feeling on our shoulders that nothing was going to be okay. Everybody was going to hurt. Because that's the feeling we got. Now that we've had Mirio pop up, we've had Genius pop up, it's literally like all of that tension is being removed. And you coming in here in your chat talking literally just proves my point. Of course, these guys here that we talk every day, they're going to have a certain stance. But the overall general consensus, I already knew was going to be like, it feels like the stakes are being removed.
So then let me ask you this then, because I think this is actually something really important to consider when it comes to My Hero as a whole then, and in terms of the fandom and the general overall feelings for My Hero Academia is I feel like it's fun to come in and discuss with y'all and be like, oh my God, what does this actually mean? And try to find out what, Horikoshi was actually thinking. But the general public is not going to read that much into it. The general public, fans of My Hero Academia, anime-only viewers, whatever, people who just tune in every week and then they're done and they're not thinking about it again. What do you feel like the thoughts are going to be when we get to the story arc, if it's next season or the season after, and he already has his quirk back? Do you think there is going to be a little bit of a blowback? And how do you think the general public's going to feel about it if there already hasn't been sort of a fall off of My Hero? Because I feel like manga-wise, obviously the core fandom has stayed true to it. But I do feel like it has sort of fallen off in terms of the overall popularity of the series as a whole. I think it's how it feels to me. As somebody,
I feel like anime fans would just be so hyped that he's back that only the really critical people would actually do anything about it. Everyone else would be like, "Oh my God, Mirio's gonna fight a bunch of Hyats! Oh my gosh!" And that's it.
Basically, what might end up happening is anime only controversy will be months. Because the other thing is, this is going to be season 6 content. So
I guess so.
2 years plus of My Hero Academia. Where anime onlys will some of them will have their little uproar, and then their anime onlys that are like, no, we're against this, are going to say something, and then the manga fans will come and accidentally stomp out all these people's hopes and dreams.
Just be like, it's fine.
I think it's made worse by the fact that it just recently happened in the anime. Because I think if that wasn't the case and people didn't have this sort of recency bias, I don't feel, myself included, I don't feel like I would feel the same way about it. I think if I was as far removed, and there are anime onlys who just watched this for the first time earlier this year, or at the end of last year, whenever it happened in the anime, who then get to this 2.5 years from that. Exactly. Then I don't feel it'll actually be that much of an issue.
So, I think people will be way too hyped.
When I said it was 3 years, you were like, wow, 3 years, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
That's how they'll feel. They'll be like, well, it's been 2-3 years since we lost it.
Exactly.
I think my overall experience is whenever I watch a show with somebody who just watched the show, or whenever I talk with people who just watch the anime and enjoy it, is that I think overall, if you just casually enjoy an anime, you're mostly happy if a character you like comes back.
Sure, of course.
They're not overly critical.
Yeah. Quick thing I wanted to bring up too, because this was another question that was posed to you guys from my chat. This is from Rob Harley, who said, have we actually seen Mirio without his quirk outside the cultural festival? That's where and why I actually agree with you guys about being too early. We haven't seen him much without it, and get used to the idea of quirkless Mirio.
Yeah, we saw him in the Christmas party. The Christmas party, he was there with he was leaving the people, leaving Aerie and everything. We saw some panels. So in the anime, we will have some scenes. We see him talking to the students, to Eri. He was there all the time. Throughout the other arcs when the students were together and Eri was presented. He was there too.
But we haven't seen him. We haven't seen
him right after the fight between Class 1A and Class 1B. They went out over to see Eri and
Roger. Actually, I think I can answer Roger perfectly in his chat. Have we seen Mirio in any significant way since he's lost his quirk in the Culture Festival? Not really.
No. Well, we haven't seen him fight.
That's the real answer. Of course, we're gonna nitpick him like, oh yeah, he was here.
Yeah.
Significantly, we haven't.
We haven't. Not only have we not seen him fight, but the thing is, we know that, for example, he quit his classes for the time being.
Wait, time out. He was suspended. He wasn't allowed to have classes.
Right.
Right. Like on medical leave.
So here's the thing. Wait.
I have with that statement though is that like they want to see like a significant moment. It's really unlikely we're going to get that significant moment because there's only so much Horikoshi could actually write and put on his chapters, right? For example, Mina's new acid form. Like, yo, when's the last time we've seen her do something significant? We're like, yeah, I mean, we're not going to see everything.
Sure.
Like,
that's why he was the focus of Overhaul and Gentle.
Here's the thing. This is something that's really important in regards to that, though. We talk about this a lot. Like, yes, fan perspective and like hype matters, but in story, they are not legally going to allow Mirio to go do quirkless hero.
Of course not. No.
Like this is the thing, because I've seen people like, oh, like we need to like really get to see me. Like, why would you see a quirkless fight in a society that has rejected the notion of a quirkless hero? They're not like he's not magically going to get to change the system as like a 17-year-old that just lost his powers.
That's why I think of Knuckle Duster and I'm like, it can happen. I feel like, you know what I mean?
But Knuckle Duster had like all those years, you know what I mean? So like, so it's like I feel like people like ignore the fact because this kind of goes into like that world building thing where it's like in a world based on our own, there's all these legal protections and all these other things set into place to make sure that things that are happening in the story. They try to avoid these things as much as possible. The only reason these kids are in this war is because they were like, wait, how many? 201,000?
Right.
Oh no, baby, you ain't getting no naps today.
Honestly, this really just comes down. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me touch upon this fact too about this Knuckle Duster thing. Pete, listen, Shigaraki's quirk is decay, correct? This indication should not be that this nigga can jump on moving cars. People seem to forget that the X-Men, they are just basically the X-Men. They are fucking mutant people. This is 200 years down the line. These people are genetically mutants. They're not built like humans. So Knuckle Duster not having his quirk, he still has different capabilities than Deku, a normal boy. He has different genetics and different genes on top of being a hero for like 20 plus years. With experience and the build to go with that and everything he has already. He's not even human to begin. Like, he got his quirk taken away, but only worse because he had fucking 20 years of experience being in the field already prior to that. And then he's already grown as man without strength and then the skills.
And he had a body to support high speed, so his body was already built differently.
Yeah, I guess.
And also in response to the Mirio not being around, that 100% I agree with Rex. Like, we can nitpick all we want, like, oh, he was in this panel or he was in this scene. But like, as far as like what they actually mean is, has Mirio had like a scene or a moment of any kind since Culture Festival? No, he has not. However, this really just comes down to the fact that one, Mirio is not a main character or even one of the main like side characters, and his part of the story is going to be surrounded when Eri is relevant, because that was his story during the Overhaul arc. So when she appeared, he appeared. And it really just comes down to the same thing when people will say stuff like, man, we haven't seen this or that student do anything in forever. It's like, okay, where would you put that student in the Pro Hero arc? Oh, wait, you can't put them anywhere. But oh, wait, they were in the joint training arc. Yeah, but that's not a villain arc. Okay, then where would you put them in My Villain Academia? Oh, wait, you can't.
You wouldn't. Of course. Yeah, of course.
All right. Where would you put them in the Endeavor Agency? Oh, wait, they can't be there.
Right.
So it's just a matter of a character fitting the role that they need to have.
We need to have this conversation.
We didn't see Hado or Maki either, right?
I do want to come back to this conversation in like a year. Once we've actually seen where everything goes. Because again, if we haven't moved beyond like another 5-6 months from here in a year, and Mirio's present in the story, just chilling with his quirk, whatever, and not really doing anything, then I'm probably going to be more upset than I am right now. I'm still not.
We need to see the payoff.
Right.
Yeah.
I love Muriel. Like I said, you guys know this.
No,
I love Muriel. I'm happy
also,
to see him back.
Something that I want to touch on is that Horikoshi is like literally one of the best mangaka in shonen that gives spotlights constantly to his side characters.
To the side characters.
That's why it's enjoyable, of course.
Always want more. And I was like, what? How much more can he give you? And I honestly want to know, because like he's giving you arcs where the main character wouldn't even be in the arc, was something that I want to say any shonen mangaka has ever done. Like, there's not much more he could do. He can't just always constantly give shine to the side characters. He has to develop the main character in the main plot.
I agree with that.
And even then he does. And even then he does give. Even then he literally went out of his way to be like, all right, everyone wants to see Class B. There's nowhere in like a villain-centered plot that I could focus on them.
So we'll do 1A versus 1B.
So you know what? I am going to stop the plot, and I will give you a whole arc dedicated to them and Shinso. You guys remember Shinso? I will stop my plot just so because he knows Shinso's important. He was surprised he made him into like the top 10. So he's like, I will stop the story to give you what you want. I will give you these characters.
It's funny you're wording it like that, because that's definitely how I was feeling. That's, I think, when I started to get a little bit of MHA fatigue, is that's how I began to feel during the 1A versus 1B stuff. And you worded it perfectly. It's like he stopped the story. Obviously, it's important to have the stuff with Shinso there, and then Deku finding out he has multiple quirks. Like, all that is very, very important, key to the story.
The fact that he went out of his way to,
But you're right. He did go out of his way and like literally stop the story. And I think it's a big reason why that stuff wasn't connecting with me as much, because I was feeling that. But you're completely right. The reason he did that was because he knew people wanted to see those
cares about his side characters.
Of course.
He knows
you're totally
care
right.
about the side characters. And
totally
I
right.
wanted to say something else, because I wanted to touch back on the idea of Eri becoming a MacGuffin, because I don't think she's going to be, but I do think this opens itself up to it happening again.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
and I think why it's probably important that we see it now, because it might happen again. Like, not now, but after a time skip, however that would look, after a while, there might be a situation again where she will use this again, and for that, it's I think
so let's set a precedent.
I've been wanting to talk real quick, Panza. I just want to say, like, I think we really do need to have a conversation about, like, not just the My Hero community, but every community that comes in and reads My Hero. This is the first manga series that I have ever witnessed and been a part of a community where literally everybody, the main complaint about My Hero is the side characters, and this criticism is not in any other series to the degree it is with My Hero. It's like, oh, why is Mina not doing this? Oh, why is it's like, Jesus Christ, bro? I look at it's a huge cast, but like literally everyone gets some spotlight, but they make it seem like nobody gets anything, and it's literally just like the Deku show.
Which
and I'm
is
like,
exactly wrong.
No, I agree that
Let me finish. Real quick. So my issue is that literally we get these arcs where we get character development, we get this, and people say, oh, that's not meaningful. It's like, what is meaningful to you? And it's like, oh, well, they didn't have a fight. It's like, well, like, everything can't be a fight. And it's like, and I think it's literally the shonen formula that people hate so much. People really don't understand that they love it to a T.
Right.
I
agree with that. I agree with that to an extent. Yeah.
People love tropes. They hate admitting they love tropes.
Right. Yeah, they hate admitting it because if they really were about what they speak, they would love My Hero. My Hero would be the biggest. It is the biggest thing in the West, but amongst the anime community, it would be the most beloved thing. But that is not the case, because they actually do love tropes. They love the things that they say they create, and that's why it's not the biggest, because My Hero goes against the grain and says, "Oh, let me give Momo a little something. Let me give Mina something. Let me give Shigaraki and the whole League of Villains something. Let me give One Piece." It's like, bro,
I would argue though, real quick, because I gotta bounce. But real quick, last thing I want to say while I'm still part of the Church of MHA stuff is that I hear you, and I completely agree, but I think that brings me back to the first issue I had with this chapter in the first place, which is that I love My Hero because it doesn't follow those tropes. That's why I love the series. I love getting the stuff with the side characters. I understand that might be a complaint that some people have with the series, that like just don't really understand that they love the tropes. I am telling you, and if anyone is familiar with my channel, if you're watching me on Twitch or on YouTube or whatever, I do not like the tropes, which is why with Mirio coming back at the end of this, and we've had this whole discussion about, is it too soon? Was it not too soon? Whatever. Him coming back in this moment is, at the end of the day, still a trope and is probably a big reason why I didn't really feel it. It's because of the fact that I don't like the tropes in the first place.
And then we just got to see how it goes.
Yeah, we got to see how it goes. I got to hop out. Thank you for having me, Aniki. Nice talking to all of you, as usual. Greatly appreciate
Good talking to you.
I'm sure I'll be back once there's another controversial chapter. So. or unless there's something
week.
that I absolutely
We
love
got-
exactly with Dobby. So
Don't we have like the hero billboard stream coming up soon?
That's December 27th. That's what that's slated for. Because that's the last week of December. We don't have a jump issue at all. So that last Sunday, we'll just swap out a chapter reaction for a giant My Hero discussion, and we can do like the entire year review, all of it.
True. All right.
Yeah. That's the plan.
That's going to be good then.
All right, Rod. Well, Roger may be gone, but I do want to touch this fact real quick. Somebody, I think it's Harner said in the chat, horticulture don't got an aid to your fan service. What the fuck was Mary going? What the fuck? If Mary was in a chapter, it'd been nothing but basically some fan service because he wasn't going to have no depression arc. They literally cut that extremely short right after Night Eye's death. He was like, they could go on in there trying to be all sap and shit. What's first thing Muriel doing? In there hitting fucking roll sit-ups and shit. Like, I can't be depressed. Sir gave me this future. I need to live on and be supported. Hit that or confirm he wasn't finna be going through no midlife crisis depression arc. So what would have been the point of having a Muriel chapter? Please tell me.
Honestly,
us seeing like, oh, Muriel's not in school. This is what he's doing outside of school. When of course I already addressed that on the sidebar. This is what Muriel's training to get his quirk back. Well, obviously we already set that up without even having to look at it because we already set it up multiple times ahead of time. Then he said they were going to be training her. Then he pops back up here. So it all makes sense. So when the next chapter comes around, it'll be not only do we get a cool plot twist, it'll make perfect sense when it's explained literally 3 to 4 pages in the next chapter. So I'm confused on where he would have been at.
I want to say two things. Like one, I don't think My Hero will be fully appreciated until it's over, and also I don't think My Hero will be fully appreciated until One Piece is over.
Oh yeah, both are true. Both are true. Actually, so in general, that's why I brought a big 3 SD. As long as one of the big 3 are current or active, or have large fan bases, or have things that people can like call back to, most new series will not get to be their own thing.
I'm gonna need to shout out Rex because usually he comes on here and says some of the most creditless shit, but that was the biggest spitting he has ever.
That was really good.
Yeah.
I hate you
You had a good day today, I gotta say. Overall.
I hate you niggas. I hate you.
I
hate every
single one. I was going to co-sign you.
I hate every single one of y'all.
I didn't even say anything. Why?
I was going to co-sign you because I was like, you were right about some things. I was going to point out
some things. He has to sneak in that.
Yeah. I've already heard
because I told y'all after that clown suit, I'm not doing any big like speculations or nothing.
I'm still got you in the clown suit as his profile picture on Twitter.
I would not do any more big speculations because that gets me in a hot seat. I'm just gonna give y'all what y'all want.
No.
Be like everybody else.
No. I was just gonna agree with you because I was like, I've actually seen somebody say that that My Hero is pretty much just the big just to show like it only focuses on the big 3. When I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. They didn't become even the concept of them being the big 3 didn't even start until last year.
Yeah, I mean,
Sanjo and Todoroki were kicked out of the overhaul arc.
Really, I love what My Hero is doing with its side characters. The thing is, normally I'm always somebody who always likes the side characters more than the main characters, even in situations where the side characters only have like 2 chapters where they appear. I'm always somebody. I never really like the main characters that much. The thing is, My Hero is actually the only one of the few series where I actually can love the side characters and actually also argue that they have like a complex character that we actually see, and not just something where I say
you can argue why they're better than the protagonist.
Because he looked cool the first time he appeared.
Yeah, you can argue why you like him better than the protagonist. Yeah,
right.
You can literally argue that Endeavor is one of the most developed characters in shonen history, and definitely the most developed. He's probably the most developed character in shonen going on right now. 100%.
And he was a tertiary character in MHA for like almost 200 chapters.
And then 184 came out, and Hori was like, "Let me show y'all what it's like when I make game 3."
Now he's the 3rd most effective character. next to Shigaraki and Deku.
Look, he set up.
And Bakugo, Bakugo's probably number 4, so it's like Jesus Christ.
He set up a little seed. He was like,
Bakugo number 1
course. That's all you need. Pro Hero, I'm gonna take it to the sky, to the heavens. Endeavor Agency, I'm gonna take it to the outer realms. Right now, that nigga in the mud. Don't even got a word to say. That's all that nigga said for the past 2 chapters.
Honestly, I need to see a little more Todoroki drama. Like, regardless, like this arc has to wrap up.
I want Todoroki drama. I want a whole sequence.
Right now, Jesus, these Todoroki apologists are getting on my nerves.
I just want the Todoroki drama.
I need to see Natsuo pop off.
Yeah.
No. Right now, the Todoroki drama looks like a Greek drama, and it feels like really something that you will see like in high literature, that you will study in your course, literally in the course of literature. Just the way how they act, how they talk, even the way that Tabi talks to Shoto. You almost killed that to the one that you cry to every time. Yeah, but why not?
I gotta say,
the dialogue, everything was the best thing. That was really, I loved how the attention of details that Horikoshi put in that part of the story. Really.
Also, Shoto, because that's Shoto basically being like, "I'm not the brother you love. I know that." So
I'm still gonna, and he's still crying because he's just like, "Oh my gosh, my life is terrible 24/7. I got here, my teacher cut off his leg. What do I do? Oh my gosh."
Man, if I was that nigga, I'm cutting ties with everybody in that motherfucking family.
Like, Todoroki is the Mr. Krabs meme, just embodied.
I'm tired of sticking with y'all niggas. I'm changing my last name. Don't talk to me anymore.
I'm going to Shiketsu. I'm gonna hang out with the NASA.
I have to say, this chapter, I found Shoto. Shoto, I understand you, but really, did you have to ask if he was insane? Are you blind? I mean.
Hey, guess what though? He did more talking than Endeavor, because that.
Yeah, he's like,
never talking than Endeavor did. At least he asked the question. Shit.
Endeavor is just like dumb stuck. Right now, I think that his CK is right now. He's Ray right now. Right now, he's Ray. Back then, when she burned her.
Endeavor is currently the Jerry meme. He's just standing there like, nigga, what?
We were all asking who was Dabi, and Shoto decided, "How are you, Dabi?" And he's like, "I'm insane, bro. Woo!"
He's like, "Are you insane? Are you really insane?"
See, this is that conversation that you wanted Uraka to have with Toga, but Shoto's having it with Dabi.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
Guys, I wanted to talk to you about the paneling in that chapter too. Really, man. I don't know, Aniki, can you help me to put share give me the thing so I can share the chapter, how good it looks.
Oh, you're talking about like how we have the thread structure into the panels, like because here's the thing, like Dabi melting the panels isn't exactly right. Cool. He's giving off heat waves.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's the refraction effect.
Yes, the refract, and it really looks like flames if you see, like a stream of flames when you see the control.
He was outside the panel too.
Yeah.
Yes, and his feet really coming out the panel, and he looks like a Super Saiyan, Fire Super Saiyan, man. It's so good. And,
well, like somebody pointed out, he's got the devil horns too because of the cables.
Like a devil. Damn. Oh, that's too good.
So you know how Horikoshi has been drawing Shigaraki's hair is like pure white, and he like barely kind of like details it unless he needs to. So he did that with Dabi this chapter with the top of his head, only it was the flames being like the pure white. So I loved that too. So like I love how, I don't know, that Horikoshi's pretty cool. I like him a lot.
He's flexing. These are our in-game villains.
Even the second page, we see he's using the fibers, the the carbon fibers as paneling, what paneling for, and the way that just like Janice falls on one of the fibers, man, it is just that chapter is a lesson for comics writer. Really, it's just everything's too beautiful in that chapter.
Real quick,
my goal.
I just want to say two points. One, here's the hierarchy of the Todorokis right now. Honestly, it goes Endeavor, Natsuo, Ray.
Whoa.
Toya's up there now. There's Shoto at the bottom.
You put
Right.
you put
I mean, why did I say Ray? Why did I say Ray? I didn't say Ray. I meant to say. Hold on, my bad. I meant Fuyumi. So it goes Endeavor, Natsuo, Fuyumi, Ray, then Shoto. No. Then Toya, then Shoto. Shoto's at the bottom.
Your list is ass in multiple different ways.
You know, I'm not mad of it.
Rex, I don't think I've ever agreed with you to that degree.
Yeah,
y'all gotta stop back at it, right?
Y'all going that
yeah,
So we should.
Can y'all just give my man a straight compliment?
Yeah, exactly, man.
I never will.
I
never will either.
Hold on.
Rex, you know what? You're not half bad.
I ain't never seen so many backhanded compliments in my goddamn life.
Y'all jumping this man.
My second point is Shamerda in the chat. I said Endeavor is one of the most developed characters in Shonen, and he said now you come with this comment, bro. Like name me somebody else. Like I said, one of the most. As you got Miriam, you got. I didn't say the best character. I said most developed. Like really in development. Who else is there? Like there's like I know there's a lot of Shonen, but like come on, bro. You got to really like hit me with somebody.
Like here's the thing. There is wait. Full stat. There's no Shonen family. Like even if you don't want to give Endeavor that credit, there is no family rivaling Todoroki's right now.
No,
understand that.
But they have
right now or all
they are not by themselves. I think. I don't think they are the most complex characters overall. They are very often they are very straightforward in terms of what they want, how they go about it, how they act. It's very much I think, but the eyes they are so real. It's just it's amazing and I love it.
Going back to what Ponzo, so two things. Going back to what Ponzo had said earlier about like if you were gonna like teach a class on like, oh, this is how you would do this like family drama. I think what MHA more so does is that it takes a lot of really complex like really human things that these characters go through and it executes them very simply and very effectively through its art and its and just like its timing. Like it's not going into like every single in-depth like thing like you could in a novel or maybe like something much longer that was dedicated to it. But the fact that this is a B plot and it's given so much time and care and you can really feel every character involved in it and you can understand them. I think that's the impressive part is how well he's able to condense a story that has so much nuance and detail, but it's a B story to everything else. And it's still very involved. And then my second thing is, of course, I got to go into, I got to call out Deku being the GOAT. So, day 7, Deku is on the ground being like, come on, guys, my arms and legs are just broken and destroyed, but Todoroki's crying. He's in way more pain than me. Oh my gosh, I'm worthless. I love that. And then I love that. And I love him being like, you haven't saved anyone, Deku. Don't be the worthless Deku who couldn't save a single person. Just get your stupid, dumb, broken body up. It's just pain. You're just dying. Ah!
All right, so real quick,
he's my son and I love him.
I want to answer this chat thing where I said name people that are more developed than Endeavor. Edward Elric, great character.
I wouldn't say
nigga didn't develop that much, bro.
You might have a case with 2003, Ed.
Yeah.
Yusuke is not the move that like I don't know who this
he didn't develop at all. Killua, maybe.
No. Yusuke changes a little towards the end because that's when he finally learns to value.
And Ed does develop. It's just not like anything groundbreaking, but he does develop. Especially in Brotherhood. I say more so in Brotherhood because that's where he goes from thinking that everything can be solved. Everything can be solved with alchemy. How he's an alchemist or like what the closest thing to God to realizing that no, we're all people. We're all just people. We all have our flaws. We all have our things we can and can't do.
Listen, you got envy from that series.
He has an arc. He has a good arc. It's
So here's my ultimate issue with the people he's naming. Besides Miriam, is that your name and Killua, but like you're naming these people that yes, while they have development, is nowhere near Endeavor.
Yeah, I'm like, I love it. Like Jake Submergian. That's my favorite. That's my favorite series, and I'm not going to cap and say there's a better.
Can you believe that? Can you believe Togashi realized how to tell a story where maybe man is not the monster, but the monster is the man? Genius.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's like,
oh my god.
All right, so all this is telling me is that not only do we have to have an overrated versus overhated stream part 2 that we will eventually have, but we're gonna have to have a conversation about like character progression and shonen and stuff, because like some of the answers y'all giving are not it.
Blue Ocean Sailor, Scar's goated, but he's not fucking Endeavor.
Listen,
I know
why they didn't pick like they picked Gaunt. They picked some of the weaker, I guess, prominent on-screen time, but like weaker developed characters from those series.
JJ, come on now.
You have to
It's my
understand
second favorite character of all time.
Endeavor was portrayed.
Let's stop the cap. Let's cut the cap.
You know, man.
No,
really,
not good either.
Was portrayed as a typical angry father that you see in anime. That was his beginning. The man that we get right now, angry, but just showing that he was not.
I even go against that because he was not shown as like a typical angry dad. No, he was. The thing was an abuser.
Okay, wait. Here. I don't want to get this far off topic. That's why I said we're gonna have that conversation at a later date. It won't be a Togashi hater stream because Rex
will turn into that
and Ponzu swear that it's peak fiction if shonen. So like you got Rex and Ponzu to back you up, which you should think about the fact that Rex is agreeing that it's peak fiction. And we hit the 4-hour mark.
We just can't stop, right?
And whenever we hit the 4-hour mark, I try to start wrapping things up. I'm gonna try to not make this a Schrodinger Midwest Irish goodbye. So real quick, I'm gonna go through, try to like get everybody's final thoughts. Let's start with Ponzu. What's your final thoughts on the chapter for the day? Go ahead, spit Ponzu.
Okay, great chapter. So it was a great chapter again by Horikoshi. Like he always, Bishop, he said, that was a 10 on a 10 today. We had everything in that chapter. Even if we can discuss, for me, Mirio, he came back like a goat. Dabi did his job. It's Dabi season. This Dabi season next year. It will be Dabi season again. So it is just, guys, make an Hado meme for me. I don't know who. JJ, I can count on you for that. Make the Hado meme. If you can do this, we're gonna use it in the Discord. Come to the Discord and like and subscribe. Thank you for having us.
All right, Ian.
Hey, so glad to be again. Thanks for having me as usual. In terms of the chapter, it's really funny that last chapter I was so paranoid about like Best Jeanist, who was like a tertiary character, best like stopping the plot. But then like Golden Boy Mirio, future #1 hero, comes in. And I'm like, nah, Horikoshi's got this in the bag. So you know where my priorities lie. I think that it was a great chapter. I really love it. It's just another one of those examples of a chapter where I talk about how I can just pull out a volume of MHA and just look at it and just kind of have fun doing that. This is like when this arc, when I get all the volumes for this, I ain't rereading. I'm just re-looking at it. So, so there you go.
All right, Rex.
I just want to come in here and say, everybody that's deciding to join the Rex faction, stand up. Because one thing we don't do in the Rex faction is stand for mediocrity. Everyone that says, "Oh, Rex, you have trash tech. I'm sorry, I'm not mediocre," and I just say, "Well, okay, I guess that Dobby is gonna light on fire." That's what you niggas be saying. Basic ass takes. We in the Rex faction we like to go big or go home, baby. We go big or go home. You know what the greatest people in the world did? Go big or go home. I'm sorry that y'all are mediocre. Rex faction, stand up. I hate all you niggas. 10 out of 10 chapters.
I miss Rex.
BG.
Oh, I read the spoilers. Was kind of concerned. Then I saw it and I was like, oh, this is fun. This is fun. I like it. I was a little bit on the wave of it's a little bit early, but I took some time to think about it. I'm like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I don't think there's anything to really worry about. Also, if any, I want to continue that debate. So if anyone wants to come to the fucking server, come in there. I need to debate y'all about how Scar is not on the same level as Endeavor. I love Scar.
Ooh, I'll be in there.
What do you mean? Hold on, real quick. What do you
Wait,
mean?
I gotta go grocery shopping. Y'all can't do this to me.
They said Scar. They said I can't remember who it was, but they said Scar is on the same level as Endeavor in terms of development. Don't.
Scar who?
From FMA,
motherfucker. Oh, I thought you meant Lion King. I thought you. Actually, you have a better chance arguing the Lion King one other than Scar from FMA. But whatever. Go on.
Okay, hold on. That's not cap. That's not cap. Now I gotta
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
We're gonna have that Disney discussion.
Just a joke.
You got, man. You better realize BG was willing to fight tooth and nail for Toy Story at 2 a.m.
Oh yeah. Oh then guys, come to the Discord. You will have fun. Oh.
Flo, final thoughts.
It was a great chapter. I don't like to give into recency bias, so I'm waiting for the next chapter in order to explain the whole the million thing. Other than that, every other panel hit. Shout out to Hato. She might need a doctor. I hope she does something more later. Yeah, I hope. And
Nejire doing something that's like, bro, come on, bro. Some things don't happen in this world, Florian. Come on.
Someone has to be a sacrifice for the girls are bad in MHA, so we'll give them her.
Exactly, give it to her.
Oh no.
Oh no. All right.
I've been more reluctant on giving a chapter rating until I would say until the arc ends, so I could actually see the full scope of it, see how things actually affect what and blah blah blah. Right now, I would say it's like an 8, but that could change depending on how especially next chapter goes and the rest of the arc goes. But I do have faith in Horikoshi. He still hasn't let me down, and this should just be just a little thing. I'm not trying to focus too much on the million thing until we get more context. Other than that, Rex wasn't too bad this stream. I give him about a 6 out of 10.
I'd say 7, but I feel it.
Ooh, above average. Let's go.
Yeah, bro, he wasn't that bad, bro.
Oh my god.
Me next.
East, you got your final thoughts?
Man, you know what about to go down. Always the number one stand, true to Horikoshi, nigga. We rap around the world 24/7. I'm always on a nigga dick, no pause. 10 out of 10.
No pause.
I got the faith. I don't know about you. I got the faith in my nigga. As always, I ain't sweating. You can sweat, but with next week, just like how Ian was pressured and it all wrapped around and came full circle. Once again, that's how we'll be here next week because my GOAT don't fumble. Like I said, he always got it in the bag. And on my final thoughts, real quick, Spinner the GOAT for biting the fuck out of Shigaraki head for waking that nigga the hell up.
Yes.
And last thing I want to say though, man, on that look at the chapter week. Oh my god, I ain't spoil y'all niggas, but woo! I'm gonna read that. That's what get heated. And but you already know. Lay million out of 10. Let's go, nigga.
East faction getting our backs blown up by Corey. Coyote said it. All right.
Well, you already know.
Sister Sayas of the Beast Bishops.
I said that this is the first chapter since a while that I've felt cautious about how much I enjoyed it. Gotta say, after the discussion, I feel better about it. Still don't think it's my favorite chapter, but I really liked parts of it. I mean, Shoto's moment is just painful. Dabi is insane, as we now found out. I don't want this Genius to die. I just say it, but I'm really afraid for him. And I want to see Mirio do things. I'm really glad Mirio is here because it looked really bad with everybody there on the hero side being basically bust already. Now Mirio's a ray of hope.
One thing I want to say about Sayas is that she has the greatest faction out of all of us, and her faction is so strong that she gets other leaders of the faction to join her side with this Endeavor nonsense. As
soon as you mentioned it, I was like,
the Rex faction it has been the only Flow faction is the only two that are fighting the Sayas factions for.
Rex, you have to understand. You have to understand. You've already absorbed the Ponzu faction.
Who? Fuck you, bro.
You has an influence yourself.
Rex, Rex, I want to say the East faction, we chilling. We don't align with nobody.
Yeah, neutral, but all these other niggas, they say yes and be like whispering sweet nothings. Endeavor's gonna live. They're like, yes, say yes.
All year.
Doing it all year.
Listen, the East faction is doing two things and two things only. We over there, we blowing Horikoshi off, and we getting our back blown out by Burns. That's the only two things we do.
Good night, everybody.
All right, so you heard it here first, folks. East getting that black bone out by Hori ASAP.
Black blown out.
Hey, look, I'm still in shock. 4 hours. I gotta go get some food. But more importantly, I appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to Roger for stopping by. JJ, it's okay. That's your king. You decided to follow him. You just got to accept that this is the road that we're now on. Shout out to Squid for coming through for a little bit. Yeah. Appreciate you stopping by too. I think that was most of the classic roster. Again, shout out to Roger. Really enjoyed this chapter. You mirror your aunties in the fucking mud. Suck my dick. That's what you get for being a hater. You should feel bad about yourself. Your ideas were bad. You should feel bad. And don't nobody ever stand against the goat again. Now, like I said, everybody have a wonderful day. Enjoy yourselves. Look out. Just stay happy. Stay healthy. See you all next week when we have the next live reaction. That's it for all of us here.
Thank you for the 100 likes.
Anarchy out.